如果是他先被抓的话，那就很难打了。其实这波一瞬间，我觉得 DCG 要炸了，这里就巴德瞬间死了，其实其他人的位置是走不掉的。但好险是蓝宝这个大下的很好，后续的进场也做得非常好。我觉得居力这里有点太大意了，这个蓝宝是基本上就直接走上来，有点太简单。
蓝宝基本上是一个人主宰了这一波的战场。
是，这边真的是哇，全靠蓝宝。
Bên kia thì AB chưa tới, AB vẫn đang đá lại và đây là từ này hơn người, chúng ta phải đánh nhanh, chúng ta phải có những bại vụ trong pha thiếu này. Nhưng Aria khá trâu và một đá bay vụt ra thì hết đàm. Một tình huống thổi được tầm nhiệt nhưng đối phương ở khá xa hoàn toàn rồi, dí vào phía lệ và đây là một tình huống không chạy được, bị bắn chết từ bộ đội Energy và thật chưa cánh còn lại chúng ta cũng đang lợi cái đi bắn thoải mái, sẽ là một pha đại thắng dành cho Energy.
康德这里也转了一个半弹了，但其实还是不够硬。哎，给机会了。
他的9闪现被打出来，选择要 all in 到底吗？虽然开启了一个机遇，在这边被钉在墙上，在一个一技的划过墙之后，面临这边的定住，下面还有火烤这边再加进10万名字，全部 all in 顺倒了。那这边位置鸣鸟也被打出弹，复活僵尸看起来也是要倒下。 这一波团战对于 DCG 来说是打出了一波漂亮的人头多数哦。
Đang quăng tấn công rồng, đó thì Đức Hoàng vẫn tự tin vào khả năng cắn trong Liverpool để cạnh tranh trừng phạt với cả bàn đột. Nào vẫn đang quăng câu kéo nhưng Pune bị hất mềm về quang địa chấn rồi, bị cấu máu, bị làm mềm. Aria cũng yếu nhưng Aria không chạy được. Eddie bắn thoải mái qua, Mapo cũng bị dí, tầm này đỏ đam, Mapo không lại cả. Bàn đột yếu máu, bàn đột có lẽ cũng sẽ đi thôi. Người đi trước có lẽ là Vista, một tình huống bắn chính xác và sau đó thì là một cái cướp táo, quả là cứu dành cho vị trí của anh chàng Eddie.
Và khi cần thì đã có Eddie tỏa sáng, đó chính là tiền đột. Một tình huống mà Hito ta đạp xuống rất nhanh từ cái nhịp một của giao tranh. Nhưng sau đó chúng ta vẫn có Eddie. Eddie đang cố chạy để chập pentakill. Pentakill hay không đây? Và sẽ chính xác pentakill có dành cho xạ thủ của Ân Kỳ vào.
Đây rồi.
Who's going to Brazil? 行きます。我会到。
And that is game and series heading over to DCG.
我会到。多謝你。
Offside the whole time. The Team Secret Whales, they're going to collapse onto Evie here.
The maiden's good, but it's not enough.
Mario get that first kill. Up in the air goes Evie.
大家好，我是凯文，我会在巴西等你们，不见不散。
Hiện tại là LCP bên ở thời điểm hiện tại thì đã thay đổi cũng như là củng cố rất là nhiều thành viên khác nhau đến từ rất là nhiều chỗ khác nhau nên là rất là khó đánh giá mọi người và người rất lớn nhất thì có lẽ là CFO. Hiện tại thì chưa thi đấu cũng như là chưa có làm quen gọi là bắt lửa nhiều nên là cũng rất là khó đánh giá. Với việc qua game và mình không làm đội trưởng nữa thì mình cảm thấy khá là thoải mái và nhẹ nhõm. Như cá nhân mình phải giữ những thứ mình đã làm trước kia khi mà làm đội trưởng để mình còn được làm đội trưởng cho chính bản thân của mình. Mình thấy là anh huấn luyện viên mới rất là vui tính và vui vẻ với lại nhiệt huyết trong công việc. Ban đầu thì tụi mình rất là khó khăn trong khoảng giao tiếp nhưng mà dần dần thì tụi mình cũng đã tìm hướng giải quyết để nói chuyện với nhau nhiều hơn. Nên là bây giờ cho tới hiện tại thì bọn mình đã rất dễ dàng để làm việc với nhau. Mình muốn nói với Taki với mình rằng là đã rời đi thì hãy chìm trong thất bại, người ở lại thì luôn có chiến thắng.
まあ、新しく加入したケインだったりだとか、シトラスたくさんコールする選手なのでそういったコールが、それぞれで噛み合っていけばもうどんどん強いチームになっていくんじゃないかなと思います。
そうだな、なんか久しぶりに会ったアリアはすごい冷たい選手のように見えたんですけど全然そんなことはなくて僕が体調悪い時にはエビ体調大丈夫って心配してくれたり変わってませんでした。
他的打法应该比较偏向支援队友的类型，而我是在线上自己做压制。会有啊，想起很多的回忆啊，就也希望他可以跟我一起进步吧。只是说非常期待啊，希望你真的会付出。
没有到那么好，感觉我们的默契还需要配合一阵子，然后沟通的方面也要加强。
我觉得我们算是一个新的队伍嘛，因为其实我们像是 Shadow、汹涌跟2骑士加入，那我们目前也是在处理一些沟通上的问题，然后也很努力在教汹涌一些简单的中文。大家可以期待一下我们的沟通就比去年更烂了。
队伍状况的话，目前可能还处于比较不安定的状况。对粉丝说的话就谢谢你们支持，然后我们会努力的。 CFO，因为我们这一队都是跟 CFO 有一些渊源嘛，就是可能是淘汰掉了或者就是不被选上的这样。我是不被选上的。
Đợi em xíu.
Ê này, đi đâu đấy?
Hả?
Game bắt đầu rồi kìa.
Chuột nổ luôn kìa.
Ừ, bây giờ chuột nó chất sát thương.
Em vừa làm gì rồi?
Nhiệm vụ xong rồi kìa, lấy quà đi. Em ở đó làm gì? Đi về đi.
Đi tìm Akasan đi.
Ataka bị xóa rồi, đọc bản cập nhật đi chứ.
À, đánh thường mà đâu ghê.
Bộ mới mà. Thôi không chơi nữa, đọc bản cập nhật đi rồi tính tiếp.
やっとラップが緑になったって
初めてこんな長いパッチノート見たなって思って。
我觉得最大改正是任务吧，因为这样前面就换线不了了，只能先去做任务。
すごく ADC は前より強いロールになってたと思うんで楽しい。
确实上路有点少，他团战后面有点游龙。现在节奏跟之前完全不一样。
クエストの影響でスタップが起きないっていうので、こう連戦がより頻繁に戦闘が起きて、主導権を得るためにこう戦うことが増えていくと思うので。
Phiên bản này thì sẽ cho khán giả coi được rất nhiều kiểu giao tranh này kia vui hơn mấy mùa trước。
我感觉就是钱会来得很快吧，因为塔皮每个塔都有塔皮，
塔钱也会让游戏进程变快，大家装备会成型的比较快。
Theo mình nghĩ thì với cơ chế trụ khi mà đẩy lính vào nó sẽ có nhiều bông hoa hoặc quả trụ thì khi tụi mình sẽ lấy trụ dễ dàng hơn, tại vì khi đó thì tụi mình gây sát thương lên trụ sẽ tăng rất là nhiều sát thương。
然后2打2的话，我觉得之前太影響遊戲了吧，因為每次到20分鐘基本上都會在那里掛機。
20分からめっちゃ戦ってたけど、今20分に上がるパロンが今めっちゃ硬いから。
簡単になんかタッチできない。
以中路来说肯定是科技强啊，因为阿卡丽这样很快就能突发电刑。
新しい一面みたいなやつありますよ。
Tại vì mình đã đánh rất nhiều tướng lên trang bị đó, mình cảm thấy trang bị đó khá là lỗi。
ADC なんでやっぱりストームレーザーなんかすごく強いアイテムが戻ってきたので、なんかやっててすごく楽しいなっていう。
Và mình cảm thấy khá là thú vị khi mà chơi ở phiên bản này.
Read the patch notes.
Go read the patch notes. Please read the patch notes before you play.
One more. 1, 2, 3. Very good too.
现在有在录吗？
有啊。
那你可以关掉吗？我要讲敏感话题啊。
taste the dirt in my mouth. You can drag me, you can kill me, to try to stomp the flame out. Oh, angel sound echoes in the darkest hour. You can hunt me and you can have me, but you have no power. It's coming over the horizon like the blinding sun. Oh, let there be silence for the ones we drew our courage from. This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Don't let your faith dim. There is a light the darkness can never kill. Holding the line, bound by the rough thread of hope. Yeah, we've got blood in the fight, and we won't stop till you're empty of both. Oh,
so excited for tonight's grudge match.
Oh, it's the coming of age, isn't it, Logan? It's like, it's the beautiful match that we sort of were thinking this could actually just be the finals, but we get an early taste of it, and I'm so excited for it.
Likewise. I mean, you can see it on our faces, right? Team Secret Wales versus Love DCG. Team Secret Wales, in the split, they were only beaten by Love DCG, so they definitely have a chip on the shoulder. They definitely have to take these guys down here, as we see Pun, Hizto, Dyer, Eddie, and BA on that team lineup. Now, I'll be looking for Pun for a lot of that top lane pressure.
Oh, look, 100%, but I think you can't disregard that this whole team is so well-rounded. Every single player on this unit comes and brings a certain kind of spice to the 11 herbs and spices that we want to see. And I'm here for it. This team has looked so good this whole split. I want to see what they can do a little bit more now that we are in finals week. Let's look at Relove and see what these guys are doing, because they're looking real prime.
I love Love DCG. They have put up such a phenomenal showing in this split one. Florin, definitely one of my favorite top laners, I would have to say.
Best.
He does not buckle under pressure, that top laner. Pop9, Hongshu, Feng, Xiaoxi, the entire team, they are just fantastic when they bring it all together. And I really do think they have some of the strongest solo laners in the LCP here.
100%. That is exactly what it is. And let's have a look at a quick little head-to-head that we've put together for you, because we do have some exciting gameplay. We got Pun versus Pop9. It is your top lane versus the jungle matchup. It's a bit of a different one, but we want to walk you through it because we think these are some star players.
I think this is a great comparison because they're both so influential through the mid and top half side of that map. Pun in that top lane, again with his early solo lane pressure, forces diversions of those resources to handle him. But Pop9 is such an intelligent jungler that I think he's going to be able to put that trust and faith in his top laner as we take another look at some more statistics ahead.
And these statistics could be just as nuts, but again, I'm looking at Pop9. He's a big favorite of mine, especially when it comes to looking at these early aggressive jungler moves. I want to see them bring some spice again. I'm going to keep using spice. It's my word for the night. But let's see if they can actually come together and really sort of solidify the team, because we know Love DCG is all about the early game pressure. Let's see if they can bring it.
I definitely think they'll be able to bring it, but I definitely think Team Secret Wales will not be pushovers. Team Secret Wales, they've been here before. They've made it the run. They're the #1 seed in the LCP. They can handle whatever Love DCG has to bring tonight, in my opinion, Pike.
Well, okay, well, break it down for me a little bit. Like, what do you think we're going to see, what do you expect tonight? That's the big question. For me, I think we're going into like a best of 5 here. I think we're going all the way tonight, and I'm pretty keen for that. What do you think?
I definitely agree, especially if Pop9 in that jungle is able to link up with his mid and top laners, applying that pressure across the rift. As we do see here, he has a storied history from the PCS, 22, 7th, 8th, 23, 7th, and so on until now. 25, he's made it to the tippity top, first place in that split 2 in 25.
It's only been 4 years, unfortunately, but still, it takes 4 years to be a top-tier player. We don't have to worry too much about that. But again, like I said before, I'm expecting Pun to be aggressive, very, very on the ball, and wanting to make plays. Let's look at the next one. We got Pun, who has been, like you said, exceptional in the top lane, has been doing a really good job, at least holding their own and at least solidifying some sort of dominance to alleviate pressure from the team. Like you said, drawing out a 2v1 in the top side is actually huge when it comes to overall map pressure.
And he does it on such champions that you're not used to. Normally you'd think it's like a Jax, something with a lot of split pressure. Normally he does this on a Volibear though. He's able to proxy, he's able to farm these waves and use that passive very effectively to keep his opponent under that turret and force that sort of pressure. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to bring that to the team tonight.
The big difference there, I think, is how are they going to be starting to play around these heralds, which is why we talked about the jungle. It's why we talked about the top lane, is these herald fights we've seen from both Love DCG and from Secret Wales that they have been so aggressive around these objectives. I don't know what that is. What is that secret sauce? We'll have to find out. I've got food on the mind. Maybe I'm hungry. But still, I'm excited to see how they're going to play around this top side, what they're actually going to be pushing their momentum towards, because we've seen a worldwide, it is dragons, and scuttle crabs. Everyone's fighting over scuttle crabs. That's where I'm like, well, we're very Herald related, so I'm curious to see how that's going to play out.
Here, there, and everywhere, it is fighting over the scuttle crabs, but we will get to the action straight after this Riot Fist Bump. I am so excited, Pike. As we were talking about, it is Team Secret Wales versus Re-Love DCG here tonight in what could potentially even be our grand final matchup.
This is what we're all hoping for the grand final, but I just love this. This is my guy. He gets me so hyped up every time he's on screen. He's giving them the intro, and I'm like, I can't do it justice anymore. I can't do what this guy does. He's looking so fierce in the stadium. Maybe we'll have to go to the stadium and do it with him, but who knows? But still, yes, Secret Wales versus Re-Love DCG. This is the series we were talking about. This is the comparison, the two teams that we are rating so highly. Even into tomorrow's series, we're expecting so much to happen tonight. As we see, that's my boy Florin. Honestly, my favorite player. He does that awesome like Z hand trick.
Yeah.
That's the coolest thing in the world. All I say is Sultan.
Yeah, I think like Zoro, but obviously like it both starts with the Z. But his toe and Pop 9, these are the junglers that we're going to need to keep an eye on. They're going to have to link up with their mid and top laners in order to apply that pressure across the rift. Get that priority on those scuttle crabs.
Yes, always scuttle crabs. We're crab racing right now. We're a crab wrangler if ever I've seen it. Here's our mid laners coming out too. They're looking real fierce. They're ready for a fight tonight. These are very aggressive mid laners as well. Hongshu as well loves a scrap. I'm expecting them to play some aggressive champions across the map. I'd love to see an Ahri. I'd love to see some spirit rushes all over the map too. 80 carries though, that's the magic.
You gotta love them. Feng undefeated on Aphelios. Eddie undefeated on Kai'Sa and Yunara. These two AD carries are the #1 and #2 in our region for a reason, and they are supported by our best supports, Pike.
Yes, they are. These guys, I just love that they're aggressive about it. Xiaoxi as well is one of my favorite support players in the league. They have been phenomenal with everything they've done this split, and I can't wait for them to really show up. Here's our coaches. They're ready as well.
Absolutely. The strategic masterminds behind these teams, behind the drafts, behind the picks, bans, and the sides that they want to play on. The LCP, we have a massive rate here where we have a 55% win rate if we're second pick. So that will be prioritized.
That's a big stat, and I think we need to talk about that a little bit later on, because I wanted to give a big shout out to Warhorse there, coach for Re-Love DCG. The fact that they've come all this way as a new team into the LCP as well, led by this coach who's come in not only understanding the meta so well, but leading the team too in the right direction every series, every mark they've hit. You've got to give some big props. And okay, second pick, Wales blue side. What do you make of that, Logan?
That's that priority that the LCP puts on that second pick. Getting those counter picks, getting those bans, they just value it so much more. They give themselves 2 high prio champs, and 2 is always better than 1. So I really like this strong start from Team Secret Wales to assert their dominance early. They want to win this game 1, get that momentum, and build it for the rest of this best of 5 series here tonight.
It's also a case of the blue side versus red side matchup too, especially getting that second pick on blue side. You already have a more favorable matchup. Most players, most teams as well love that blue side sort of positioning, but at the same time, we've seen a lot more prio on the red side all split long, so maybe Secret Wales are trying to throw a couple little screws into the mix and see, hey, we're going to throw you for a loop, see what's going to happen. So I'm liking this change of pace. It's a little bit different to what we've seen. I'm just going to have to work with it because I'm so used to first pick being on blue side, I'll lose my mind.
It's something that I love about the LCP. We just have these little quirks, these little things that mix and match. We used to have our 2v2s. We don't do that here in the finals, the knockout stages, because it's already sort of predetermined there. We also had coach comms during our regular split, but coach comms are no longer a thing here in the finals either. So these players, once they hit that rift, they are on their own. It's the practice that they put into those scrims. It's those solo queues. It's the hands that they bring with the champions they feel comfortable on that will win these games. As Pike, one of my favorite bits, we're going to picks and bans here. The draft.
I love me a pick and ban because it's where the game starts, funnily enough. But no, we all knew that. We're seeing staple bans across the board. We're expecting potentially a volley bear ban.
In my opinion, if Re-Love DCG doesn't ban a volley in first or second round, it's disrespectful to Pun. Pun is a savage monster on that volley bear. And I know we're on patch 26.3 at the moment, but for first stand, 26.5, that volley is getting buffed. So he's going to be even more of a threat.
The big thing is, it's a little bit out of meta though. Yes, you can be phenomenal on a champion, but you got to pick your moment. Sometimes you might want to pick it a little bit later on where it can carry the ship a little bit more instead of picking it first game. So they're probably saving it. Obviously, I think Relove DCG have decided, nah, let's just see where the waters are. It's feeling a little bit calm to start with, but already Rise, such a high priority pick, straight off the bat being hovered.
Absolutely. Rise has soared in priority, especially since that actualizer, that new item that hit the Rift this season. That ability to make those plays, portal around the Rift, his Realm Warp, and bring the team with him, able to sort of counter engages, able to set up those engages. All too many times here in the LCP, we have seen level 6 3v1 tower dives, and it always works out in the favor of the Rise team here, Pike.
Yeah, no, Rive, awesome wave clear as well, so no matter what, your scaling is phenomenal. Couple champions that can rival it, you do see something like the Talia, which can do a little bit more. Oriana's been pretty good, but there's the infamous Varus that we've been so heartily wanting to see. They hovered at Nivea, so they might be sharing a little bit of something, but they've locked in the Varus, they've locked in the Vi. That's a whole lot of lockdown.
That's absolute guaranteed engage. That is so much CC already being brought to bear. Varus, one of the single strongest AD carries in the meta right now. So very strong start here from Team Secret Wales to secure Vi and Varus. But what I want to look at is Team Secret Wales, they also banned away Pantheon. So they understand, they respect that Pop9 wants to take that global pressure and apply it on the Rift. So they've kind of taken that tool away from DCG. So when Rise Realm Warps, Pantheon can't do it with him.
Oh, let's just not beat down the bush as well, because Civ has been picked up, the highest farming stats in the game right now. This champion farms like there is no tomorrow. So already the scaling that I'm seeing on the side of Relove is just looking so fierce. You got the Xin Zhao now too. Sadly, it's not going to evolve into a Zahan, but we won't worry too much about that. And there's the Ahri. I talked about it. I knew it. Let's see if it gets locked in. It's done. I love this. The communication and the comms that we're going to get out of Histo and Die here are going to be exceptional.
They're going to have to be absolutely locked in here. It is such a classic combination, that Vi Ahri. And if you've got Varus standing far enough away, they cannot get on top of Varus. We do see, obviously, that Xin Zhao being locked in, that Crescent Guard. So they were thinking that there's going to be some sort of dive, some sort of over-the-top engage here. But I'm not really seeing that come through from Team Secret Wales. It's really just that Vi at the moment that Crescent Guard could potentially repel from. But we do see that Poppy ban, that high priority champion being banned away, so effective as a support or even in the jungle. It's a flex pick.
Look, honestly, getting rid of the Poppy, that makes a lot of sense, but I see we're just looking at supports right now, and that makes the most sense to me. Alistair, Bard as well, both taken off the board. I wouldn't be surprised if they looked at like a Nautilus or something along those lines, because Civ, Varus, they've already been locked down. There's a lot of damage, a lot of movement going on, because they all have a bit of movement speed. Really depends on what you're going to pair with it. CC makes the most sense, and you're getting that from every single support being banned out right now.
Yeah, the playmaking ability of Bard has to be respected no matter who it is, and there it is. There is that ban on Pun's Volibear. They have round 2 respect banned that away because Pun had not yet picked his champion. So I think he was trying to maybe catch that, and they just didn't let it slip through. So great ban from DCG.
And the crazy thing here is like they've had to use a ban on the Volibear, which opens up a Nautilus, which is a fantastic support. Nautilus Varus is such a strong bot lane. Nautilus is probably one of the strongest supports in the game right now. So to get that early, yes, you're picking up a Rel with the Sivir, but I feel like it's not going to have that same sort of level of momentum that you get from a Nautilus, where a depth charge, yes, if you land a hook and you still get the spell shield out of Sivir, that's fine. Depth charge, boom, still going to lock down that CC, and it's going to be so hard to recover. So I think this is really good drafting coming out from Warhorse and the side of Secret Wales, because they've just sort of read this really well, and they knew Pun was going to be a prio.
And I really do like your use of the word momentum there. Nautilus with his passive is so effective at, oh, Rel, you want to run past me? No, not today. You're stuck here in the fight with me. As we do see, Florin gets that Renekton. Crikey, the crocodiles on the Rift. But maybe a Vayne for Pun here.
No way do they pick Vayne. If they do, that is absolute... Okay, well, Kennen makes a little bit more sense. No, I loved the Vayne. Don't get me wrong. The Vayne would have been awesome. That would have just been absolutely insane. But no, looking for a couple more staple picks, and it's a Gwen instead. Look... Scissors is fine. I would have preferred a crossbow. Let's not get into that. But no, Gwen being locked out into that Renekton matchup in this top side. Pun and Florin, that's going to be a fun matchup to be watching all game long.
And I think they know what they're in for here. They're going to be trading heavily into one another. I don't think there's going to be too much sort of solo lane dying from these two. They're going to be trying to make sure that their lane is stable. They're going to be rotating towards their topside objectives. So like that Rift Herald, that Scuttle Crab objective.
Yes.
It may as well be the new Atakan, the way teams just come together and throw over these Scuttle Crabs here, Pike.
It's basically second Scuttle Crab of the game will be, everyone will be there. Everyone's in the river. There's a party.
Decided.
It's already there. And that is where the game will be decided. Whichever jungler gets 6 first, gets first dragon, gets to take over the game. So we'll have to see if it comes to fruition here though, Logan. But still, game 1. I'm very excited for this best of 5 because it's going to go all 5 games.
Absolutely. These are our 2 best teams here in the LCP. Our number 1 seed, Team Secret Wales. Our number 2 seed, DCG. DCG are the only people to have won a series against Team Secret Wales, so it is going to be on. We have the best of the LCP here tonight in our knockout stage, match 5. Best of 5.
And it's only day 1 of 4 days, Logan. We're here and if people didn't notice, we're in studio. We're flown out to be in studio for the finals as these teams make their way to first stand. And this is the first game heading to first stand. Oh, there is magic in the air.
Absolutely. And speaking of magic, we are now on Summoner's Rift. We do take a quick look at those runes, and those runes, they're fairly normal. We've got the Comet from the Rise there, and the typical from the supports. Obviously, they're looking to trade, and some wards are put down nice and early there. Hongshu just getting spotted out. And the junglers, they're both starting on their respective top sides here, Pike. So nothing out of the ordinary, nothing too exciting happening right now.
It's going to be, look, both these teams, they're sort of trying to figure out where the competition is, right? They're just sort of trying to gauge what their game plan is, how they're going to be playing the momentum out, and seeing what's going to happen. Because again, both these bot lanes, they really come online at level 6. You really want to see Varus get those big chains of corruption, do some lot of damage, get a lot of CC, but the skirmishes are already pretty hard, as already Nautilus taken fairly low.
Sub 50%, so DCG definitely winning the sort of health trade there, as Pun already bullying Florin, but that is a Renekton, does have some fantastic sustain and wave clear, and this is Florin. Florin is able to absorb that pressure, and Xiaoxi goes in.
Oh, looking close, but no, it's not going to be enough. Again, I don't mean too much in the early game. Like a level 1 fight, it's not going to mean too much.
It's still exciting though. Like,
it is.
We were hyping Xiaoxi up a little earlier as well. Getting him on a hook champ might come through a little later there. But we do see BA on that Nautilus just able to absorb that pressure, and they just walk it off. It's like nothing happened. We're just besties having a handshake.
And I expect a lot. BA's got the subterranean skin on too. That's the skin if you want to win. It makes the most sense, and I'm super keen how they're going to play it out. Again, Eddie though has a lot riding on this. It depends. We can look at the actual runes going on here. Comet means they're going probably most likely for a lethality sort of build. I don't know how I feel about that. I've said this tried and true for so long. I love to see an on-hit Varus. Give me a Blade of the Ruined King. Give me a Ginsu's Rage Blade, and we are just chilling. But still, I guess we can go for the lethality.
Pike, my friend, we've seen the on-hit Varus in the LCP, and it did not perform well this split.
It doesn't matter, it's still good.
It is lethality Varus through and through, time and time again. That poke that they are just able to deliver, that long-range bombard before Team Secret Wales are able to pull that trigger and go in. Typically, we see it paired very nicely with that sort of jungle Jace, but on patch 26.3, Jace has been nerfed a little bit, so it's less likely we're going to see those pairings, and obviously, having already been picked away, and there's these Scuttle Crabs.
Like I said as well, Scuttle Crabs are important, but trading 1 for 1, not the end of the world. Scuttle Crab 2, now that's where the party's going to be, and I'm going to get an invite to that. It's going to be RSVP Pike on air. Welcome to the show, and I'll be like locked in. But again, a couple little bit of skirmishes going on. We did see a TP coming out of Florin 2 into this top side, getting a little bit of a prio bank, but was shoved under tower. Now we're seeing a bit of an invade from Histo, saying, Pop9, I'm not sure if you want to actually fight this. Already taken very low. You'll be very careful there, Pop9, as this Vi is quite strong early.
Yeah, that was a really nice invade from Histo there to apply that pressure onto
The
Pop
flash charm? No way! Hoxu is actually having to burn that ghost. They're trying to clear the wave, and now look at the bot side. It's first blood! Absolutely huge for Fang. And now they're charging down BA as well. It's going to be enough lockdown. It's enough damage for the double kill, and an easy success pickup from this bot side on Relove DCG.
The LCP, they know where... Oh, and topside action as well. We are being spoiled right now, Pike. But let's slow it down. Let's talk about what led to this. We were talking about the scuttle crabs and fighting over it, but it was just peaceful. They went 1 for 1. Then Histo invaded, so that teams DCG knew where their jungler was and knew they could pull the trigger on this bot side engage, and there it is.
It's just a little bit too much, right? You can see the flashes being burnt out, just trying to keep Eddie alive for as long as possible, but it just wasn't enough. They burnt everything. They got the CC down, and it just resulted in a good 2-0.
Yeah, just really well played there by Relove DCG, just out-handsing Team Secret Whales in that bot side. Unfortunately, Eddie and BA did go down, so they hand over a little bit of prio, a little bit of gold. Not the end of the world, but Fang did get that first blood, so also nets that extra 100 gold that comes with that bonus. We do see the dragon has spawned, though. Xiaoxi getting some nice deep wards down to spot any rotation, any action from Team Secret Whales if they want. And we do see, with our God vision, that Histo is on that bot side jungle, so he may be looking to try and get some pressure in that bot side so that they're then able to rotate around to that dragon.
They did also spot out that pink ward too, so yes, there is good, strong, early invading vision, but it's not going to result in too much. But you can see now a bit of Histo action already has to flash out, as may have overstepped just a wee bit.
Yeah, Histo just went forward there, put that control ward down, spotted Xiaoxi and decided, you know what, I'm going to bully you away. But Pop9 read the play and was in the area already. I think with those vision, they were going to contest that Drake. So Pop9 found himself already rotating as he goes in on Eddie.
Straight on in as the hook does land. Let's see if Eddie can survive a little bit longer. As yes, Pop9 did get taken quite low, but that's a fairly good trade for this bot side because now you get great priority for Fang.
Absolutely. With Pop9 forced to recall and recover, that buys Histo that time on the Rift. And here is that Scuttle Crab that we so often talk about. The second one uncontested. Pike, I think Team Secret Whales are going to win this game.
Look, maybe I was overstepping with the Scuttle Crab party that I was hoping for. Maybe I've been playing too much TFT, but no, maybe we're looking a little bit further and looking at the Rift Herald. It's a different type of crab. Maybe that's where the party's going to be.
It's the big crab. It's the big win con. That is the one we were talking about. Let's be honest. I myself, a bit of an AREM mayhem enjoyer of late. There are no crabs there, unfortunately, so I do have to find my crab enjoyment here on the Rift. As Xiaoxi just roaming down a little.
Good hooks, gonna land, but not much to speak of.
Absolutely, just that little poking, just that little trading. We do see on that top side though, Pun does have Florin pushed in. They are going even in CS, but Pun is able to generate that priority, able to generate that pressure. So when Histo completes their clear and decides to go for this grubs in about a minute's time, he's gonna have that priority. He's gonna have that ability to rotate for free.
Oh, early damage as well. Florin is having a bit of a rough time into this Gwen. The scissors are definitely hitting their mark. Now the question is what is Renekton's goal here? What does he want to achieve? This is what we need to be asking because, yes, they're getting shoved in permanently. Like, they're able to clear farm a little bit more. I think they're just looking to play for late. Gwen, though, incredibly strong late.
Absolutely. We have seen Gwen run this Rift in the hands of Rest, in the hands of Pun, even Florin himself through the LCP split. That Gwen is also a significant late game threat. But to your question, what do we expect to see? I almost expect to see Florin just try and keep Pun in lane. Try and zone him away, bully him off these team fights. I just think Pun has so much more kill pressure, Pike.
BA, well, I don't know. It's very ballsy, but now I like to see Change Corruption actually go sideways. Fang has to use that spell shield early. Cease and desist is just too good, and the lockdown's even cleaner. No, Histo's going to go for their trouble, though. Now, that is everyone joining as a party in bot lane instead. It's not in the river. They're locking down everyone. It's a double kill going over Hoxu. Can they get any more damage off? Hoxu so close, he gets taken out. So many deaths. It's absolute bonanza down here. Pop9 knows he's got a win kill and a double kill heading over, and Relove DCG are looking pretty good.
They will take that every every day of the week. They won that by the skin of their teeth. What a fantastic skirmish. We're at 9 kills and we're not even at 9 minutes yet, Pike. It's more than 1 kill a minute right now. This is the LCP. These are the games that we love to see. And Team Secret Wales and Relove DCG, they're bringing their best to bear in this first game.
We said this. Both these teams love the early fight. They want to get their hands dirty. They want to take as much as they can and give nothing back. It's pirate rules, and I'm here for it.
It's a shame none of them are wearing like a pirate skin, right? To go with that.
Rise could have.
Rise could have.
That's the best one. But so we won't get into that. That's a whole nother level of things. But again, now that DCG have this little bit of momentum again going forward, 9 minutes, like you said, solid 1.5k gold lead up. They are going to be feeling a little bit less pressure on them, just opening up a little bit more, because look at the CS difference also in this mid. Hongshu is feeling very good against Dire. 10 CS up, but at this point in the game, that can mean a lot.
It starts to build, right? It's about snowballing that momentum. As BA and Eddie, they're not willing to be bullied.
Ooh, depth charge goes down. Chains of Corruption do land. Let's see if Eddie can actually get over that wall to do some damage, as Pun is actually here. There's the Magnet Storm to keep them out. Flash coming out, but Pun just says, Xiaoxi, I need you out of my way. But now look at this. Fang is so low, no flash to speak of. Free kills over to Dire. They want a little bit more. They said we lost that early fight. Crescent Guard's not going to get them out of this just yet. And they cannot dive if they can ask for it, but a drag could be their prize.
Absolutely. I mean, we did see Histo got those grubs while we were focused on this bot lane skirmishing, and then that skirmish broke out. Pun just TP'd in beautifully, as it all started here with this...
this fight.
Yeah, I love this.
This was a bit much. The missed Chains of Corruption sort of set it up for a little bit of failure, because that is such an important part, but the shutdown was good, but the rest of the team just capitalized so well.
Absolutely. I want to call out Hongshu there. He was able to lock down Histo under that turret while Histo had turret aggro as well, so that was a guarantee, and he was immediately able to turn around and help the rest of his team in this fight. But this Eddie Pop9 skirmish, so close. There was one auto attack's difference, as Pop9 just gets that little healing at the end there to guarantee he lives. And Histo is converting this bot side pressure that they had into finishing off these grubs. So notably, he got 2 before that sort of fight around that Drake broke out. And
now 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely came back to finish that job. 11 kills, 11 minutes. They're not taking their foot off the pedal here, Pike.
Yeah, look, we were hoping for a lot of spice, and we talked about this, and we're getting it, and I'm here for it. Will I survive 5 games? Who knows? Will I survive 4 nights of 5 games? Who knows? But still, I'm here for it. I love this invade coming out of Pop9. It's very aggressive. We're saying, Histo, we do not want to give you an inch. They're already 20 CS up. Makes so much sense, but they're just saying we can collapse. We're here, we're ready to go. Spirit Rush is good. Pop9 is low. Histo gets the dash on, secures the kill.
And that's priority. Dire was able to rotate first, right? Pop9 invaded that jungle, went deep, didn't have support around him, but I do want to carry on with that once we come back here. This is that bot side skirmish we were talking about earlier. Gets that spell shield, and then as you called out, here's that depth charge onto both of them, allowing Eddie to just critically land that Chains of Corruption, and they're able to poke him down. Pun TP's in early aggressively. Just
walked in, did not TP, because they actually TP back up into lane because their tower's been taken, but it was great. The flash over the wall resulted in Dire getting a free kill, equaling out that mid lane pressure that we're seeing from the Rise. So now Pop9 able to get out alive, but it still resulted in 2 objectives going over.
And we're back to life, we're back to fighting, Pirate.
Oh, it's every time, and they are actually using the Pirate Rise skin. My Pirate quote was absolutely phenomenal, but no, BI has to go.
Yeah, BA just pops that flash, gets out of the way, and is able to walk it off, so to speak. But these guys have been fighting, these guys have been skirmishing, and it's 2.5 minutes until our next objective. So we've got the Drake in 2.5, we've got that Rift Herald in 2.5, and that is that big crab that we do keep talking about here. And we just take a quick look at our summoner spells. A lot of flashes are burned here on the side of Relove DCG, but Team Secret Wales, they almost have all of theirs.
In that early fight we saw before down in the bot side, I'm pretty sure no flash was not used. They all flashed, except for Siva, who died. And didn't have a chance to use flash at all. So it was very interesting, and I'm excited. Yeah, I threw you a little bit with it, but so they all flashed. Yeah. Let's just fix it up. Everyone flashed but Siva because they were dead. End of story. Still, well, like you said, they're all coming back up. This means a lot more playmaking is going to come out.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm liking is that Dire has caught up that CS differential with Hongshu. I think that's because Hongshu obviously got to that bot side fight a little earlier than Dire as well, so Dire was able to stay in lane, farm up that CS, and then come down a little bit later, had to defend against the wave. But we can't keep talking about one thing because we just go to the next, right? Histo, almost a 20 CS advantage over Pop 9, and I think that's because they punished Pop 9 in that jungle invade so well.
Yes.
Pop 9 went into that top side Team Secret Wales jungle on his own, no support, and Dyer was able to rotate and Histo.
Well, that's not even the big stat that I'm looking at. Eddie is just so far behind, 1.4k gold difference over to Sivir. Feng is just having a fantastic game on the Sivir, and that's what you expect from the absolute giga farming champion that will just throw out boomerangs and get everything. But now, bit of a fight to the spot side. Magnet Storm with the crash down is beautiful. Flash out from Dyer to stay alive, but no, BA has to be gone. He's the tank that could not keep tanking, and they get out with only one death.
They're lucky to get away with only the one as well.
Wait, the Realm Warp? No way, Eddie, you've got to be very careful. Flash already burned. Now they go for the re-engage, and now they do just lock it down. The CC's too good, and Fang picking up another kill.
And this is that power of that Realm Warp that we were talking about, Pike. They got their play on the bot side, and then they were able to immediately rotate to this mid where they had the pressure, they'd spotted Eddie, and were just able to jump on top of Eddie. Eddie had no recourse, no way to escape. As these top laners, they're still just in their top lane, just trading, just farming.
Well, they don't need to worry about top lane. That's an island. They're fine up there. They're okay. They're just living their best lives, farming it out, waiting for 15, 16 minutes, and we're already at that 15-minute mark. But now they're looking at Florin. But no, there is still Xiaoxi's here. Chase Corruption. The whole team's joining the party. Dyer locks it down. But no, Histo was tanking. Now it's BA. But they're just going to lock down these kills, and it's just a little bit too easy, a little bit too clean, Logan.
It was rehearsed. They have done that play before. They wrote the script, they've seen it, and they were able to execute on that before Relove DCG could respond. 16 kills in 15 minutes. These teams are not letting up the pressure as we go back to this bot side fight, Pike. This was nuts.
That was a great engage coming out of Xiaoxi. It just made so much sense. It was very clean. Pop 9 got into the fight early, just enabled it, but this Realm Warp was what you talked about. This was huge. Spotted out on the pink ward. Didn't know. Had to burn the flash so early, and they're like, we'll just commit.
Yeah, thank you very much for that free kill there, Eddie, as Hongshu gets that Rune Prison lockdown and guarantees the kill for the team. Just a really heads-up play, obviously keeping their focus on that mini-map, as we all should be when we're playing League of Legends. But DCG, they're on this Drake. They want to start getting these for themselves.
Look, it's only second Drake. It's not the end of the world. Now we're going to find out what soul it is, and that's going to start developing what game it actually is going to be, and it's an Ocean. Okay, we need to unpack this.
You do love an Ocean Soul. It gets that extra healing. You're able to sustain more. You poke a bit better. So this is something that I think Team Secret Wales would really love to secure for themselves. Having that Varus, being able to get that poke, that health regen from such a long distance and sustain up in those fights.
Well, what I think when it comes to Ocean Drags, Logan, what I love is healing. Who likes healing?
Renekton.
Tanks.
Yes.
That's what I...
Same?
Yeah, crocodiles makes sense. No, it's all the healing we're going to get out. And a lot of these champions love to get in. These tanks, Rel, Nautilus, they want to be tanky. They want to be in these fights for longer. With a little bit of extra healing on their side, they can fight for longer. And this is the Rift Child. If there is no fight here, you know what? I'm not calling it ever again.
Game's done.
It's over, man. It's gone.
They got a free Rift Herald there. Team Secret Wales wins the game. Oh, BA though.
They're looking for it. BA gets a nice hook. Realm Warp is coming in, but look at where this Vi is. Wrong side of the wall. Might just get caught out. Huge cease and desist. Hits 3. The knockups are massive, and Dyer is able to lock it down. Xiaoxi's trying to hold up, but the double kill heading over is just too much, and Pun's in the backline. Fang with no mana trying to take on Dyer, but no, it's too much. Fang gets the outplay, and now BA's looking for a little bit more as the re-engaged Florin gets hooked up, locked down, and that's a free handbag if they can lock it in. But no, Florin is going to dash over this wall and survive just a little bit longer. Histo says, I still want blood, and they lock it down. Secret Wales coming out on top.
22 kills in 17.5 minutes. It's getting even faster, Pike. That was phenomenal. That was fantastic. I cannot wait to break that one down. That Realm Warp coming through, just making sure that Relove DCG had that fight. But the flank angle from Histo, he was right there. He read the play. He was ready to answer.
I feel like Histo actually got caught out. I wouldn't consider that same that they knew. Like, they were going for it. Then they saw the Realm Warp with like, I'm in the wrong spot, guys. I need help. He has to go in for this. But that's where the depth charge was huge.
Absolutely. And that Crescent Guard, he tried to do something, but it ultimately ended in nothing as Team Secret Wales were just able to play around it. Florin, though, trying his hardest and is able to actually get on to Eddie in that backline, as Renekton's a want to do. But he's left 1v3 on the backside of this fight, as Fang tidily 1v1s Dire, though. That Sivir into the Ahri. Sivir had no mana. The Spell Shield came out, the barrier came out, and Ahri was forced to run and flash. It was just a disaster.
And Ahri should be winning those fights, especially in that situation. But Fang is so strong right now. And look at the damage charts. It just says it all as well. 3.8k for this Sivir. But still, you cannot deny Vi and Ahri topping the charts. They are looking so good. And we talked about the jungle and the mid duo, but now another fight's going on. I can't even talk about it as no, it's just too much. Histo is locking them down. The hooks are even better, and he picks up a kill. This is the Secret Wales we've been waiting for.
That was clean. That was a rumble in the jungle, and it's not over yet.
It's never going to end as Florin is in the wrong place, wrong time. Charm hits, and Dire picks up another kill. This Ahri is really doing no wrong other than that Sivir fight, but now Hongshu has to run away. The Pirate is actually getting flashed on. The hook is good. BA says, like it or not, we're coming for you, but the flash is burned to get out alive.
Support flash for mid lane flash. You take that every day of the week. That was a fantastic chase there from BA, able to get that flash out of Hongshu on that rise, just reducing a little bit of his ability to escape. Next time they decide to fight, they will have to force a defensive Realm Warp if he's trying to escape, as here it is. There's a control ward. BA walks in, fearlessly blind into this brush.
And actually just got re-engaged. Xiaoxi said, oh, I'll take the fight, but didn't realize the whole team was there. Xiaoxi's instantly gone. That's such a big part of your team fight. And then it was 5 members strong. And then Florin's like, oh yeah, I'm good.
How did that happen? BA walked blind into that brush. Relove DCG were there. Team Secret Wales, though, they were just able to take that fight. They brought more members to bear more quickly and just stomped. They took that mid lane turret as well, cracked that map wide open, as we do see the gold lead swing in their favor, 2.5k.
And this is what we see from Secret Wales, is you can always say, early game, it's not too much to worry. Their mid to late is where they shine. They are the golden child of the LCP at this time. This is what we expect from our first seed, and I'm down for it.
Speaking of golden child, shout out to Momo, DFM's top laner. Happy birthday, Momo.
Yes.
Absolutely, we do love our gamers here in the LCP. We do love these shout out to happy birthdays, but Pike, we're back to fight.
Another fight, as that is just Pun going for it. The Crescent Guard's not going to hit. They're trying to do damage, so the shutdown is good, but the rest of the team's trying to lock them down. The CC's just a bit too much. Hooks left, right, and center. Dire slashing, dashing, going everywhere, but now BA is actually gone. Florin is now in God mode. Absolutely huge, but the charm hits. The double kill for Dire is too good. Florin's dominance is about to run out. You have to be so careful. This Crocodile no longer big. No death rolls coming from this one, as they could just be taken out. The flash into the disrespect is just too much, and Eddie locks down the kill.
Pike, we are at 31 kills in 21 minutes. They started at 1 kill a minute. Now we're at 1.5 kills a minute. About that, if my 2 + 2 is 4, quick math serves me right.
Oh, Realm Warp. They want more, but it's only 1, as the charm is good. But here is Histo to turn the tides. You thought you had me, says Dire, but Histo says, I got your back, brother.
I love it so much. Hongshu thought he had Dire, but Dire knew he had his toe for backup. It's these team fighting ability of Team Secret Wales. They are just better at team fights. You will never fight them 1v1. They will always have the numbers to bring the bear. And because they got that mid laner, they're able to turn that priority, that pressure, into a free Baron Pike.
And this is why Wales are one of the top in the food chain, because no matter what, there is a pod waiting if you try to take them down. And this is what Secret Wales are doing. They know they've got each other's back. They know they can match these fights, and they're doing a fantastic job of starting to dominate. As now, where did they go?
Crocodiles might be aggressive, mate, but whales are straight up bigger. That crocodile just went missing in the more of these whales.
Eddie's gone.
I couldn't even.
Nah, Eddie's gone. It's like 1 for 1. That's fine. Man with a bow and arrow, big crocodile, you got to take what you can, give nothing back.
Exactly. We do go back to this fight though, and I'm loving it. It's non-stop action as he stepped into the chains of corruption.
Stepped into it.
Hongshu.
But it still looked good because, Hongshu's still scaling very well, does get the kill, but the rest of the team just capitalizes.
Lives so long in the back there, Hongshu does, but BA must be acknowledged. He is landing these dredge lines. He is landing multi-man depth charges.
Oh,
the beauty of this charm.
That was eloquent. That was poetry in League of Legends right there. That is, if that was in my solo queue game, you know what? I would just be like, well, that's a game win. Even if we lose, that's a game win right there. That was just magic. And then that was the disrespect. Going for the dash forward, cancelled out and says, not today.
Honestly, if Inari did that to me, I'd be like, you get my honor at the end of this game.
Yep.
As we do see Team Secret Wales, they are looking to apply that Baron pressure. They're going to siege up this mid-tier 2 and just take advantage. They do still have another minute 20.
What's crazy about this total damage dealt is the Sivir actually has the same amount as the Varus. The Varus has almost the least on the whole team, just because of how much damage that the whole side of Secret Wales have done collectively, which is insane.
They're able to bring their damage to bear so much more effectively. It feels like Team Secret Wales right now, they have that synergy. Someone in this team is making great calls.
Relmor's coming in. It's a big engage, but is the Relmor going to land in time? There is no Pop 9 in this fight. Florin's in the backside. Dire's already quite low. They need to clear out this tower to engage this fight a little bit more. Tower is secured now. Trying to hold on. Pun is good, but now it's all on Dire. Yes, they have the Baron buff, but the whole team's just going down. Florin gets flashed on his toe. Wants to continue. It's all on the jungle mid duo synergy. It's all too much, and Dire's coming up with the goods. The hook lands. BA's going for all of it. It could be the ace if they can lock a little bit more charm. Not going to secure it. They want blood. Yes, another hook back to back, and the ace is phenomenal.
BA, you absolute monster. Nautilus mains. This is your man. Look up to him. Watch these VODs and learn how he does it, because my goodness is he showing a masterclass here. But this Realm Walk Pike, he goes for the flank angle, and they're able to get an early numbers advantage, but Team Secret Wales, they just melt DCG under that turret and the turret. It almost feels like wallet diff here. I think they should have won this.
The crazy thing here is, most of the time when you see someone realm warping onto your backline, your instinct is, I've got to run. We can't be here. No, Secret Wales say the opposite. They say, we go forward. That's how we secure this. And they did, and they cleaned up the entire fight because they flipped the narrative of what you would necessarily do. It's the difference between a good and a great player.
Absolutely, and not only a great player, a great team, Pike.
Yes.
Someone in here is shot
Another
calling.
hook. I'm so sorry. You don't get to talk ever, Logan. This is just a rough one for you. But no, okay, fight seems to be. That's a TP into the back. You can see Pun, but Dire, okay, he's already taken them out. Where'd they even go? Crescent Guard is good, but is it going to be enough, as that is the GA coming down. See if they can hold on a little bit longer, as Eddie's now trying to take out Pop 9. Damage is good. Fang in the back, throwing out boomerangs. It's a double kill. Dire is just absolutely smashing this series. It's a clean ace from Secret Wales in game 1, and that could just be the game as they walk down mid.
Surely they have to. The longest timer in there is around 40 seconds. The shortest is 15. Team Secret Wales, Pike, they look like they're going to end this right here with what little wave they have. A new wave is here. Pike.
There's so many kills. There's so many fights. I can't believe they just done it, but a huge success. Secret Wales coming out with the first win. 27 minutes on the clock, and they have just decimated game 1.
46 kills in 27 minutes, nearly 2 kills per minute. Neither side willing to relinquish. Neither side wanted to give up this momentum from this first game. They were bloodthirsty, and they went for it at every opportunity. And I love that last fight, it broke out the same as the previous fight we were talking about, where BA walked blind into that brush and just bonked them with the Nautilus hook, and away they went.
And we're talking about these two teams. We said this is what we expected finals to be. We thought this was going to be Sunday night. If this is how Secret Wales are playing, even regarding their slight, maybe a couple small missteps in the early game, what do you do? How do you beat that? They were just dominating towards the end. The second that gold lead started to swing, it exploded.
Yeah, once they got that gold lead, that 2.4 after that fight, they just never let up. It almost felt like wallet diff even from that moment. And I mean, that late in the game, 2.4 isn't even that much of a gold lead, to be quite honest, Pike. No. But how does Relove DCG beat this Team Secret Wales right here, right now? Honestly, I feel like Florin needs to get on his Ambessa. He is an absolute savage. But these damage charts, they don't tell lies, Pike.
So that's what I was talking about. You can see Siva did the most damage on the side of Relove DCG, 25k. 26.7 for Varus, but the rest of the team was very far ahead of him too. Look at Dyer. Ari, 30.6k.
Even his toe on that Vi was a menace. Just getting those cancels, amazing engages, putting so much damage, nearly beating Siva, nearly beating the AD carry of Relove DCG here, Pike. It feels like Team Secret Wales, they've been playing with their food and now they've showed up. They're like, we are not here to mess around, as this should just be a highlight reel of BA and his hooks, honestly.
It probably will be. My problem here is I actually am just reliving every single one of these, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be about 30 different highlights right now for how many fights we just went through. So Logan, I'm going to let you just talk this one out for me because I'm struggling already.
I can do that. We get to yap a lot, as his toe was a menace. He was getting these fantastic engages everywhere. I really liked BA's placement more often than not. He was really able to gatekeep a lot of what Relove DCG were trying to do. Their only way to get over around this Nautilus was Florin on that Renekton, but more often than not, he just wasn't in the fights when they broke out, or he was late and the damage was already done. His toe, Dyer, BA, they just were able to hook up and build this lead in these fights. Even with the proactive Realm Warps from the Hongshu here, he just wasn't able to close it out. They were great initiations, great engages, but Team Secret Wales, it felt like they had all the answers. Like you said, don't run from the Realm Warp, collapse on the Realm Warp, because they're all grouped up. You know, get a 5-man depth charge on them. Get scissors, the snip across the top of all 5. It was like a dream come true. The multi-man from his toe, he got that 3 earlier with his ult. Like, it felt like it played right into what Team Secret Wales wanted.
And it's so hard to like not look at these plays and say, where do you capitalize? Because this is a fantastic engage. It makes sense. You go for the Realm Warp. Pop9's already out of the game and then instantly dead as they're now tower diving. Like, what do you do as Relove DCG in this situation? Because yes, you have a Renekton who loves these scrappy fights, but Dyer's still so strong, is still getting damage. And look, BA still fighting, is so low, is still just being a menace with these hooks. The CC, it's the mid jungle too. We talked about it. It's his toe, it's Dyer. These two players just love to collapse together because most of these fights, they're both together and they're still fighting.
Absolutely, and that was probably the one single word, if I had to pick one for Team Secret Wales, it was together. They were always together. They fought and played as a team, and that is exactly how they won. It was rare that you ever fought 1 or 2 members of Team Secret Wales. You fought one, you fought them all, Pike. And that just wasn't the same case for DCG tonight. Florin, where was he? Sometimes he was left wanting, whether it was because he was late to the fight or just wasn't expecting it to break out. But it was the tale of 2 very different teams, the better individual laners versus the better team fighters. And the better team fighters, they came out on top tonight.
Well, it's only game 1. We still got a lot more games to go. It's the best of 5. There's a lot going on tonight. We got new champions. It's all fearless, but this is where you start to solidify your dominance. This is where you make your way and your path forward to hit those finals. They want to go to Brazil. I mean, who doesn't want to go to Brazil? But still, these teams are fighting for it, and these are the 2 that we were saying were the highest chance of going. And Secret Wales just blew that out of the water.
Absolutely. Team Secret Wales, our #1 seed here in the LCP. Relove DCG, our #2 seed here in the LCP. So both of them very much in contention to go to first stand, to go to Brazil. But, you know, it's only night 1 of 4 nights. It's only the first game of our first best of 5 here tonight. I'm looking forward to what else we can see.
I'm looking forward to it too.
Yeah. But we'll get back to you right after this break, because here in the LCP, we're made for this.
Who's going to Brazil?
行きます。行きます。我回到。 我会到。
That is game and series heading over to DCG.
我会到，我会到。多謝你，多謝你。
Offside the whole time. Team Secret Wales, they're going to collapse onto Evie here.
It's good, but it's not enough.
Mario get that first kill. Up in the air goes Evie.
大家好，我是凯文，我会在巴西等你们，不见不散。
如果是他先被抓的话，那就很难打了。其实这波一瞬间，我觉得 DCG 要炸了，这里就巴德瞬间死了，其实其他人的位置是走不掉的。但好险是蓝宝这个大下的很好，后续的进场也做得非常好。我觉得居力这里有点太大意了，这个蓝宝是基本上就直接走上来，有点太简单。
蓝宝基本上是一个人主宰了这一波的战场。
是这边真的是哇，全靠蓝宝。
Bên kia thì AV chưa tới, AV vẫn đang lấn ná lại và đây là từ đánh hơn người, chúng ta phải đánh nhanh, chúng ta phải có những bại vụ trong pha thiếu này. Nhưng Aria khá trâu và một đá bay vụt ra thì hết đàm. Một tình huống thổi lửa tầm nhiệt nhưng đối phương ở khá xa hoàn toàn rồi, dí vào cứu lệ và đây là một tình huống không chạy được, bị bắn chết đến từ bộ đội về Energy và thậm chí cánh còn lại chúng ta cũng đang lợi cái đi bắn thoải mái, sẽ là một pha đại thắng dành cho Energy.
康德这里也转了一个半弹了，但其实还是不够硬。哎，给机会了。
Up 9闪现被打出来，选择要 all in 到底吗？虽然开启了一个机遇，在这边被钉在墙上，在一个一阶的划过墙的时候被林这边给钉住，下面还有火烤这边再加进10万名是全部 all in 顺倒了。那这边位置鸣鸟也被打出弹，复活的僵尸看起来也是要倒下。这一波团战对于 DCG 来说是打出了一波漂亮的人头多数哦。 đang còn tấn công rồng đó thì Đức họ vẫn tự tin vào khả năng cắn trong Liverpool để cạnh tranh trừng phạt với cả bàn đổ. Nào vẫn đang có câu kéo nhưng Pune bị hất mềm về quan hệ chân rồi, bị cấu máu, bị làm mềm. Aria cũng yếu nhưng Aria không chạy được Eddie bắn thoải mái qua. Mapo cũng bị dí tầm này đỏ đam, Mapo không lại cả Van một yếu máu, Van một có lẽ cũng sẽ đi thôi. Người đi trước có lẽ là Vista, một tình huống bắn chính xác và sau đó thì là một cái cướp táo quả là cứu dành cho vị trí của anh chàng Eddie.
Và khi cần thì đã có Eddie tỏa sáng, đó chính là tiến độ. Một tình huống mà Hito ta đạp xuống rất nhanh từ cái nhịp 1 của giao tranh. Nhưng sau đó chúng ta vẫn có lẽ đi. Evi đang cố chạy để chấm pentakill. Pentakill hay không đây? Và sẽ chính xác pentakill để có dành cho xạ thủ của Ân Kinh vào.
Đây rồi.
can see I'm a part of it. I know it all. I'm a part of it all. I'm a part of it all. Yeah, yeah.
What a game one here tonight, Pike, as we see Relove DCG go with first pick and red side. We were talking about it. Red side has so much priority here in the LCP. It has a 55% win rate.
Look, and that's nice and all, but they've gone first pick. So if they went second pick and got the counter, would that not have been better? But obviously that tells us there is a priority pick they have in mind that they want to lock down early. What that is, though, well, we're just going to have to wait and see.
That could be anybody's guess, quite frankly. I mean, Deep Cross Gaming, they have a very deep champion pool. I do love Florin on that Mbessa. I've been saying it almost every game that I've seen them. He had a phenomenal game during the regular split, was able to hard carry his team. But like we were calling out earlier as well, Fang on that Aphelios, undefeated in 3 games on that one. That could bring a lot of pressure to bear against that very strong and synergistic bot lane of Team Secret Whales here, Pike.
Well, now that we've lost some champions already, again, Fearless Draft, we're losing champions every time a game is done. Varus off the board, makes sense. Nautilus too. All these really strong champions that you like to have priority pick on, no longer available. So what does that leave open? We noticed another champion that we haven't really talked about is like the Kaisers of the world. It's these 80 carries that have so much. You said Aphelios, I'm going to say Kaiser. I feel like these strong engages, being able to move around the map a little bit, high damage output is going to be where it's at.
And we're going to find out soon enough. But also speaking of other sort of hyperscaling ADs, Yunara, a newer champion to the Rift, has actually found a lot of favor in the pro scene. She is very, very strong and is able to find answers into that Kaiser with her mobility and her range as well. As we do see in the expected bans coming through here, that Oriana so strong and the soft ban on the Ori Nocturne combination here as well, Pike.
Yeah, no, you got to get rid of it. Oriana's just so strong at the moment. Just get it out of there. Same with the Kali. It's like there's one of those champions that you put it on the Fakers of the world and they will just hard carry a game because that is just what the champion does. Same with like your Zeds. It's all those sort of high mobilities. That's why I play Zed. Let's not get into it though. I'm not Faker. Let's not comparison that. But the Nico's banned out too. Get that support off there. That's such a strong engage. I think that'll just be perma-banned all night.
I think so. But as a support main, I am very, very aware that Nico is going to be copping another nerf in patch 26.5, which will be the patch that First Stand in Brazil will be played on, which these teams are fighting for. The winner of our finals week, whoever wins this grand final, they get to go to First Stand in Brazil. So it is all on the line here for these teams.
That's why we should be watching tonight, tomorrow night, the night after, and finals on Sunday. It all starts right here. And this is really the LCP, if anything. The rest of it was just fluff.
Absolutely, you know. But you need the fluff to give you context for the real meat, you know?
Yeah.
This is the fine dining experience.
So we were enjoying the bread. Now we're at like the deli meats inside the sandwich. Finals is like the cheeses and the accoutrements, like the sauces.
The bougie.
Oh, I like it.
Absolutely. That
bit of tomato relish maybe. Who knows? But no, draft still going. We've got the bans out. Aurora taking off, and there's that Pantheon again. You talked about that before. J4, these aggressive junglers. We've talked about it. We'll keep talking about it. I love this early pick.
I find it hard to find a jungler in the LCP that is bad on J4, as we do see.
Oh, wait, I was excited for the Mbessa, but they're hovering the Olaf, which I'm not too mad about. Yorick's all right. I'm excited for an Olaf, though. Give me that Ragnarok.
They should have picked it away from Florin. I just think they cannot let Florin get that Mbessa, but there is no jungler in the LCP that is actually bad on J4, so it is great that DCG have been able to secure J4 for their jungler Pop 9, but in response, Team Secret Whales, they put priority on their bot side, securing that Corki. The number one answer that we have developed, that we have built here in the LCP into Corki is Yunara.
Yes.
So we would kind of expect them to actually pick her for this one.
Look, and I think picking up the Yunara is great. It's going to do a lot in this game too, especially with the J4 and that Cataclysm on top of them. But at the same time, if you have an Mbessa that can get onto Yunara, there's not a huge amount you can really do, because Yunara, yes, has a little bit of mobility, but it's for a very short cooldown. So you can only have that sort of dashes away for just so much. Mbessa will just keep dashing at you. There's no stopping that.
She's much dashier than you are, Yunara. That public execution, just able to dive that backline. I mean, they really need to put some tools in place to protect it, right? Because what I'm seeing Team Secret Whales put together so far is a divey comp. Corki with that Valkyrie over the top. Mbessa with the dashes, the public execution. But we do see a Lucian and a Nami hovered. Maybe Relove DCG are just giving away their bot lane here, but they are able to pick it up even if they have revealed it. And it's that classic bot side duo.
What? we haven't seen Lucian Nami in a hot minute. By all means, it's not as strong as it used to be, but it's always been very strong. The ability to flitter through Nami's abilities on the Lucian's quick auto engages just means you can get so much damage off. Alistair being locked in is just so nice to see. You're going to have to deal with a tidal wave. I'm not sure how well cows go against water waves, like tidal waves, but still, we'll have to see. But I love this. Lucian Nami is such an interesting pick, and we will be watching it all game long.
I can tell you right now, cows can swim in water, so they will not mind a tidal wave being thrown in their direction.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm more worried about the Aqua Prison coming out of that Nami, though. Those stuns will be able to lock them down.
True.
And if Xiaoxi puts up any performance close to what 2274 did during regular split, they're going to be an absolute menace here. So I'm really liking what we're seeing. Obviously, that Alistair to prove that disengage, to protect that Corki, those pulverized headbutt combos, that tanky frontlining, which kind of frees up whatever Pun wants to go on here as well, because Mbessa can be a flex. Mbessa could be jungle, Mbessa could be top.
Yeah, no, I love that. It's giving you a little bit more leniency in the draft, and that's the difference between a lot of good and great teams, is being able to flex champions throughout and sort of misdirect your opponent in the right direction for your favor. So I love the Mbessa flex that could be here. I would like to see it top, though. I feel like it does dominate a little bit more as a bruiser in these sort of top-side matchups. It depends if they're going to start looking at tanks, though. You could be looking at like an Ornn or some of these hard engages. They're going to struggle in the early game, but the second we start getting to team fights, they might do really well. But I suspect another bruiser. Gwen's already off the match, so same with Auroras, these other champions that can go in the top that do a lot of damage. But we're seeing Talia, Zahan taken off. I love the Zahan. That's probably the only other champion I could really think that might rival the Mbessa in a 1v1. We'll have to see what they're going to ban out on the other side of Relove, but again, these team comps are looking pretty strong. I'm curious to see where the AP is really going to come from TSW. It has to be mid, in my opinion. They need to get a strong mage in that lane.
Yeah, definitely. And there are a few on offer. Azir has not been banned away, so that is a strong contender for this mid lane pickup if they want to go for that. But I do want to call out the bans from Team Secret Whales. They've banned 2 globals. They've banned the Pantheon, they've banned the Talia. They do not want to let Relove DCG have these global playmaking tools. And Relove DCG, they've banned away the Silas. So they don't want Team Secret Whales stealing the ults of whatever else Relove DCG is going to be building here. Malphite hasn't been banned yet, and that is a very strong jungler, but we do see... You know, this could be Dire. This could be Dire's Galio.
I have a feeling this is going to be the Galio mid. I think this is a really strong pick. We have seen Dire on it as a little bit more of a backseater in that mid lane, just more facilitating the team.
Yeah.
At the same time, if Mbessa's going on the back line, having a hero's entrance to get someone else there too is going to be huge, especially when you have a target circle in that Cataclysm. How do you keep your team alive? You jump in there with them.
And that's why they banned away the globals. That's why they banned Pantheon. That's why they banned the Talia, so they can't respond to the global pressure that Galio is able to bring to bear.
Yes.
That's going to be a dive comp that is able to synergize and connect really effectively. I am looking forward to whatever Team Secret Whales is going to pick as their 5th, whether it's going to be that top laner or whether it's going to be that jungler. But before we can even get there, Relove DCG, they've secured themselves that Azir that we called out, that strong AP mid laner, which I think will be countered quite tidily by that Galio, famously an anti-sort of mage, anti-magic champion, but Sion. Florin on that Sion.
We've seen it before, and we probably will see it again because it is just a... Oh my lord, Nefiri in the jungle. They had no hesitation, and I'm here for it. We haven't really seen this champion all that much, and it's actually been so strong. The way that you can negate most abilities with your W, you can get up in the air and say, I won't take it. If you're in the middle of a fight, if J4 is trying to get the flag and drag, Cataclysm, you can just avoid all of it, stay in the fight, and you can punch out so much damage, especially with these squishies in the bot lane.
Absolutely. That is a bot lane's worst nightmare. Nefiri is one of those junglers that can 1v9 and come out on top. And in the hands of the LCP's best, I'm concerned.
Well, the big thing there is it's all about the early game for a Nefiri. You need to get a little bit of the ball rolling. You need a couple kills. You need to have a little bit more tempo on your side because you need a couple items early to have that impact. Once you hit 6, you can gank very easily. You have that range. The only problem is if it doesn't result in kills, you start to fall back. You don't get as much permanence, you might even say, as the game goes on. J4, so consistent in what they can do. They can be in the fight. They're a bit more bruiser heavy. Nefiri is all about that assassin, getting to the back, killing them. But I say that with an Mbessa in tow, I'm not too worried because they're all going to that back line.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Secret Wales have just built themselves this absolute dive-heavy comp, and I just don't think Relove DCG have the answers in what they've put together to prevent all of the dive. Like, some of it is going to get through from Team Secret Wales here. As we see our competitors Pun, Hizto, Dyer, Eddie, and BA against Florin, Pop9, Hongshu, Feng, and Xiao Si getting ready to hit the Rift here, Pike, for tonight's second game of our best of 5 series in this knockout stage.
Oh my lord. And you know what? I'm actually really excited to see that Galio is going to be going the AP. I think that's important. Getting a little bit more of that magic damage is good because you do have a very AD heavy comp. So I'm excited to see that. Getting that phase rush is going to be good. A little bit of mobility in these fights. But we can't keep not ignoring. You know what? I keep throwing double negatives on you, and I apologize for that. I'm just wanting to see how this Lucian Nami is going to play out, how it's actually going to work in this fight. Because look at that, instantly knocked back. Now they're like, oh, let's just poke out the Nami. Yes, you got a bit of healing, but it's not the end of the world.
You do know 2 negatives make a positive, right? So I don't mind. But as you say,
yes, you do.
as you say, they are just able to poke you away, and then your 1v2, as we do see BA knocked below 50%, DCG probably happy with this health here, and we do see the junglers are on opposite sides of the map. So Pop9 has prioritized that top side, whereas Hizto has prioritized that bot side, potentially expecting early aggression from this bot lane combo of Relove DCG, because as you say, they do synergize together so well. They're posturing aggressively. They've got the early level lead here.
Ooh, and I like these engages. The Fang just wants to go forward and do some damage, and they have the priority. Like you said, they're very low health on the side of TSW on this bot side. Eddie is very much about that scaling. Wants to get a couple items, and wants that Triforce, wants to get a Sheen as well. Just a little early Sheen is going to help so much. But until then, you're just a guy riding a corgi, honestly, and it's not doing much.
I mean, it's a little biplane, right? Like, I'd like to fly a little plane.
No. We've learned this from all the other regions out there. If you're playing Corgi, you got to play AP Corgi. That's the rule. If we're not doing that, what are we even doing here?
Why are we playing League of Legends?
Yeah.
But I'm looking at Team Secret Wales comp, and it is a Protect the President comp as well as a dive, right?
Yes.
So Eddie is just going to sit. Oh my goodness, Pun.
Pun is very low. Florin is very happy with this, but shields and dashes are going to be the savior of the day.
Absolutely. The more shields, and once Pun gets that Eclipse, able to trade so much more effect.
Okay. As we were like, yeah, they're okay. No. Flashed on with a smash down from Sion. First blood to Florin is quite handy at the start of this game.
Yeah, Sion with an 8 CS lead gets the bonus 100 gold. Pun just not respecting that potential. Knew Florin had the flash, and Florin just able to use it so well. Stun, flash, auto, you are gone. Get out of here. Stop disrespecting me, Pun.
Yeah, that was just a bit of a miscalculation, I'd say, on Pun. They probably thought they were a little bit more safer in these lanes, but Sion with that decimating smash can do a lot of damage if it has even a halfway charge. So we'll have to watch it again, because already so low, and tried to get out of that first one. That was a half charge, and you saw how much damage it did.
And the lockdown, right? It's just able to let the wave, it's able to let Florin just chip away at Pun. And there it is. Yep. The decimating flash, auto, 400 gold, takes that extra 100.
The decimating flash, I kind of like that, because it's a decimating smash.
Yeah.
But it's a flash.
Yeah. Ooh, spicy. I like it. Like KFC, you know, it's like a combo meal, mate.
Normal voices, Logan. What is this? But hey, I like that first blood. It was definitely Florin, a different state of the game. Last game was struggling a little bit into Pun, didn't really have any answers to that Renekton. Now we're seeing a different version. Florin is saying, I'm done with your shenanigans. I'll flash on you if I have the chance.
Absolutely. I'm the bigger tank here. Good luck. Have fun. As Hongshu is just tidily able to avoid that taunt there from Dyer. Could have landed a bit more poke, a bit more damage. As we do see Florin already pick up that Bramble Thorn, that item just able to anti-heal the cutting so early, and it's just going to be able to trade even more effectively into Pun here. I like that itemization coming out of Florin. It already points to top lane domination. And now I know it's early, but it's a strong start.
Yeah, you're saying a lot of big words there, Lo. Like you're making a big call. It's almost like they're all going to go fight over Rift Herald. Maybe second Scuttlecrab. Who knows? They might fight over anything at this point. But no, I agree. I think the early Bramble Vest is going to be very, very strong. It's cutting out a lot of Mbessa's kit, and that's what I'm actually excited to see, is how does Mbessa now stay relevant in this game, besides because they're already a full wave down, a kill down. That's a lot of gold already in the pocket. So it's now saying, what are you going to do in these team fights besides just get to the back line? Like, you might just die if you go too far forward.
And the thing with the pickup of this anti-heal, anti-shield item, right, is that it's now going to force a fight.
Oh, good engage is going. Fang, no mana really to speak of. Didn't get that reset before. It was cancelled out, and now they're trying to hold on. It's all auto attacks. You have no mana on Xiaoxi too. So if you are not careful, you could just see Histo looking for that dive as Fang needs to be very careful with one wrong step as they get the flash engage. Flag and Drake's good, but it's not going to be enough damage as Eddie. There's the hero's entrance too. Xiaoxi picked up the cow, but it's not going to be enough as Eddie's still going in this fight. Look at Histo. No, they're gone. Dire's trying to hold on. One more auto attack will do it. Xiaoxi's just gone. Eddie's going to die for that trouble though too. Pop 9 is starting to clean up this fight. Dire is playing with his food and gets the outplay. Even Pop 9 was shocked by that one.
I was ready to say, what an absolute disaster. But, I mean, it still was. Ultimately, it just ended up being a 3-for-3. Summoners burnt left, right, and center. But that is not what Team Secret Wales wanted. They wanted some clean dive. They wanted to get some priority. They wanted to get some tempo there. It was the best that Dire could do to get that flash back onto Pop 9 and get a kill back in the pocket. But Dire now in a fantastic position. 2-0, has a 600 goal lead over his counterpart Hongshu, but Hongshu would be happy, was left alone in lane, able to farm, able to push that turret as well. So a fantastic fight. 7 kills, 6 minutes, Pike. I mean, I thought it was going to start slower, but it looks like we're going for it again.
I don't know if I'm going to be lasting this week, Logan. I'll be honest. Already, that was a 6-minute fight, and I was already yelling. Am I concerned? Yes. Will my doctor be getting a call? Yeah, probably. But that's future Pike's problem.
Exactly.
That's what he has to worry about. But no, game started to level out. Let's watch this replay about how this fight went down. Because look, Eddie's so low. Look how they've got no mana. Up in this backside too. Histo, very strong. Pop 9, holding the line a little bit more, but the flag and drag here helps save the day.
Absolutely. And Histo was hard forcing this, right? Clearly wanted this so bad.
Yep.
So Dire was rotating around, ready to answer. But already 2 of Team Secret Wales are down. Like, Histo is dead, and just the cleanup on the backside.
This was actually incredible. Like, look, see, almost a fake ability. Yeah, cover me, flashes, smashes, and walks away.
Yeah, the little stutter step. He knew exactly what he was getting ready to do here. As Pop 9, it just clears out some of that jungle vision. And vision is something that I want to talk about as well. Vision has proven so important time and time again in these games. Oh, Pike!
Looking
Fang.
for another white. Fang is struggling on this one. There's the engage. Neferi, this is what they do best. Look at that, disregards the engage. The flag and drag meant nothing. Hits with a trouble bubble, but a double kill headed over to Histo is phenomenal.
That was so quick. That was so clean. Histo just able to come in, take down those 2, get that priority on the bot side. This is a free first Drake over to Team Secret Wales as well. This Team Secret Wales, they were behind early in the game, but now they're ahead. Now they're up nice and early. It's going to be uncontested, and I have to imagine Histo is going to want to look to these grubs straight after.
Look, it makes so much sense, and this is what I said right at the start of the game. You're picking up Neferi, you're looking to be as aggressive as possible. You need those kills online. They did do that early gank. They didn't get what they needed, so they said, I'll just come back. 2-1-1 now, feeling really strong. First Dragon in the pocket, and yes, you can already see DCG already headed towards those grubs as well, so you're going to be a little bit worried about that. Look at this engage, though. This is where the fight started. Fang instantly taken to half health just off a small engage, and then straight capitalized the flash forward.
Level advantage. Eddie had ult. Fang didn't. Wasn't able to turn that damage around and was just run off the rift. As we do see Pop 9 responding to this grub take here. BA.
That's like,
you'll love to see it.
That's hard to, like, if that was me and like a cow's just walked in and stolen one of my grubs, I'd be pretty annoyed.
As a support main, hell yeah, BA. I love it. I respect it. And that's part of what makes these pro players so good, right? They're out there roaming. They're out there turning these fights in advantageous ways. For people who are typically solo laners, you bring those numbers to bear, you're going to get that priority Pike.
And the big thing there is as well, Alistair's free to roam. Corki is such an independent champion, whereas Lucian really needs the Nami to have any sort of impact. And look, Xiaoxi as well is stunned up, locked down, and might just be dead for their troubles, but they... one more rocket! But they're still re-engaged. Histo's full HP. They know you can cancel the back all you want. Nah, they're so low. I think this could just be Xiaoxi locked down and taken away. Tries to throw a trouble bubble, but they're gone.
Clean. Like, I mean, they didn't even wait for the wave. They were clearing the wave. They didn't need to, and they played it safe. They learned from their first dive, right? They can't be overly enthusiastic, so they just took it nice and clean. And now Histo has that pickaxe, has that health emerald as well, some boots, so definitely an emerging threat. Oh, scuffle in the jungle.
Oh, as you can see, Blastcone's taken over, but now they're all capitalizing. Eddie was actually in the wrong place, wrong time. Fang was able to lock that down. Hongshu now wants to be caught up, but doesn't get caught by the stun. They're playing with fire, and they're okay to get a little bit burnt. This is really good limit testing out of Secret Wales. They're like, look, I'll wait for my chickens. I'll wait.
I love it. They're in a standoff here. It's like,
it's like
hey, pistols at dawn action here. Oh, but BA is here.
BA's ready to go. Ward's been put down. You see they're looking for the re-engage. There's the hero's entrance straight onto the line, but can they do any more damage? Just look at Chelsea. Already got Histo. Empress Divide hold them back, but no. There's the onslaught going forward. Histo's still gone. Hongshu is able to lock that one down. It's a 2v2 still. They're trying to stop Hongshu from doing any more damage. Good stuns coming out. Here comes Eddie. The rockets are launching as much as they can. Eddie's flashing forward for kills. Pop 9 is not long for the world. Fang is not going to survive. It's a double kill for Eddie. Secret Wales, they got the secret recipe and they're taking it to the bank.
16 kills, 11 minutes, Pike. They saw game one, the 27-minute, and they said, we can do better. But it all started here. We were talking about it. They were talking turkey. They were talking about these chickens, and then someone said the wrong chicken needed to go, and they pulled the trigger and broke out into this fight. We see Histo go down kind of early here, but Dyer plays such an important role to keep this fight going, to give Eddie that time to get involved, bring his damage to bear, and BA just hovering on the edges is able to get back into Fang and knock him perfectly back into Eddie and just feed that kill over to the AD carry. He is getting fed here tonight, Pike.
And that shield of Duran was so important. It hit both of them in the bushes. They had the vision, they had the damage, and they could follow it up because we are seeing Dyer on the AP Galio 2. This monumental golem hits like a truck, and you'd think it's a Scion that's actually playing in this mid lane. No, this Galio is getting the work done. These ultis are phenomenal, and we're seeing a star-studded performance out of Dyer in this game. 3-0-4, 1.1k gold up on Hongshu 2. That's huge at this point.
And a 10-stack Dark Seal, if he's able to convert that into a Magi's, I just, honestly, the damage coming out of that Galio would be insane. Probably not the best idea, though, if you're going to frontline. You don't want to die and lose that. But this is the Dyer that we love to see. He's playing for the team. He's playing for Team Secret Wales. It's not about him. It's not about his glory. It's about how he can set the rest of his team up for success. And Histo is just able to freely roam into the enemy jungles here as
Caught
DCG.
out. Great trouble bubble, but no, it's going to hit as the tidal wave as well. Is not going to find its mark. Sending another pirate ship. I don't know what it is about pirates today, but we're seeing a lot of them. But still, Dragon is almost up 30 seconds. That's what they were playing around. It's getting that early objective vision that they want to see who's in the jungle, who's going where. You can see Dyer as well. They're feeling so much more comfortable standing up in their jungle because if they get one good pick, it results in an objective instantly.
Absolutely. And I do love the priority that they're placing on this dragon. They've already got the first dragon. They're trying to get that vision control down. We do see Histo in that bot side jungle moving toward that Drake very, very soon. The pings are coming down. BA is moving into the area. Dyer pushing this mid wave to get that priority, to keep Hongshu in this mid lane. And if we take a quick look at the CS differential as well, Florin and Pun, I mean, we haven't really been there much.
Yeah, Emperor's Divide is good. They might just be able to get out there. There was no real follow-up from Pop 9. It was a little bit delayed. BA is here. Hex flash away just to get a little bit of fear, but they're already on the dragon. Like, they read the play and they said, we got to go, and it was just a little bit too slow.
And this is something I was just starting to talk about, is Florin and Pun in this top lane. We haven't seen or heard much of what's going on as Team Secret Wales. It's another Ocean Drake that they're able to pick up, but it's going to be a Hex Tech Soul.
Nice.
I do love a good Hex Tech Pike.
Why?
Because of the slow.
Oh, well, I like the tunnels.
It does provide a much faster rift, though. You are able to get out onto objectives so much faster. You're able to escape. You're able to chase down. It has so much more playmaking ability. And if we saw Team Secret Wales win in 27 minutes before with an Ocean Soul, what can they do with a Hex Tech Soul here tonight, Pike?
Well, they can zap people. That's for sure, because that's another thing. You get a little bit of electricity, a little bit of shock damage to it. But no, look, they can do anything, really. Again, one stat that a lot of people don't realize is movement speed is most likely the key to winning a game. If you're faster than the enemy team, you get places a bit faster as they're looking for a fight. Tidal Wave's good, but Xiaoxi just seems to be wrong place, wrong time. Call of the pack is not really going to help us now. Xiaoxi is just no longer long for this world. And Rift Herald is up at 7 seconds. I would count that as a Rift Herald fight.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret Wales, they got the Rift Herald in.
Oh, they're looking for more. Shoot is low. It's not going to be enough damage. They get that little charge off. Let's see if they can take out Pop9 too. His toe is on fire though. Hero's entrance, not going to be enough as it is going to get the flash out of Pop9.
Frankly, the best that Pop9 could do there was to ward his toe away, which I think is a state of affairs here, that he isn't able to 1v1 cleanly. He has to 2v1 his toe already. That 4-2 Nefiri is such a threat and is already onto this Rift Herald. As I was saying, Game 1, Team Secret Wales, they got that Rift Herald, they won Game 1. Team Secret Wales, they're going for this Rift Herald. In Game 2, they might win Game 2 if they get it.
2.5k gold up is looking pretty good so far, especially at 15, 16 minutes into the game. Pop9 is here though. The steal is ready and available, but no, Eddie's saying back off. You're not allowed here. This is my land. I'm going for it. But no, Rift Herald is secured by Secret Wales. And it's another objective on the board for them. They only got one of the Void Grubs, but they cancelled out the 3 instead of DCG Relove being able to get that one.
Yeah, absolutely. They were just willing to give those other 2 over. But earlier you were talking about speed and getting around the Rift quickly. And BA was TPing. He got that deep flanking teleport, which was able to get that engage on the Xiaoxi, give them that topside pressure pipe.
Emperor's Divide is good. Let's see if we can get that Durand as well. The damage is not... Again, there's the unstoppable force that's going to be walking down. I don't know where they were really going, but I don't know if it was to the right place, but now his toe's here. There's a TP as well. They're looking for the dive. Hongshu, you got to be careful. You do not have what you need to survive as there's your public execution onto the back. BA was the one that locked it down. There's 4 members again. This team is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. His toe trying to hold back. Pun doing a lot of damage, gets hit with the bubble. It's not going to be enough to take them out though, as that is another successful fight for Secret Wales.
Great Aqua Prison from Xiaoxi there on the backside, just to lock Pun down, keep him away from that fight, prevent that re-engage. Ultimately, they were trying to dive a full health Scion after they got that kill. I really think they should have just called that one off a little earlier. It did give Relove DCG all that time, but by bringing so many members to that top side, it gives them priority. It gives them tempo on other sides of the map. They're able to get push in the mid. They're able to get push in that bot side pike. Right now, Team Secret Wales, they're in control.
Well, that's it, right? Gold lead's already blown up again. Another 1,000 gold in the pocket. It's a 3.7k gold difference now. But now Histo's hunting. These packs are putting in the work, and the dogs, they've got their feet out because they're doing damage. But now it's just all in the jungle. They're saying this is our territory again. You are not welcome to farm here. And it's just causing a bigger deficit. It's not too much, only 200 gold in this jungle difference. But these mid 80 carries, wow, the gold is definitely stacking up. 2.2 for Eddie on the side of Fang. Fang's just not really finding any in these games. Even given some of the strongest champions, isn't able to hold on for too much longer. But now Culling comes out, just trying to keep that mid tower tier 1 alive. There's the charge going forward. Eddie, but no, it's BA getting caught. There's the hero's entrance. Tidal wave on the back of it. It's not going to hit anyone. It's just not hitting his mark. The Cataclysm's there, but Giants underneath the tower, trying to get hit with the knockups is just too much. Shutdown is good, but it's going to be enough to take out the rest of the public execution into the back. Xiaoxi's going to survive to live another day, but look at the damage coming out. Triple kill going out for Fang. Is it going to be the quadrant? No, the shutdown gets taken, stolen by his support. It's a travesty as they're still tanking up this tower. A little bit more as Eddie's trying to hold the line. If they can get the damage off, they can sort of salvage something, but it's just their tower.
4 for 2 over to DCG. They are not out of this game yet. They cannot be discounted. They pull back 1,500 gold in their favor here, Pike, and just before the Drake as well. It couldn't have been better timing for Relove DCG to pressure them off the map, to remove them from the Rift. And it all started here with this play. His toe drops his Rift Herald, really wants to crack this tier 1. Doesn't even get that done in the initial play, but the flank angle from Hongshu is good. The Emperor's Divide just gets BA out of place, and with that ultimate popped, isn't able to frontline. He's out of the fight, and it's 5v4. They're just able to bring their numbers to bear. Pun walks up late to the fight as well. The public execution not getting much value. He's left 3v1. It's just... A DCG cleanup from here. Eddie does so well though on this Corki to survive and poke that damage down to prevent any further aggression.
And look, that's actually probably the best result you could have got for Secret Wales there. They didn't lose a tower. Yes, they lost a couple kills, but it doesn't really mean it's not the end of the world as Dragon is already picked up. Soul point now for Secret Wales. One more and they do get that Hextech Soul, which is going to be damaged. It's going to be absolute slows. It's going to be phenomenal, especially for this Corki who's going to be zapping them with those rockets from afar. So I love that they're getting this priority. Yes, still not a huge gold lead now. It's only 2k over to Secret Wales. So that fight did push them back a little bit, but not all that much.
Exactly, and I would like to hype it up. It's 24 kills, 20 minutes, so they are still going at it hammer and tong, as you say. And we take a quick look at these ADs, right? Eddie does have a small CS advantage, but 20 minutes in the game, it doesn't really matter. He's keeping up that 1 CS sort of per the 10 CS per minute there, Pike.
But the big thing here is that the goal differentiator is different now. Like, Fang has caught up. That one fight, that triple kill with the assist, got them back in the game. Lucian's now kind of a champion. Navori quick blade. You got the Essence Reaver too. You got a BF sword heading towards an IE as the fight now breaking out. They could be caught. Hero's entrance is good. He's just trying to stay alive as they're finally hit with a tidal wave. But now we're going to see if Pop 9 is going to hold on to this fight. Big charge is going to land. Beautiful Cataclysm is going to clean up, but no Dyer's doing a lot of damage. Public Execution going down to the backside. There is too much. The Emperor's Divide is not going to be able to do anything for it. They're looking at Fang. The stun's good. The damage is better. Eddie is now on cleanup. Says you got a triple, I want a double, and I want your game in my pocket.
BA kept that fight going. BA was the one diving the backline. Even though he lost his ult early in the initial engage, he was chasing the backline. He was getting the stuns, the headbutts, the pulverizers, putting Relove DCG where Team Secret Wales wanted them. He forced the flashes, he got the stuns, and now they are rewarded with yet another free Baron. It's game one all over again, Pike.
21-minute Baron is not boding too well for Relove DCG. This is going to be a big injection of gold again. It's just going to be slog after slog. They need to be clearing out these waves. If they're not pushing them back, if they're letting them get free pushes, it's going to be a nightmare. But this fight, they tried to keep Eddie out of it, but Fang was sort of a little bit isolated and not really in this fight. No, the 80 carries weren't there doing damage.
Yeah, and Florence started that with a decimating smash onto 2. That you would think would give you a great advantage there. The tidal wave gets onto Dyer, but BA just follows up halfway through these fights onto Fang, onto Xiaoxi, shutting them down, locking them out of the fight, and just feeds them up to his AD carry. That is the support that you want on your team. Just able to give it over, Pike.
Well, the big thing there as well, BA, we've talked about this star support. He was watching the AD carry and support the whole time. He was looking at the team fight, but he's like, I've got eyes over here, I'm watching you, and instantly pulled the trigger when he saw his chance. That's the difference. Being able to read the fight better results in better plays.
Absolutely, and right now Team Secret Wales are looking very much in control. They have that 5,500 gold lead again. Baron power play, 2 minutes left, and they're 1,500 gold already. They could actually go for the soul.
Public Execution onto the back line. Xiaoxi has to flash. Hero's entrance does not land too much, but Xiaoxi's so low, might not be able to do too much. They take the tower. Look at this, there's the call of the pack. It's a lot of damage. They're jumping into the back line. What are you doing there, Histo? You got him. Don't even worry, he's going for it. It's so much damage, he dodges out the flag and drag. He's looking at Xiaoxi. There's a tunnel. He takes it out. He says, I can survive this, boys. Do not worry about me. And he's looking for the reset. The Baron minions are still pushing it in, Logan. They can look for a refight. If they want to get the damage off, they can look for it. His toe is here. Very low, but needs to be careful. They might just need to back out. Oh, no, they don't. Eddie's just going to throw a rocket at you and just blow you into oblivion. And now they're looking at the inhib.
I think you just cast a curse them, Pike. Eddie just heard you and went, nah, you're dead.
Yeah, my bad.
And his toe went so deep. But I do want to call out Hongshu's Emperor's Divide there, able to knock 3 members of Team Secret Wales under their own turret. And it did not help. Team Secret Wales, they were like, we'll fight you under this turret. We'll take you anywhere, anytime. This public execution here sets it all off. Avoids that decimating smash out of Florin. Florin unstoppable into the back line. The Cataclysm there. The Emperor's Divide onto 3. Beautiful. Is able to net them 2 kills, but it doesn't feel like it turned the fight in their favor. Histo was in the back line.
Well, that's the crazy thing. I didn't even see that Emperor's Divide until I saw Histo chasing after going, oh, my team's there, I better follow up. But they're already dead. But I feel like Histo was already feeling comfortable. Now they're looking for a little bit more. But that's a tanky Scion right now. We're heading into the late game. That's a couple items on it.
Absolutely. With 10 seconds left, that Baron power play, 2,700 gold. Team Secret Whales eating well. They are pressuring, they are sieging, and they could buy themselves a free soul here because they have that mid lane inhib done. So the pressure has been applied. We do see Dire recalling right now, and I have to imagine they're going to want to turn around and pick up this soul point for themselves. And Pyke, again, it's another bloodbath. 33 kills, 25 minutes. But we do see Hongshu on the top side trying to push these waves out, trying to buy them priority somewhere so they don't have to defend everywhere all at once.
Yeah, I feel like this is just going to be solo. It's 25 minutes. They're not able to contest. They've got too much taken away from them. Let's look at this replay again at this little sneaky fight. Pop 9 obviously going somewhere, looking at Wolves, and there's just no vision. You can't see, you're blind.
That vision control is fantastic. BA has been putting in so much work, and they just know where everyone from Relove DCG is at all times. He's able to call Eddie the hex over the wall.
He knew. Read him like a book and said, I do not read Braille, I can read anything. It was phenomenal. He did it all in the dark.
That's it. You speak my language. And is able to get that engage onto Pop 9, shut him down, shut him out, unable to contest for that soul. And Team Secret Whales, they have the soul. It's the Hextech soul. It's that poke. It's that slow. And right now, Relove DCG, I'm just wondering, how can they get back into this, right? They've got the front line of Scion. They've got the engage of Jarvan. But Feng doesn't feel like he's able to put down these items, put down this damage. He has an Infinity Edge. Yep. Where is the damage?
Look, and a lot of it, especially into the late game, is we're looking at Azir, we're looking at Hongshu to do a lot of this damage, but when you've only got a Nash's Tooth and a Ryla's, like, you're actually not, all you're really doing is facilitating slows, because that's a culling already used, that's an ultimate. But
it did nothing.
BA's just walking at them. He's like, that's fine, public execution straight into it. There's the hero's entrance again. These players are just reading themselves. But now they're looking for a little bit more as the towers are slowly being hit. But look, the engages are too big. There's nothing to do. That's a cataclysm as well. Fang is getting jumped on. They're in their base. They're in their mines. They're reading everything. Pop 9 does pick up pun, but it's for naught. Flora just have to TP back to Nexus Towers to try and hold the line, just to clear these waves, but the towers are just getting minced down too. But it might be enough to hold it, as they do take one. Minions are not there just yet. They're waiting on these supers, but they're still engaging. It's a lot of tankiness, and that is just the ace, and that could just be the game. Florin was all that was standing between a Game 2 win for Secret Whales, and sadly the Scion saw his day. The grey screen of truth was there, cancelled out the engage. You're tanking it up, Dire, that's fine, as Secret Whales are going to series point.
39 kills, 27 minutes again, Pyke. Eddie went godlike. That was a crazy game from Team Secret Whales. They were even cleaner than they were in that game 1, and as you say, taking game 2 here tonight, they find themselves on match point already against the second best team in the LCP.
But the crazy thing we have to talk about, though, Logan, is these were the two teams, we've been saying it all night, these were the two teams that we expected to be in Brazil at first stand. Secret Whales are just absolutely decimating so much. I don't think DCG have got what it takes anymore. I think Secret Whales have locked it away, and it's early days, but I put them as my first seed to go.
I agree, Team Secret Whales is looking very, very strong, but Relove DCG, they've been here before. They've been against the ropes, and they have found their way back. Relove DCG are the only team to have beaten Team Secret Whales. They've done it before, they can do it again, Pyke.
But can they do it tonight? That's the question, because Secret Whales are looking so good. Look at that damage difference from the 80 carries. This Corki was on fire, 37k damage, 10k gold lead at the end there. Like you said, how many kills is that? It's like
39.
Is it 39 or is it 40?
Kills. It's 39.
Well, yeah, 39, 40 is basically the same number if we're doing math.
Quick math.
Yeah, let's not trust my quick math, but still, it's a lot of kills for a similar time for game.
Yeah, it's almost to the second, right? So the first game was 26:58. This was 27:22. There was 24 seconds difference between game 1 and game 2. It's almost clinical precision coming out of Team Secret Whales, but this time they had the sort of advantages a little earlier. They didn't fall behind as much as early. They put the pedal to the metal just a bit sooner here tonight, Pyke.
And the difference there, I'm feeling like it all comes down to that communication. It just feels like Secret Whales are talking a lot more, and they're saying, we're looking at this. They're almost preemptively looking at fights and saying, this is what's going to happen. Because all these fights looked exactly the same. You could, like, I was saying them word for word, the same fight, just in a different part of the map because they kept pushing the advantage. And that's just what Secret Wales were doing. They said, guys, we'll look for these. It's okay. And they were just about 5 seconds ahead of Relove DCG the whole game. And it shows.
And it's that proactivity, and it all began in the draft. Team Secret Wales banned out all of the counter globals and then secured that global for themselves with Galio, that hero's entrance onto Dire. Dire, I believe, is the 3rd best solo laner on, I think it's the Korean servers right now, the mid laner. He is on a tear.
I believe it.
Absolutely. And he can play everything. He can play, I'll win my lane. He can play, I'll win for my team. And that's exactly what he did here. He extended this particular play with this taunt onto 2, buying enough time. Eddie, Valkyrie's over the wall. BA, he's nearly dead, but he knows he can find an angle back in. He hangs around and gets onto Feng, knocks him back into Eddie. And it was the feed Eddie show. Yeah. Eddie went godlike by the end of that game, Pike.
Eddie was feeding good tonight, and there might be a little bit full after this one. Maybe they need to slow it down, drink a little bit of water, because you're right, they were getting kill after kill, and it was just facilitated by the team. They all said, give it over to this Corki. These rockets are going to shred. You can see in these fights, Eddie is still punching out damage. Even going back with a Valkyrie, they're still engaging, they're still going forward, and you got to give a lot of props to BA. It is these engages, it's stopping them. Even in the early game, you're sort of like, oh, why are you doing that? But it all makes sense as you get further and further. And right now, they're my MVP because they have been a huge part of why these team fights have been so successful.
I agree. I think that's a fantastic call to put BA up so high in these games. You know, it was hook after hook, dredge line, depth charge after depth charge in game 1, and here it was the pulverized headbutt combos onto 2. Like, perfect. He kept those 2 around longer than they wanted to be, allowed Team Secret Wales to close the gap. And this beautiful public execution, ignoring that decimating smash, not getting stunned, engaging on the team. But then this Emperor's Divide puts 3 under the turret, and you would think that would be a game-winning play, or at least a fight-winning play. And Team Secret Wales said no. His toe put them on his back and danced on him in the back lines.
And you know what? That's the dream right there, is if you have a player that's willing to ride or die in this situation, not die, that's the difference, is being able to follow your team into the depths and say, we will go all the way to make it work for us. And what was a really rough play for Secret Wales there turned out to be phenomenal because Histo said, I'll back you guys, we've got this. So big props. These guys have been putting in the work, and they're 1 game away, Logan. 1 game away.
And it's the one game that matters the most for both teams. Relove DCG need to win this one to stay in tonight's best of 5, not get knocked down to the lower brackets. Team Secret Wales, though, if they win this one, they secure themselves a spot in that grand final on Sunday.
Look, and that's going to be the way to go. But look, we got some more games to go, Logan. Take it out for us.
Absolutely, because here in the LCP, we are made for this. We'll be right back for Game 3.
can never kill.
Who's going to Brazil?
一句话，我会到，我会到。
That is game and series heading over to DCG.
我会到，我会到。多謝你，多謝你。
Offside the whole time. The Team Secret Wales, they're going to collapse onto Evie here.
It's good, but it's not enough.
Mario get that first kill. Up in the air goes Evie.
大家好，我是凯文，我会在巴西等你们，不见不散。
And we are back for Game 3 of tonight's Best of 5 as Relove DCG, they go with the first pick on the red side. So clearly they have some priority in mind that they want to secure themselves for this make or break game, Pike.
Look, and now we're flipping the script again, right? We talked about how red side was more highly picked in the regular split, and now they're looking at first pick, but we know second pick is given the most wins. Like, there's a lot of stats that they're sort of flipping on their head here, and I don't know, this just doesn't feel like it's the DCG Relove that we've been sort of expected to see tonight.
Everything is against the odds right now, so why not just throw another one in the mix? It can't get much worse because they will be able to secure themselves their priority pick. And I mean, it could be anything, right? Maybe they want to see Pop9 in the jungle on that Malphite who hasn't made an appearance yet, a super high prio ban champion. Maybe they want to secure that Kai'Sa we were talking about, or that Yunara, these hyperscaling AD carries who can take over and run a game down. They need to do something to stay in this game.
That's it, and this is the game. If they lose this, they do go down to that lower bracket. They have to claw their way back up to the grand finals, and Secret Wales just sit comfortably at the top, and they get to watch the competition for a couple more days, just seeing what they're pulling out in these series, and it's just research time for them. They can just jump on solo queue and start having a blast as we do enter into draft once again. Same bands coming out hot. We got the Akali, the Nico, the Oriana.
Oh, surprise, surprise, surprise. But as you say, that is what is riding on tonight's Best of 5. If you win tonight, you go straight to the grand final on Sunday. You don't play Friday, you don't play Saturday, so you get a nice little break. And if you win that grand final, you go to first stand in Brazil, as we do see yet another ban come through for Rumble. That classic Rumble Cassante top lane matchup, it's not going to happen here tonight unless we go a little bit deeper. And that Nocturne ban, you do love to see it. That is such a strong champion.
I don't want to see Rumble in my games. As much as I love a good equalizer, it's just... it can feel a little bit one-sided. It always feels a little bit wonky, but I love to see a good Rumble. Used to play Rumble myself, but you know what? Take it out. These pro games, it's such a strong champion. Makes sense. Pantheon 2, very simple. The Aurora was banned last game, now locked in.
Yeah, they put priority on banning out that Nocturne, which allows that Aurora to come through because, as you say, it was banned out in Game 2, and that Aurora, a flex pick. They're able to put it in the mid or the top. So now Team Secret Wales, they're the ones left a little confused. How do we handle this? But is that a gangplank being...
No, okay, that makes more sense.
I'll calm down now.
Just a gangplank in a best of 5 series third game? I've yet to see it. But
crazier things have happened.
I like it though. Or the Kiana Hov is kind of interesting, but I love the Wukong here too. Cyclone, fantastic. This is the engage, but an Ashe already locked in. They said, we know what support. We won't know what AD carry we want. We want strong engage. We want to get this Cyclone Monkey just knocking people up at the same time. The question is, what do you answer with it?
Yeah, you got to have that follow-up to that Cyclone CC that Sable bring. But I mean, already speaking about Ashe and Wukong, right? Obviously that Crystallized Enchanted Arrow, such a long stun, and Zeri, the mobility she can bring to bear, Pike.
Oh my lord, Zeri Yumi is actually so nutty right now. We've seen it across the world. LCK, I believe, has been playing this one, and honestly, Zeri has the second or third most CS farm statistically out of any other champion right now. This champion is somehow not been picked up and all of a sudden is everywhere, but with a Yuumi in tow, can do no wrong.
Absolutely, but equal to that, Seraphine Ash combo, right? They're able to trade off the passives, able to proc Seraphine's lockdown that much more, which is going to be critical into this extremely highly mobile Zeri pick that they have got for themselves. That Yuumi able to bring those shields, those mobility, that slow as well with that poke and that ult over the top. You're not facing one champ, you're facing two every time you go into this Zeri. But we do start to see these round 2 bans coming through, and there is that Malphite. Team Secret Wales do not want to let DCG have that into their comp.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That might be predicting that they could be looking maybe at a Sylas, but you've already got the Aurora locked in. It is a flex, like we said. So maybe they're saying we just want to limit your options a little bit. We don't want you having the full-on engage. The Scion's gone. The Ambess is gone too. Like, who's really that next top priority pick that says, I can pull a trigger? That's what they're looking at.
Talia. Talia has not been banned, has that Weaver's Wall, is able to turn fights in favor with that global, as we do see that Sylas ban come through. That's kind of odd. Normally, you see a Malphite picked, you get the Sylas counter ban. Well, maybe the Charm ult. Generally, the Seraphine ult, that's something that's high priority for a Sylas, able to turn around back on your team. That Yone ban is absolutely a respect ban towards Hongshu.
Yep.
We saw the damage he could do in the LCP split 1. He was able to basically take a whole team fight and turn it around.
Well, that's the difference. That's a trigger. The Fate Sealed is a trigger moment. You get that onto 1, 2, 3 champions. That's the team fight started. Brilliant. The rest of the team can follow up, but we'll have to see as it is. I'm still curious as why they banned Sylas when the Malphite's already gone. I guess it's more about the ultimates coming in. Getting the Between Two Worlds, Mel being banned out, did get heavily nerfed with the slight rework that came through, but still ultimately strong. Having a bit of an execute on your ultimate, a lot of damage, slows, stops, it makes sense. The champion in its kit is still quite impactful.
It's not a champ that has seen much play, though. Garm are the ones who have played it the most, and I can't say Dyer has played it too much. I wouldn't have thought the priority would have been there for that Mel ban.
Sorry.
As Heimer was hovered there for a second.
Okay, Jax makes more sense. You hover a Heimerdinger and you're going to get a big what out of me. But still, Lee Sin, Jack's been locked in. Lee Sin now being hovered. That is fast, that's nutty, that is gritty. That's the same as a J4, but wants to fight even more.
That's that aggression you were talking about earlier. This is what we would expect to see out of Relove DCG, is putting together these aggressive comps. They want to just gang up on you early and fast and 5v1 you before the team can even respond. So I'll be fascinated to see what Team Secret Wales pick up here, because they still have their mid lane option. Dyer still has so many things he can choose from here. Talia, as I said, is still up, can still bring that global pressure to bear.
Let me paint a picture for you. What if they put the Seraphine in the mid lane and they went something like a Braum even? It's not going to be hugely great into the Zeri Yuumi, because you got, yes, one target is a little bit harder than 2 targets, but Zoe being hovered, that's a lot of AP actually. That means it's an Aurora top if they do decide to go the Zoe, but the lockdown is what I'm looking at. Trouble Bubbles are fantastic. LeBlanc makes more sense. I like it.
LeBlanc is also a good pick because it's a counter pick against Dyer. Dyer has been so effective on that LeBlanc during the regular split his pike as
Lissandra.
Or Twisted Fate. I like Twisted Fate, the CC.
The global.
Yes, definitely. And that global. And we've been talking about it all split long, Pike, is that this meta is a global meta. He who has the global first wins the fight. And that's what they've just brought to bear here with that Twisted Fate. And that Crystallized Enchanted Arrow as well. That's another global. So I do like the pressure that Team Secret Wales is able to bring to bear. But the mobility of Relove DCG. It's going to be so hard to pin them down.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big thing. If you're going to land a Crystal Arrow, you need to already have a gold card CC locked in. These Twisted Fate ultimates getting somewhere, the Destiny Gate, is going to be so big and going to be moving the map, because now LeBlanc is going to be struggling to try and keep up unless they take TP. Now, taking TP over Ignite means that they now lose out that huge kill pressure early. It all comes down to how they're going to be impacting these fights. So this is going to be this is a big game. Everything's on the line. This is everything that Secret Wales want. They want to have the lockdown. They want to have these good ultis. They want to have these good fights. Relove DCG's got a pretty good fight too. Like, this is going to be a close one.
And I do love the Aurora into the Jax of Pun, right? So Pun has that Jax. He is known to be a bully on that Jax. He is proxied. He has pressured. And I like the ranged option into him because the range is always going to have that early game advantage. It's going to take longer for Pun to be able to pressure that top lane. So he's buying space. He's reducing the amount of pressure on Relove DCG here. So it's going to be up to Florin to use that effectively. As we do see Pun, his toe Dire, Eddie, BA versus Florin, Pop9, Hongshu, Feng, and Xiaoxi in potentially what could be the last game here tonight from our best of 5 series. But you gotta think Relove DCG has an answer.
Oh, look, that Zeri Yuumi is what I'm looking at. This bot lane is where the action's going to be. Sliding over walls, throwing electricity left, right, and center. Those sparks are going to hurt. Now it's about how do they maximize that and give everything. Because right now I'm expecting to see this Lee Sin down bot side all the time.
Absolutely, and you can see the aggression. There's 2 electrocute runes here as well, so they are ready to get all their hits, get all their procs, and Hongshu, be damned, picked Ignite anyway, is going to try and exert that early pressure into Dire.
I like it.
Absolutely, that killer sort of instinct remains, not picking up that TP, so reducing their sort of ability to get around that map. So what that tells me is that Relove DCG, they're going to need to call these plays early. They're going to need to get that vision control down so they know that they can leave their lane unnoticed and pull the trigger. There's just some heavy trading on top side.
Oh, look, to be expected, Jax being the melee into a range, it's going to be interesting, but the Leap Strike is definitely interesting. Still level 1. These are very heavy trades. Is this just a flex? Is this like a power move almost? Like, are we going for this? Like, that's the question they're asking.
Well, this is Pun. Pun bullies top laners. No matter who they are, no matter what you're doing, no matter what you pick, as he goes in again. Ooh.
But the electrocute, like...
Yeah.
Oh, the counter-strike! Flash goes for it. Is it going to be enough? Oh, it's too much! Florin is happy with that. First blood again in this top side. Over to Florin.
And this is a much more dangerous character, a champion, to give that gold over to. Able to bring so much more damage to bear in the mid to late game, right? You suddenly have 3 threats on the side of Relove DCG if this Aurora can get ahead. So much AP damage on the board. But it's still early game. It's only 2 minutes in. Aurora able to secure that extra 100 gold for that first blood pike as we do take a quick squeeze at those junglers. One's in top side, one's in bot side. So they started on opposite sides of the map there. They're just rotating, doing their clears, and we would expect a Scuttle Crab fight to brew. We have been hyping it up, and it just hasn't happened yet.
I'm really sad about that, honestly. I wanted more fights about these crabs, but obviously they're not as cool as I thought.
Yeah.
I'm a little sad about it. But this was a cool fight because the Counter-Strike flash, great move, just didn't have that final auto attack. Still, only level 2. If you're level 3, you have your Empower, you can do that final hit and you can get it done. It just wasn't the case here. Maybe a little bit too trigger happy.
I do love the confidence coming out of Pun though. And Pun being like, yeah, you beat me in game 2 early, but I came back. I'm not going to let you bully me here now again. Like, he's willing to trade heavily. He's willing to take these fights flash aggressively. As we do see Pop9 just invading the top side jungle of Team Secret Wales. Gets that ward down. It's that vision control that we're talking about. But vision control, Dire has it with that ultimate coming out of Twisted Fate.
Twisted Fate, yeah, Destiny. It's definitely the one. But we'll just depends where they want to go, right? Is where are these fights going to be sort of ruminating? And we've talked about bot lane. It's been a bit more priority for this Ashe just because you do kind of have another champion actually helping you out, whereas the Yuumi's more about sort of disabling the fight, throwing out those projectiles and seeing if they can hit. We've seen Eddie get hit with a couple of those already, so it really comes down to when these ultimates comes in. Does the final chapter do its work? Does the lightning crash really get the damage off? Now, see, Eddie's getting a little bit of poke, but it's fine. You still have healers on both sides. Yuumi's a big healer. BA's a good healer on this Seraphine. I think Seraphine in these fights is really impactful, though. Those encores can really set up a lot.
Definitely, especially when you get that 3-stack passive encore. Just able to bring that shielding and the healing is fantastic. That charm ult, though...
Pun
is not afraid.
Can you calm down?
I think he should be afraid.
He's about to die. Yes, please, just back.
Yeah, push the wave in and back. Like, what is going on? Pun has a chip on his shoulder for that first blood in game 2 and now in game 3 and refuses to relinquish, but you got to respect that early range advantage.
Look, and that's the difference. It's always going to be a bit of a struggle. The fact that he's keeping up right now is just a testament to how good Pun is as a player. In this sort of matchup, I'd probably be at about 7 or 8 CS at this point to like 40. But still, Florin is doing a really good job still maintaining control. That early kill's giving them a little bit more. The Dark Seal's now online. The Boots, now an Amplifying Tome. The damage is starting to stack up. You're already seeing Pun go a little bit more defensively, getting a little bit of that mantle on board.
Absolutely, but this Vision excellently placed that ward there. Spots out his toe, but his toe in response with that control ward spots it and knows he's been spotted. So he might actually do some trickery to get away from what the opponents would expect here. There's a little mid lane trading here as we get that Vision control placed in the Drake pit now. And we do see that the first Drake is going to be that Hex Tech Drake. It'll be interesting though to see what kind of soul we got. Game 1, we got the Ocean.
Oh, but here we go. Destiny's coming in. Gold cards here, but it's a great read from Pop9, able to get on board. There's the Between Two Worlds trying to jump onto the other side. Dire's read that quite well, but now is caught out. Has to flash forward. Is going to be enough damage. One more auto will get it done. Dire able to lock it down. Pun holding on, but no, it's too much. Pop is here. So's Hongshu. This is the rotations, and now Pun's gone. Hongshu's going to pick up the kill, and a great read from Relove DCG.
Relove DCG were just there first. They were just there quicker. They were already hiding in the bushes, and Team Secret Wales didn't know when they pulled that trigger, so Relove were able to respond instantly, and then Hongshu, with that mid lane priority, rotated nice and early, as we do see a Scuttle Crab here from Pop9. Histo wants to contest.
He actually smites it away. It's always the Scuttle Crab fights. I told you.
That's the most hype moment in the whole game there, Mike.
Yeah, it's not like we've had plus 1.5 kills per game. But no, this is the fight. Great Destiny Gate coming in too. We're seeing a little bit more, but it just wasn't enough damage early.
Absolutely, and I mean, that Aurora is always going to have a little bit more damage than that Twisted Fate early in the game here. Is able to secure that kill for himself, but Pop9 just stuck to Dire like glue, and the reinforcements arrived. Pun unable to get anything back, so right now, Relove DCG ahead 3-1, but it doesn't matter. The gold is the same. Team Secret Wales, they're eking out these small leads everywhere. You take a look at the AD, Eddie up 10 whole minions.
Yeah, it's looking pretty neutral right now, honestly. It's not too much to speak of. It's definitely a slower game than the other ones, and I, for one, am appreciating it. That's really nice of them to do that for me, but still, there's a lot on the line, and I understand why these players are now playing a bit safer. They're saying we need to slow down the tempo. Let's just take a breath. Let's relax, and I'm going to take that word of advice myself.
You say safer. We've been watching Pun go after Florin every single wave.
Pun's the exception, though. Pun doesn't need to listen to these words of wisdom. Pun's like, you know what? Let's fight again. And then they're just going to run back in, get taken to like 10 health, and then going to leave and maybe die, but they probably won't. But you don't know what's going through Pun's mind, man. He's crazy.
Exactly, but that is the Pun that we expect. This is the Pun that has been bullying top laners all LCP split, and that has helped elevate Team Secret Wales to the #1 seed in the LCP. We do see BA having to retreat from Pop9, who is aggressing forward into the jungle, gets that vision on that Drake, which is finally being started up. And Team Secret Wales, they look like they might be ready to contest this one.
This could be the first Dragon fight we've sort of seen. Some of them weren't huge, they weren't really that impactful, but level 7 junglers is going to make it a little bit easier. You do get that Dragon's Rage, you do get the Cyclone on board. They could be just looking for the dash over the wall. They both know they're here, it's a smite off, but no, it is going to be picked up by Pop9. But here comes a little bit more, as you can see, there's the big crash. It's going to be enough as there's the final chapter. Can Fang get the damage off? The slows it enough, the flash comes out. BA double flash 2, dashes forward. Hongshu actually picked up his toe as well. It trades across the map as Fang is doing a great job. Dire holding on, but Hongshu 3-0 with a double kill to boot. Lands the success for Relove DCG.
Team Secret Wales routed from the rift here, Pike. Just Fang and Xiaoxi got the better of Eddie and BA, kept them away. They weren't able to get into that Drake where Histo and Pop9 were contesting. Histo did his best to clone over the back of that wall, but unfortunately Pop9 just took it as Histo goes over and is spotted on that ward. So Pop9 knows exactly when to go in. Dragon's Rage as the Twisted Fate ult comes down, and he's able to get there, but Pop9 is able to dash away. Dire not able to get that stun down, and Pop9 able to turn it around onto Histo. That is not what you want to see. That is a fight that Team Secret Wales pulled the trigger on, and Relove DCG, so far in this game 3, they're having all of the answers. Meanwhile, Histo rotates to those topside grubs, wants to use that pressure, wants to use that tempo and priority gain from earlier to at least secure something, and does manage to get all three. As Pop9 in hot pursuit, gonna let him go.
Look, not a bad trade. They are now 1.7k gold down, so it's not sort of the end of the world. We've seen them come back from less. From more, actually, I should probably say. But no, it's looking really rough in this mid lane. That's where my eyes are drawn to. God, the CS difference is 2 waves, which is about 15 CS almost. It's 3 kills to 2, but Dire's died as well. So it's all actually about the XP at that point. You've just seen Hongshu just being on the map a little bit longer as Eddie getting thrown out with the final chapter to no effect.
Does force out that crystallized enchanted arrow from Eddie to buy them that time, buy them that space, as another fight's breaking out in the jungle here.
It's a little bit of shenanigans, but not too much to speak of. It's just chickens. No chicken tonight, unfortunately.
I might get some on the way home, just so I have some chicken tonight.
Yeah, I'm keen.
That's it. But we do see Pop9 now pushing that advantage in the Team Secret Wales jungle, just stealing those camps away, slowing Histo's progression. Histo, though, a little up in CS, so probably not overly perturbed by that one, and he's just going to come back out onto the Rift, ready to face off against Relove DCG in these team fights. 2.5 minutes to the next Drake, 4 minutes to the Rift Herald. So right now it's farming. Right now it's priority. Right now it is vision. You need to get this vision control down so you can get these ganks, so you can get these team fights and see what your opponents are doing on the Rift. But this CS advantage is insane.
Look, and that's the difference, right? And we're starting to see a bit more of a speed up as it is a 3k gold difference heading over to DCG. It's a couple objectives on the board. It's a little bit more damage, a little bit more mobility. And I think that's something we've talked about in previous games is how fast can you get to the play? Can you survive the play? And this is why Zeri Yuumi is so strong.
Absolutely, that shielding, that mobility, that aggression she's able to bring to bear. Zeri, I am so surprised that she hasn't actually been higher in this meta, and I'm quietly confident that she didn't even receive a buff this patch either. She's been this strong the whole time. So now its eyes are open. There's a different strategy we can do on this bot side combination. And I really love the bounce back here from that sort of weaker Lucian Nami. Despite it being typically strong, it's not right now in that meta. They've bounced back with this Zeri Yuumi. And the moment they locked it in, we were like, oh, because we knew how strong it is.
That's the difference, right? I think we're starting to see LCP take a little bit of like knowledge and understanding from other regions. This is the difference between like a good versus a great pro team is they need to be watching the world. What is everyone else doing? We've only just started seeing Zeri Yuumi again in like the likes of like LCK. That's where I've seen it really shine. So now that they've sort of said, oh, if they can do it, we can do it. So it just makes sense. It's a natural progression, and this is what we'll start to see when we head towards first stand, is teams will look at the metas, they'll see what everyone else is doing, and start to consolidate what works best for their team. And we know LCP love to fight, so Zeri Yuumi is a great call for that.
Absolutely, and to your point of looking at other regions as well, it's that whole jungle camp advantage, right? It's those scuttle crabs.
Yes.
Blabber, so famously over in the LTA, converts that early scuttle crab advantage into those early jungle objectives, and that's what our LCP junglers have learnt. They've seen it, they've picked up on it, and they're doing the same thing, which ultimately means you win scuttle, you win objective, and Pop9, again, posing very aggressively into Histo's jungle. He's just bullying him out here, and I feel like Team Secret Wales, they're the ones on the back foot. They need to have a response to what Relove DCG is bringing to bear, because right now, it's a lot. At 13 minutes, they have a 3,000 gold lead. That's a lot, Pike.
But the big thing here is Lee Sin does kind of fall off in these games. If he doesn't get super tanky, he just becomes like a kick and like a facilitator for the fight. Wukong does get damage. He gets more agency. He will be able to scale a little bit better than this Lee Sin. So we're on a clock right now. If Relove DCG don't push the tempo even further and start to take even more objectives away, I feel like their momentum will start to slow down. They'll be banking on Aurora scaling out of this world. They'll be banking on the Zeri Yuumi.
And I do want to point out, actually, that these role quests, all of them completed for DCG before Team Secret Wales have completed all theirs. This tells me that right now, Relove DCG, they're being those better solo laners that I've been talking about, right? They're pressing those advantages. They're playing around their objectives. They're getting that experience better than Team Secret Wales is right now. They just secured first turret. That's plus 300 gold advantage to them on top of it, and the Drake to boot.
Yeah, now we're about to find out what that soul is going to look like too, but a little bit of armor. It's now a cloud. We've been looking at all these amazing... Wait, hold on. It's another fight going up top side, but Florin has no mana, and it's just good night.
really clean. I do love that. It's a way for Team Secret Wales to get back in. Relove DCG weren't anywhere close to this play. As
Flash has come out. Cyclone even better. Just trying to keep them on. Double flash too. Histo wants to keep this fight going, but they're watching where it is. The flash over the wall with the gold card. Read perfectly. The book was just too easy. You might even say it's a picture book.
It's one I read in kindy, so I know it very, very well. It's called the Silmarillion.
Oh, wow. That's a good book and a half. But no, it looks like Dai could be caught out again. This is the power of the movement speed. Dai with nothing up, no flash, no ulti. Crystal Arrow from downtown is just too late.
You can see Dai was sidestepping shot after shot, waiting for this Crystal Arrow to land, but just Feng was on top of them, able to take him out.
You could literally just probably hear their comms in your mind, just like, send it, send it, send it, send it, send it. Please send the arrow, send the Crystal Arrow. And then it was already too late.
Yeah, but really...
Wait, they're going for it. The Encore again, holding them underneath this tower. It's going to do a lot. Histo is here. No Cyclone to boot, but now it's all on Yuumi, holding on a little bit longer, but Fang is able to survive. They haven't even lost any health. It was just all their shields that went down. How do you kill this Zeri at this point?
It was Xiaoxi that lost all the health, and then Xiaoxi was able to jump into Feng and save themselves, and then they got nothing. Team Secret Wales committed so much, and they got nothing for it. Relove DCG have the priority on the Rift Herald, and we know how this goes. You get the Rift Herald, you win the game pipe.
Oh, look, it's been looking pretty strong for those statistics, if I'm being honest. Whether that's 100%, we might need to do our research, but you're right, it does help. Now Fang is starting to take some damage. Look at the Yuumi's health bar. It is low. If this Zeri goes down, that Yuumi's not too far off. But still, Rift Herald taken up by Pop9.
Yeah, really well played by Relove DCG there. So first of all, they responded to that topside play superbly. They brought the numbers to bear fantastically. And Xiaoxi was the one who took all the damage and was just able to escape on the back of Feng, so it meant nothing. And then because Relove DCG had those numbers in the topside, they were able to convert it to mid lane pressure. They were able to get the Rift Herald, and now they're able to get this top lane tier 1. I'm wondering how Team Secret Wales is going to respond to this, because it just feels like this is that fast, aggressive Relove DCG that we know and love in the LCP.
That's exactly what I was going to say. This is a whole nother team playing right now. They're playing like they're up against a wall, and they have to fight their way out. You cannot go through the wall, but you can fist up. And that is what they are doing. They are here to get the reverse sweep. Are we going to get Silver Scrapes? We're going to have to wait and find out, because we're still only at Game 3, but we're at the door and we're waiting to see the final result. But still, Fang is looking so strong right now. 2-0-0, 1.4k gold lead, 2 items, Static Shift and a Runins is huge. That is the power spike.
It's a full item advantage, basically, over Eddie. I mean, a Kraken and half another item, obviously not that far off, but if a fight were to break out right now, which it has, Mike, just a little...
still following it around. There's going to be enough as here comes Histo looking up with the Cyclone, but still trying to hold on as much as they can. No way does Pun get out there alive, and they hand the kill over to Eddie, and a great result for TSW.
I just can't believe the damage Pop9 put out, though, with that Sundered Sky, with that Eclipse into Pun. It nearly took Pun out. Obviously, a single item with the Trinity Force. It's still quite the contention. But Team Secret Wales, they turned it on its head. They were able to respond sooner than Relove DCG were, and they netted themselves that jungler. So they've bought themselves a bit of breathing room. And this is what they need to do. They need to be able to fend Relove DCG off. Now, previously, we were talking about a kill per minute. Right now, it's 12 kills, 18 minutes. That's like a kill every half a minute right now.
That's great. That's exactly what I want.
Yeah.
That's exactly how we like it. But no, it looks like the Igniter's ticking. Oh my God! The electricity is just too much for some. BA as well might just get blasted too. And look at this, Encore hits. You're still tanking tower, but you're still picking up kills. This Zeri's just unstoppable.
The cleanse was instant. It just removed any impact that Encore had, and they were able to take that and more. The pressure they're applying in this mid lane tier 2, Pun is trying to get something back on the bot side tier 1, but trading a tier 1 for a tier 2, that's not where you want to be right now, Pike, as we do see Hongshu coming out to respond.
And look, and it's the big question of, is it worth holding on? Like, you still need to fight. You need to look as now Pop9's coming down. Pun might just know that the end is nigh. The TP out! The end ain't nigh! That's just getting away scot-free!
knows the CC had been used. There was no lockdown. As we see this fight again, Pop9 runs in to Pun in the brush, and they're trading damage. Pun wants this fight. He sticks around. The damage Pop9 is dealing. Gets that last tick of the heel off that Sundered Sky, forces them to stick around a little longer, do that much more damage. But Soul Point secured for Relove DCG. I gotta say, they're looking real good.
Crystal Arrow didn't actually hit, and they do actually shut down the Zeri. They lost the Dragon, but they pick up the threat. And that's the difference now, this Yuumi. No Yuumi on the top. If Yuumi's not on this Zeri at all times, you just go for it.
Absolutely, and Zeri just caught out there. Feng, probably just a rare little misstep. I am looking forward to seeing that replay and how that one came to be, though. But Team Secret Wales, they get their kill. They're looking to press their advantage. They really want this mid lane tier 1 because these mid lane turrets, they crack open the map.
Yes.
You can roam so much more effectively and not be seen by the opponents in your plays.
Yes.
We do see the CS advantage, though. Look in the mid pike.
Oh, look. Dire's been playing for the map. That's what Dire does do quite well, but sometimes that does sacrifice your lane. You've said it before, that Relove DCG is actually the stronger laners. We could argue that they are, but at the same time, Dire said, I've got to support my team. That's what my champion does. I can rotate. I can get there. The sad part is I feel like they were rotating to the wrong side of the map. They should have been going bot. They should have been looking at this Zeri. Shut this Zeri down. Regardless, she's going to be quite big in this game anyway. That's just a Zeri thing, but you got to shut it down as soon as possible.
I mean, she's just picked up her third item, an Infinity Edge. That is a 4-1, 2k lead Zeri. That is the threat.
Yep.
And Team Secret Wales, they need to find an answer to it. Their bases are in shambles. It is 3 turrets apiece, though, but their tier 2 in mid is very close to going down. Relove DCG, they're on Soul Point. The Baron is on the map. And if we take a quick look at that vision, Relove DCG, they're in control. They have it deep in Team Secret Wales jungle. They know what Team Secret Wales is going to do before they even do it, Pike.
Oh, look, and that's just the good reads, right? As there's the Between Two Worlds still stunned up, maybe jumping over to the other side. Histo is there to respond. Florin can maybe get out if they jump into the Rift Herald, but instead, they're looking for the charge. Where are you going with this one? We know Hongshu's coming, but Histo was there. You got to be careful, and I think Pun might just be dead. What a great read from Florin.
As soon as I saw that Rift Herald,
they're going for even more. The cleanse is good. Crystal Arrow does go to the side. Fang holding on. There's the last chapter. Is going to be enough to keep them in the fight, but no. Pop9 goes in. TP's now finding their mark, but they're already walking away. They've lost their top laner. Secret Wales need to be careful, and they get out alive.
Back to that Rift Herald moment. As soon as I saw it coming, I knew they were going to collect that Uber and get out of there, but then they turned it around onto Pun. They were bringing their numbers to bear because they saw the fight.
Okay. Okay.
Great. No, cool. Thank you.
Brilliant.
Yeah, no, I've needed that pause. Yeah. Oh, what a fine day. Would you like a scone, sir?
Oh, please.
Yes, personal delivery there. But we do see them getting that vision control down on this Baron because they want to know when Relove DCG pull this trigger, because it's not when, it is if right now. So they get that Scuttle Crab. I gotta say, I'm disappointed tonight. There hasn't been any big blowout fights around these Scuttle Crabs.
You know what?
You mad and I'm not?
Well, I'm just not going to respond to that.
Yeah, okay.
Because if I say anything, it incriminates me in my profession, honestly. So, you know what? There will be, and I know it will.
You stand by those words.
Oh, I'll die on this hill.
And that Scuttle Crab will die in that fight, I can tell you that much.
Oh, yeah,
right
it'll be a smite-off for sure.
But we do see them roaming around. They're getting that vision control. They're establishing that priority, that tempo, right? We get Hongshu just bouncing this wave so they don't have to contest for that top side priority when they pull the trigger on the next objective. It could be the Baron. It could be the Dragon Soul in 1 minute. They might even do the classic trade-off here, Pike, where they let you have the Drake and they'll go for Baron. Because DCG, they'd be happy with that. They can get the Soul the next Drake. And Pun, just, you know, cleaning up some waves.
I think that's a really great call, actually. That's probably what they're looking, but they're already hovering down. We know Dragon Soul early in the game can really snowball out of control. And think about it, it's a Cloud Soul with a Zeri Yuumi. If you're thinking about movement speed, that's it.
Yeah.
That is the movement speed. As the Crystal Arrow hits, Cleanse instantly used. Histo is here. They might be looking, but no. Bit of a weird TP. They're in the back line trying to hold on. Fang is low. Encore hits 2 Cyclones, even better. They pick up Fang. The damage is gone. Now it's looking at Pop9. The damage is even better. Pun locks it down. They're looking for more, but no, a great fight out of TSW. They lock down the 2 core members. Now they're looking at the drag.
So well played from Team Secret Wales. I'm almost certain Eddie threw that crystallized ash arrow out to bait the cleanse because they knew they were going to bring that follow-up damage, that follow-up CC onto Feng. It was so much they could not get away from all of it. And then taking out the jungler, they secure themselves a free Drake, and they stop that trade we were talking about, Pike. Now, DCG, they can't go, oh, you get the Drake, we'll get the Baron. Instead, Relove DCG, they get nothing. They lose their AD, they lose their jungler, and they lose the Drake. So really clean play here from Team Secret Wales. You love to see it.
And this is the proactivity we expected out of this team too. They need to be a little bit more on the ball, and this was the play. The Encore, the Cyclone, between 2 worlds was good. It just wasn't enough. And then they were able to look at Pop9. Again, Lee Sin starting to fall off. It's getting a little bit easier. They're banking too much on Zeri to really hold this line, and unfortunately, Zeri's still being able to pop. There's a lot of CC on this side of Secret Wales.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of layering it, which they did. They've layered that perfectly. As I said, forced that cleanse, forced the collapse of Relove DCG to protect the Zeri, but they just had their target. It was prioritization. They knew exactly what to do. But in picture, we see Hongshu just take out BA. So BA caught out there, and this gives Relove DCG priority now. They've started up this Baron, and they're going to force a 4v5, which is something we've seen SHG do time and time again against other teams in the LCP. They drag you in and turn the fight.
Pun's on the top side. Pop9, they're looking for a little bit more, so they actually don't want to look at the Baron, but there's the engaged Cyclone's good. Lightning Crash is even better. It gets a lot of damage off, but now they've burnt their ultimates. That's a big part of the team fight. They can potentially look for a re-engage and still try and contest.
Team Secret Wales played that really, really well. I think they read the play. They knew that Relove DCG were 5v4. They knew that they would go for the Baron and turn to fight them. And they respected that possibility. They walked it back. They got all the ults and they went, you know what? This is fine with us. We've burnt your cooldowns. You can't fight us 5v4 under the Baron anymore. We're going to walk away. And I think that was just a really heads-up play and call from Team Secret Wales there. They bought time for BA to get back on the Rift and contest in 5v5s now, Pike. As we see this vision control, it is being cleared away. Those pings on the bot side river, they know his toe is there. Relove DCG though, they can't do anything about it. No one's on that bot side.
And I'm glad the game slowed down a little bit. This could be one of the longer games. We're at 26 minutes. And the game's no sooner to be done. You know what? I like it.
Yeah.
It's a breath of fresh air.
I feel like I'm on holidays. It's so chill.
What, are we going to Fiji instead of Brazil at this point?
Yeah, I'm going to have a sip of pina colada here and just be like, oh my gosh, what a joyous view.
But no, it's looking pretty good. I'm excited to see how these teams are going to get it done. It's still not a huge gold lead. It's 1.4k, still over to Relove DCG. They're feeling strong. They're still on Soul Point. They still have these extra little bit of stats that can bring them over the line. But 8 kills to 11, it's not a huge difference. A lot of that gold lead is basically just on the 80 carry.
And they've proven they can do it, right? Team Secret Wales know they can shut Feng down. They just have to get the right conditions, which they set up for themselves earlier, or get these picks. No, so I think Hongshu is aware, right? They're like, ooh, and Pop9 is here too. Oh, Pun, you might be caught out here, buddy.
Oh yeah, Hongshu, bit of a spicy spot. But no, there's the Destiny. Let's see if it gets the vision off. TP is coming in, caught on a minion. Let's see if it's going to get any damage off as it is the Aurora. Trying to lock them down. CC's good. There goes Fang into the back line. There's a lot of damage, but it's going to be enough as they're trying to get it. They lock down Fang between 2 worlds is there, but it's all now on his toe trying to hold that line. BA is now caught. Pop9 says we can keep fighting. That's a big chunk as they go for it. A lot of damage. Eddie's low. That's a lot of slows too. Can they get anything else off? Dyer's trying to go back in, but it's just too much. The cleanup's even better, and they can get it done. A double kill for Florin. Now they can look at the Baron.
Really good cleanup there from Relove DCG. Obviously, it started out with Hongshu, Pun in that brush. Hongshu walked up, Pun engaged, and the TP committed immediately. So Relove DCG, they brought their numbers to bear so much quicker. And then they've turned this advantage, winning that team fight over onto this Baron. It's a risky Baron.
It's risky though. Look, Hongshu is so low, so's Florin. You got to be slow. Look, one more hit. The shields are just trying to hold on.
They're dancing for their life here because the Baron
could
kill Florin. Oh, They're better than that. They're better than that.
They're made for this.
It was our entertainment is why they did that, and they net themselves that Baron. But here it is again. Hongshu reads that something is up. Pun gets that engage. Immediate TP, right? There's already 3 of them. They know there's 2, so 3v2, 4v2, 4v3. Relove DCG had the advantage the whole time. Yep. And that Zeri over the wall obviously goes a little deep, gets caught, but does enough damage that the rest of the team is able to clean up so nicely.
And this is where Secret Wales should have backed out. They should have said, guys, we need to leave. We cannot fight this one. BA, let them die. But between 2 worlds, we're back to live. BA's just gone, instantly blown up. That's a Seraphine, no encore there. You are cancelled from the concert. And now, Dire trying to hold on, but now they've got Baron. Like, why not just push? There's a dragon up as well.
And this is what we were talking about. It's that triple threat coming out of Relove DCG. Florin on that Aurora is 5 and 2, 3 full items. You get...
Oh, hold on, Pun, okay. Doing a bit of damage there, but it was onto a clone. But still, you're trying to rival out. A dragon should be gone. This should be an easy soul.
Definitely. That will be soul for Relove DCG, and it is that cloud soul. It is that movement speed going over to the likes of that Zeri Yuumi, which is just so much scarier now as well. But this is what we're talking about. As a Medjai's is completed for Hongshu.
Oh.
There's a 10-stack Dark Seal on Florin. There's a 10-stack Medjai's on Hongshu. They are ready to pull the trigger and close this game out here, Pike. The next team fight is going to make or break this game.
Do or die. Relove DCG read those words and said, we do not die. And they want to take this game 3. They want to take us to a full 5 series. We have to get there, though. We need to see them take that Nexus before we can call it. But still, they're looking good at this point. 4.2k up. They've got the Soul. They've got Baron in tow. They're looking topside. Pun's done a really good job, though, of just pushing inside lanes, keeping the pressure on, because they did have to draw them back after they had that full engage in the mid. Now it's saying, look, we know we're at your pace, but we're going to start pressuring it a little bit too.
And to that point, right, so we see Team Secret Wales here defending this topside tier 2. Pun is on the other side of the map, pushing that lane in as well. So he's exerting pressure across the map, forcing Relove DCG. They're going to have to reply.
Eddie? Oh, got the heal out just to stay alive. Eddie almost got one shot by Hongshu.
That was a scary amount of damage, but Pun here gets that bot side tier 2, goes in on Florin.
This is the counter strike we were hoping for, but no, Pun is still quite low. They've still got Baron, remember. Got to be very careful as the damage is still good. The Blanc is very much in place. Same with Fang on this Zeri. You have to be so careful. One misstep, if you go just a little bit too far forward, you'll be blown up.
Yeah, Hongshu just farming that mid lane all on their own as well, able to get that inhibitor turret and inhibitor. So right now, Team Secret Wales base under siege in shambles. I did notice that, unfortunately, Relove DCG weren't able to get too much value out of
Dire's gone a little bit too far. Gold card is good. Trying to hold on a little bit more, but no, that is Pop9 popping up the competition. Histo's now caught out. Going to be careful as they look for a little bit more. Fang in the back line gets the electricity, but it's going to be enough. They need to take out Fang. The healing's too good. The double's coming in good. The triple's even better. Pun is going to go golden, but is it going to be enough as they get the quadra kill? The Zeri Yuumi combo. It came up clutch. The pick we didn't see coming has scored. Relove DCG, another chance at redemption and potentially silver scrapes in this best of 5.
Relove DCG have kept themselves in this best of 5 series. 2-1. Team Secret Wales to Relove DCG. You love to see it. They had the answers. They read the plays. And this is what we called early in the draft. It's that fast, aggressive Relove DCG that we wanted to see. And they brought it to bear tonight, Pike.
And that's it. And it just felt like Secret Wales didn't really have too much of an answer. They had the picks. They had the CC. But how do you CC a champion that moves at the speed of light? I just don't know.
And even faster than that with that Cloud Soul toward the end there as well. There was just no locking her down. Team Secret Wales, they did successfully once, and then they weren't allowed to again. Relove DCG, they came, they saw, they learnt, and then they conquered.
Oh, it's all about that learning part is what I'm looking at. Conquering's not done yet. There's more games to come. But these two teams were looking so good. Let's look at the damage shots, and it is just a really big difference in that mid and that AD carry position.
Definitely 31 kills in 32 minutes. A bit of a slow game here in the LCP, Pike.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not a fan of that.
But look at that damage. LeBlanc in the mid there. That Zeri in the bot side. Damage across the entire rift. Everyone from Relove DCG beat their counterparts in every single lane. And that's those strong solo laners coming to bear. And they were just able to bring it together in these team fights tonight, Pike. As I just love this. The aggression out of Pun. He was like, no, you bullied me in game 2. I'm not going to let you do it here in game 3. But Florin did get the better of Pun more often than not.
Yeah, look, and that's just, it's just a hard matchup for the Jacks, right? Is you're into this this Aurora who can do so much damage from so far. The electrocute procs are so easy if you're in the wrong spot. Dire was trying to make some things happen and get some momentum on this top side. Again, a Fed Jax is not a Jax anyone wants to verse. So really great read from Relove DCG to say, you know what, we can send members to sort of facilitate this. We know they're going to put their eggs in that basket because Ashe Seraphine is just not going to really match the Zeri Yuumi combo.
Definitely. Just doesn't have that mobility, doesn't have that ability to escape as well. Zeri obviously able to ride the wall and just get away or engage in these fights whenever she so pleases. A very hard champion to lock down, but try as they might, Team Secret Whales, they were able to get her 1 or 2 times because they layered that CC. And we're just going to need to see, I feel like, a more cohesive Team Secret Whales in Game 4, which we do have the pleasure of going to after Relove DCG take this Game 3 here tonight. And they're showing why they're the number 2 seed here in the LCP. We thought the Team Secret Whales had their read. We thought that they were going to stomp them here across the rift, but they just proved they had more in the tank than that.
Yeah, I feel like this was just a bit of a draft, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, they still played well. Secret Whales didn't play necessarily bad by all degree. They just couldn't match the momentum and the speed that the picks that Relove DCG actually had. Their comp was so aggressive, so early. They were able to move at such speed that really Secret Whales couldn't keep up. There's not much to it.
And to be honest, going to that draft, I think I don't like BA on Enchanters.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to say that.
I really love...
Hooks only.
Well, Shao C is the hook god.
Yeah.
All right. But BA, I really, really love BA on those tanky, engaged champs. And this Seraphine just wasn't it. Even getting those solid encores off, it wasn't able to get any effect because Feng had cleanse. Every time that Crystal Enchanted Arrow, every time that Encore came through, that cleanse was just there, able to answer it.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what they're going to pick up in this next game, right? It's game 4. There's a lot riding on this too. It's still matched by a series point for Secret Whales, so Demon, they're feeling a little bit of that sort of fierce. They need to pull something back out. The Zeri Yuumi can only be used once.
Yep.
So I'm sort of, I'm curious to see what they're going to pull out. I feel like a Braum might have just been a little bit better with the Ashe in this sort of combo. I understand the Seraphine, but still, I can debate it, but they picked it, so that's all I have to do at the end of the day.
Yeah, but now the Braum is ready for Game 4, and we will watch it straight after this break, because here in the LCP, we're made for this.
Who's going to Brazil?
行きます行きます我回到我回到
That is game and series heading over to DCG.
我回到多謝你
Offside the whole time. The Team Secret Whales, they're going to collapse onto Evie here.
It's good, but it's not enough.
Mario get that first kill. Up in the air goes Evie.
大家好，我是凯文，我会在巴西等你们，不见不散。
Hiện tại là LCP bên ở thời điểm hiện tại thì đã thay đổi cũng như là củng cố rất là nhiều thành viên khác nhau đến từ rất là nhiều chỗ khác nhau nên là rất là khó đánh giá mọi người, và người lớn nhất thì có lẽ là CFO. Hiện tại thì chưa thi đấu cũng như là chưa có làm quen gọi là bắt lửa nhiều nên là cũng rất là khó đánh giá. Với việc qua game và mình không làm đội trưởng nữa thì mình cảm thấy khá là thoải mái và nhẹ nhõm. Như cá nhân mình phải giữ những thứ mình đã làm trước kia khi mà làm đội trưởng để mình còn được làm đội trưởng cho chính bản thân của mình.
Mình thấy anh huấn luyện viên mới rất là vui tính và vui vẻ với lại nhiệt huyết trong công việc. Ban đầu thì tụi mình rất là khó khăn trong khoảng giao tiếp nhưng mà dần dần thì tụi mình cũng đã tìm hướng giải quyết để nói chuyện với nhau nhiều hơn. Nên là bây giờ cho tới hiện tại thì bọn mình đã rất dễ dàng để làm việc với nhau. Mình muốn nói với Taki với mình rằng là đã rời đi thì hãy chìm trong thất bại, người ở lại thì luôn có chiến thắng.
まあ、新しく加入したケインだったりだとか、シトラスたくさんコールする選手なので、そういったコールが、それぞれで噛み合っていけばどんどん強いチームになっていくんじゃないかなと思います。
そうだな、なんか久しぶりに会ったアリアはすごい冷たい選手のように見えたんですけど、全然そんなことはなくて、僕が体調悪い時にはエビ体調大丈夫？心配してくれたり変わってませんでした。
他的打法应该比较偏向支援队友的类型，而我是在线上自己做压制。会有啊，想起很多的回忆啊，就也希望他可以跟我一起进步吧。只是说非常期待啊，希望你真的会付出。
没有到那么好，感觉我们的默契还需要配合一阵子，然后沟通的方面也要加强。
我觉得我们算是一个新的队伍嘛，因为其实我们像是 Shadow、汹涌跟厄尔骑士加入，那我们目前也是在处理一些沟通上的问题，然后也很努力在教汹涌一些简单的中文。大家可以期待一下我们的沟通就比去年更烂了。
队伍状况的话，目前可能还处于比较不安定的状况。对粉丝说的话就谢谢你们支持，然后我们会努力。CFO，因为我们这一队都是跟 CFO 有一些渊源嘛，就是可能是淘汰掉了或者就是不被选上的这样。我是不被选上的。
如果是他先被抓的话，那就很难打了。其实这波一瞬间，我觉得 DCG 要炸了，这里就巴德瞬间死了，其实其他人的位置是走不掉的。但好险是蓝宝这个大下的很好，后续的进场也做得非常好。我觉得居力这里有点太大意了，这个蓝宝是基本上就直接走上来，有点太简单。
蓝宝基本上是一个人主宰了这一波的战场。
是这边真的是哇，全靠蓝宝。
Bên kia thì AB chưa tới, AB vẫn đang đấn đá lại và đây là từ đánh hơn người, chúng ta phải đánh nhanh, chúng ta phải có những bại vụ trong pha thiếu này. Nhưng Aria khá trâu và một đá bay bùn ra thì hết đàm. Một tình huống thổi lùi tầm nhiệt nhưng đối phương ở khá xa và an toàn rồi, dí vào kịp và đây là một tình huống không chạy được, bị bắn chết từ bộ đội Energy và thật chưa cánh còn lại chúng ta cũng đang lợi cái đi bắn thoải mái, sẽ là một pha đại thắng dành cho Energy.
康德这里也转了一个半弹了，但其实还是不够硬。哎，给机会了。
Top 9闪现被打出来，选择要 all in 到底吗？虽然开启了一个机遇，在这边被钉在墙上，在一个一阶的划过墙之后，被你这边给钉住，下面还有火烤这边再加进10万名字，全部 all in 顺倒了。那这边位置鸣鸟也被打出弹，复活僵尸看起来也是要倒下。这一波团战对于 DCG 来说是打出了一波漂亮的人头多数哦。 Đang quăng tấn công rồng, Rotin họ vẫn tự tin vào khả năng cắn trong Liverpool để cạnh tranh trừng phạt với cả bàn đổ. Nào vẫn đang quăng câu kéo nhưng Pune bị hất mềm về quang địa chấn rồi, bị cấu máu, bị làm mềm. Aria cũng yếu nhưng Aria không chạy được, Eddie bắn thoải mái qua. Marble cũng bị dí, tầm này đỏ đam, Marble không lại cả. Van một yếu máu, Van một có lẽ cũng sẽ đi thôi. Người đi trước có lẽ là Vista, một tình huống bắn chính xác và sau đó thì là một cái cướp táo. Quả là kill dành cho vị trí của anh chàng Eddie. Và khi cần thì đã có Eddie tỏa sáng, đó chính là tiền đột. Một tình huống mà Hito ta đạp xuống rất nhanh từ cái nhịp 1 của giao tranh, nhưng sau đó chúng ta vẫn có lẽ đi. AB đang cố chạy để chấm pentakill. Pentakill hay không đây? Và sẽ chính xác pentakill dành cho xạ thủ của Ân Kỳ vào đây rồi.
And welcome welcome back to the LCP Finals week here, Pike. We just witnessed a fantastic Game 3.
Oh, look, we sort of didn't expect it because we sort of were talking about all these other champions like the Kaiser stuff. The Zeri Yumi came out and it just blew them out of the water. We didn't expect it, and I was here for it because Relove DCG showed up in that Game 3.
They played around it so effectively. They shut Team Secret Wales out of it. They weren't allowed to close. They did one time all game and that was it. And even then, Relove DCG was still able to sort of regather and still come out of that fight somewhat decently. There was no one-sided stomp in this one.
No, and that was really nice to see too. It was a slower paced game. I feel like when these teams decide to slow down and relax and just take their time, they can get a lot more. But now we're seeing first pick red side for Secret Wales. What do you think?
I mean, first pick, we've been talking about it, right? If you go first pick, you want to get that comfort priority for your superstar.
Yeah.
It's up to you who you want to make that superstar for that game, right? It's not like, oh, Eddie is the superstar. We know he is. But you could make Pun the superstar and get him onto that volley bear that we know he's so effective on. And that's why they prioritize this first pick. But we are in the LCP, and the LCS stat guy showed some interesting numbers that the LCP, we heavily prefer second pick. We 55% win rate if you get second pick.
So, but we've seen a lot of first picks tonight, so maybe something's changed. Maybe there's a different talk going on about why they're doing certain things. But first pick, you said it yourself, it's these prior picks that are so impactful, but the red side is also what I want to look at. A prior pick on red side, it screams maybe they want to be having priority around dragons a bit more because you do get a better access into the pit. But at the same time, it just means there's one champion you want. Is it going to be a meta champion, or is it something a little bit off meta that throws things off the course of the game? Those are the big questions, because now we're getting into the crux of it. It's Game 4. There's less champions again. What can you really pick? Screaming at me is like your Talias, your Silases in this mid lane. These are going to be so highly prioritized. You've also got Orianna still available as we do get into draft, and Orianna hasn't been first banned yet. I scream shenanigans.
And banned.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about me then. I should be watching the screen instead of looking around thinking I'm smart.
Shenanigans. But we do see a Karma ban, which is quite an interesting one. We haven't seen her banned, and that's a high priority on a support pick.
That basically takes away Ezreal as well. That's the big thing. If you can take away another champion that is associated with that champion too, Karma Ezreal is that poke bot lane. It's very hard to deal with. So I kind of like that Karma. There's the Nocturne too, taken off the board. Bit of a standard one again. We'll have to see what we're going to see out of Relove DCG.
Yeah, and to your point of those sort of soft bans, you target one, you target both.
Yeah.
I would like to see something towards the Aphelios. As we've said, Feng has a 100% win rate on that. So maybe they can, maybe the Thresh ban to come through for that one. Maybe that classic Enchantress ban on Lulu. Kaiser is taken away. So that leaves Yunara as like a super high prio AD pick for the bot siders.
Yeah.
Eddie, undefeated on Yunara as well. So I would have to imagine that they would want to pick that up sooner rather than later, but they value that global pressure Pantheon can bring to bear.
It's just so strong, right? Like, we've seen Pantheon just absolutely dominate in most of the games that they've been in. Like, there's not a really big answer you can do for it, especially in a Game 4 when all the good junglers are now gone. So it's like, what do you really put up against this Pantheon?
Yeah, so there's no Wukong Cyclone to disengage you. There's no Xin Zhao Crescent Guard to repel you anymore. There's no Vi to sort of counter-ult into you to prevent you from getting that Q onto the back lines, that stun that you want to bring to bear. So it's almost like you have to respond with a Mundo. You can land on me. You're not going to kill me, though.
No. Big Mundo goes where he pleases. Corporate Mundo spends all the money that they want. But that's a Leona being hovered too. That's a lot of CC. And a bit of an interesting pick if they decide to lock it down second in this draft.
That's a lot of priority on supports here. If they pick this up as a support so early, and that ban onto that Karma, and there it is. Lulu. So I have to think that they want to try and get Yunara for themselves. Lulu, and I really like that pickup for Team Secret Wales if they go for it, because then you can't pair the Lulu Yunara, which is a devastating combination.
But then it opens up saying, like you said, the Aphelios Thresh is now in play. That is a bit of an answer. You can still take the Yunara, absolutely. We know Eddie loves this champion, does a really good job on it. Nico's actually still available. How did we not even see it? Why has that just been handed over?
Bard as well, though. But supports have been picked, so we could see it if we go to Game 5.
Oh, my lord. Okay, already Secret Wales. They're pulling out another secret of those spices.
My good. I can't believe we missed that Nico didn't get banned in the first first round, and now they secure themselves what is arguably one of the strongest supports. It's got to be Bartle Nico that takes that role here, but Fang secures himself that Aphelios, 100% undefeated. So someone is going to lose here tonight, and someone is going to lose their 100% win rate on these AD carries, Pike.
We're changing the stats now, Logan, and that's every caster's dream, is changing the stats, and it's all we're here for. The Nico finally in play is going to be so good. We haven't seen it in quite a while as well. So I want to see it do a good job here, because we have seen some Nikos really not pop off as good as I wanted them to be.
You could say their blossoms don't land on many. But
we're not pun right now, okay? Let's calm down.
But that's the thing with Nico, right? When you pop blossom, you want to get at least 2, ideally 3 minimum to get that maximum value, to get that disengage or engage. We do see that Talia banned away from Team Secret Whales, that other global. Could you imagine a Pantheon and Talia able to both simultaneously collapse into a lane, turn it into a 4v2 on a dime? DCG, they don't want to let that happen, and I really like that heads-up ban against that sort of global meta play. And Kennen taken away.
Yeah, I like the Kennen, because right now, all I'm seeing from Secret Whales is we want to go in and fight as much as possible. Taking Kennen off, that is the team fight, where if you're all collapsing, big old Maelstrom, you can do whatever you want, you know, lock them down, and then you can just turn the script. Because right now, it's a lot of damage only from the Aphelios. The Mundo's going to get big and do a lot, yes, but they're going to soak up a lot of that initial fight too. So it's going to be very much on these AD carries to really lead the charge, and Cassiopeia as another ban coming out.
Yeah, good mid lane ban there. We have seen Hongshu kind of toying with that Cassiopeia before, but I want to talk about that Relove DCG.
Oh, Zoe, first game in the LCP. I like it.
They're cooking. They've locked it in for their mid laner Hongshu here, but they did ban away that Mel again. So they're definitely placing that priority against the Mel, against Dire. They've seen some things. They are confident that Dire could pilot that quite effectively, even after the nerfs. She's getting a small buff in 26.5, but we have to get to first stand for that one. As we see Nah locked in for Pun on that top side. Volibear was not banned.
Oh, look, I actually love the draft coming out of TSW right now, because you've got a Syndra now too. Syndra's going to scale very successfully into this game. Nah is a very safe top lane pick. You are always going to be that ranged in your mini form. The second you go large, you are just going to be all about the team fight. I was about to say, a Yasuo would be absolutely crazy. Malphite would be cool, but I want to see that Yasuo right now. You can't just hover it and not give it to me. But Shen, fantastic. Yorick, they're just sort of flicking through. They're trying to figure it out. Yeah, they are. It's really upsetting.
Another thing about the Syndra pick that I really do like, though, is it is a way from range to pop that Mundo passive. Right? It's a really good team fighting tool into Mundo. You get rid of that passive. The rest of the team can close in and take that Mundo down, because it is going to be such a powerful threat in that late game. But Relove DCG, they've got Yorick, Mundo, Zoe, Aphelios, and Lulu. That bot lane is the one that I'm going to be looking at, but they are into that Yunara and Nico. It's going to be a rough matchup.
It's basically who gets online first. That's really what the story is. It's protect the president, except for Secret Whales that are like, let's just all in with the president. So it's almost like Olympus Has Fallen, but a totally different movie where they all just decide to go in and kamikaze a bit. So it's going to be a very interesting game, is who's going to get that early lead, which jungler is going to get bot side first and really start to snowball their AD carry, because the damage is going to come online at 2-3 items. That's where these champions shine. Who gets there first? That is the big question.
Yeah, Yunara with that Kraken Slayer and Fiend Hunter bolts is a scary prospect. That 2-item power spike for that Yunara is something to be reckoned with, and you must respect that damage, especially with that Tangle Barb's Pop Blossom lockdown that Nico can bring to bear. But we do see Florin, Pop9, Hongshu, Feng, and Xiaoxi line up against Pun, Hizto, Dire, Eddie, and BA. This is still match point for Team Secret Whales, and this is still do or die for Relove DCG. They cannot lose, or they will get knocked to the lower bracket here tonight, Pike.
Look, we're at the precipice of greatness. It could be silver scrapes. It could be an easy win. We're going to have to get into game and find out, because we are here game number 4, Secret Whales versus Relove DCG, and it's game on as both teams just starting slow.
Yeah, I mean, this is the game that we got out of game 3, right? It was a slower game. It wasn't a kill per minute, and that went the way of Relove DCG. So I think that they've read that Team Secret Whales, while they might not start the fastest, they ramp really hard and they close these games out fastest. Team Secret Wales actually has the fastest average game win in the LCP as well. That's every game that they've played in the LCP, they are the fastest on average to win.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and Relove DCG, they found a way to slow them down. They drag the game out a little bit longer. They scale, they play safer, and they beat them at that. So hopefully they can do it again.
Well, we'll have to find out.
Yeah, I mean...
It's the start of the game. It's 1 minute, 20 seconds in. Like.
We'll find out in like 35 minutes. Unless Team Secret Wales...
35 minutes?
Unless Team Secret Wales lock it down in 27.
Oh, my lord.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I'm down for it. I'm ready for anything. But no, again, it's a bit of a slow start. It's always going to be... There's the heal going forward. They didn't even get the level 2. Double heals used. Xiaoxi and BA no longer holding on to that, but a little bit of damage coming out. Very aggressive from Eddie, just posturing up. They want that early level 2, which they will get in just a second. Should be one more minion away.
If you think about it, Eddie is on his equal best champion and Feng is on his best champion. So these two, they've got something to prove as well against one another. They want to keep that 100% win rate for their champs. So they are going to go at it hammer and tong as there's just some trading in this top side. We got Meganar pushing a wave in to Florin, but this is Florin. He is resilient. He has bounced back a million times and then some, and he's on Yorick, who is very tanky.
Yeah, but the problem is you're versing a Gnar who can just safely sit back. As long as you're not getting hit by a little bit of those ghouls, you're going to be doing a little bit okay. Like, Pun can be more a team fight facilitator.
That was really nice there as well to get that aggro onto those minions and pull them out from under the turret so you're able to take care of them with your full wave. That gives you that little bit more advantage. You get that repush in as well. We do see Pop9 rotating around, but Feng has actually gone with the cleanse flash for his summoners, and Eddie has gone the more traditional flash barrier, but also on Team Secret Wales, Dyer has cleanse too. So it's going to be a CC war here. It's going to be who can close in and burn those cleanses. As we do see Dyer pops that, I think that was a misclick.
What did he do?
Dyer cleansed.
Oh no.
Under his own turret.
Classic.
It's a good thing it's like a relatively short cooldown in comparison.
Yeah.
As we do see Pop9 prioritizing this Scuttle Crab that we have so fondly spoken about. There it goes. First Scuttle Crab over to Pop9 of Relove DCG.
I feel like I hyped up these Scuttle Crabs a little bit too much. Now I feel bad.
I mean, I wouldn't. Every other game they've gone Scuttle Crabs. Every other region they've gone Scuttle Crabs. But tonight...
But why haven't we? Like,
we gave them the script beforehand. We're like, we're going to talk about Scuttle Crabs. And they're like, right, we're not doing anything around Scuttle Crabs.
Yeah, they're like, cool, we're just going to trade 1-for-1 Scuttle Crabs every time we get. And I was like, oh, great.
Yeah, but Relove DCG's Hongshu here is actually kind of getting the better of Dyer on this Syndra, able to poke them out, drive them under their own turret and push these waves in. So you do love to see that from the Relove DCG mid laner here. We take a quick peek at those junglers. They are both in their respective top sides right now. Florin pushed right up under Pun's turret. So getting some really good priority from Relove DCG in every single lane. So when this Drake is up in another minute, if Relove DCG have maintained this pressure, maintained this priority, they will be first to those objectives.
You know, absolutely. CS is looking pretty stable too. Again, I feel like it's still going to be that slow burn. Both teams really just want items under their belt. You can see as well, itemization for Fang and Eddie. You got a Cull being picked up, so Eddie's all about just maximizing a little bit of gold as you're moving forward. But Fang's saying, I just want to get kill pressure. Looks like they're working their way towards a Collector. So getting a lot of that kill pressure early is going to be very good for this Aphelios.
Yeah, classic first item for Aphelios, and generally Collector, you want to prioritize that in your build order. It loses value, it starts to fall off the later you pick it up in that game. So an excellent decision there from Feng to go for that Collector sooner rather than later. Just a little bit of trading in that mid lane, and that Drake is now on the Rift. We do see Pop9 on this Mundo is here first, and that's because of that lane priority. He's able to walk around and roam quite freely. Takes care of this control ward though, and probably suspects his toe is in the area. Yeah, we do see DCG. They take full advantage of that priority they've got in their mid and bot side, and they're just going to take this Drake, and it's going to be an Ocean Drake.
Basically, as it spawns, that's okay. The rough side here is if Mundo keeps being given leeway to do what they want, Mundo does go where he pleases, and that's not going to be, it's not going to bode well for anyone on the side of TSW, because you don't want a Mundo to go where he wants. You need to be able to kill the Mundo.
And now he's got an extra 2% missing health healed every 5 seconds.
Oh boy.
And that's not what you want on a Mundo.
Nope. Not what I want.
But we do just see the trading, right? So this has to be the slowest start to any of tonight's games, right? We're 6 minutes in, no kills, Pike. It's like a calm, tranquil breeze across Summoner's Rift. Everyone just enjoying their time, seeing the sights.
I feel like I'm in like a nice meditation video right now. This is delightful, but it's just League of Legends edition. You're hearing sweepers and wards being popped, scuttle crabs being smited. Ooh. Now I'm just relaxing right now. It's like now I feel like I'm in the river, you know?
Yeah, and you're on your way to the scuttle crab.
There is a cool, crisp water as the smite does go down on the red buff. But is there going to be a fight as Histo starts to look at Pop9, trying to get the damage off? The Conqueror stat does pop, but a flash out of Pop9 does secure the getaway.
Absolutely.
That was very relaxing, actually. Should we cast like that forever?
No, maybe not. Maybe when the big team fights break out, we have to get really hype. But as you say, Histo invaded, was able to get that buff, forced Pop9 away and to flash. So that's a really nice cooldown that Team Secret Wales was able to secure in their advantage. Pop9 paying full respect to what this Pantheon can bring to bear in the early game on that Mundo. So, love to see it. The Tangle Barb's just going a little bit wide there, but BA unafraid.
Oh, Pantheon, Grand Skyfall does land. It looks like it could be Florin who is going to die first blood for the first time in a hot minute. It is Paddlestar's going to land as Histo takes a big chunk, but Hongshu has not much mana to boot. Xiaoxi's getting flashed on. No, BA, get out alive. Keep the Nico going. Xiaoxi wants the blood, but cannot risk it as there is a full wave and a huge turn still. Flash is burnt.
Supportal combat! I'm here for it, Pike. Whenever there is support on support violence, I am cheering because I am a support main and it is what I love to see. But Team Secret Wales, they secure themselves that first blood on the top side. As we go back to this replay with this proactivity out of that Pantheon. Histo gets that level 6, comboed with Pun's stun into the wall here. There's nothing Florin can do.
A big Gnar, just like a flash Gnar is absolutely one of those things you got to be very scared of because they can come out of nowhere, especially into a wall, especially with a Pantheon ulting on top. You see that little spear land, you're just like, oh man. Like there's fear in my eyes. And it's all true. And it's just gonna be a little bit harder for Florin now, who's in this lane, trying to hold on a little bit more. So a little bit of gold in the pocket of this Gnar means their team fight's going to be a little bit better.
Definitely, and I mean, Team Secret Wales at 8 minutes, they find themselves at 1.1k gold lead. Most of that, though, is in your top laner of Pun there on that Gnar. Pop9 prioritizing these jungle objectives quite nicely, though. Secures the first Drake for Relove DCG, secures the 3 Grubs for Relove DCG, and it was on Vision, and is going for the Scuttle Crab.
Ooh.
But a fight breaks out bot side.
Eddie's looking for it, but red and white do not fight. That's the golden rule we should all know in League of Legends. Fang is feeling good. Moonlight Visual does land, but the damage does not hit. But still, Histo is here in the wings. Looking fierce, wants to try and fight. Sleepy Trouble Bubble just kind of goes nowhere, but now Florin again getting chased out, but Pop9 is here. Pun, you need to be very careful. Does hop, skip, and a jump away, and is back to safety.
Yeah, love that mobility as well on that Gnar. And both teams unafraid to trade everywhere here tonight, Pike. And Pop9 roaming, being very, very active, has that CS advantage. Counter to that though, Pun, nearly 1,000 gold advantage with that kill, with nearly a 10 CS advantage there too. So just eking out these little leads across the rift, but not to be outclassed. Hongshu, also a 10 CS lead in that mid lane, is taking it to Dire.
Look, and that's the Zoe pick, right? Mid Beast plays it all the time. He knows what it's about. He likes to get in the nitty gritty of it all. So into the Syndra matchup, you do have a little bit of an easier time. You just able to clear the back wave super consistently, where Syndra needs a couple items. You need a little bit more to be able to do that. So you can't keep up with that pure momentum you get out of the champion. But in saying that, I think Syndra will scale a lot better than Zoe. She becomes a huge sort of play around using your teleports about and then hitting those good paddle stars. So I'm curious to see how it's going to go. There's the Isle being pulled out. Let's see if it's going to get enough damage down onto Pun, who's just clearing out ghouls.
Yeah, it's funny you say Mr. Beast, actually. He was tagged by Pestily.
Was it Mid-Beast?
Yeah, Mid-Beast. Sorry, not yes, Mid-Beast. He was tagged by Pestily today, the Tarkov creator, saying, hey, do you want to teach me how to play League of Legends?
Oh.
Yeah, so that could be something in the future.
Maybe we could teach them how to play League of Legends.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it enough.
That's right.
Yeah. Keeping on the topic of League of Legends, though, Pop9 has got some vision down to be able to spot out BA, just sending that clone in. Again, Pop9, Relove DCG, they are hard prioritizing these jungle objectives this game.
It just makes sense. You have a Mundo, you want to get early leads, but now Histo is low trying to take it on, but still, it's going to be enough as there's the Moonlight Vigil. Pop Blossom's going to land, but it's not going to do enough damage as Pop9 gets out alive. Histo's gone. It's a double kill for the Aphelios. Hongshu's still taking up this tower, but now it's Eddie who's just trying to run for their life. Hongshu is looking for more. Does have the damage, just misses. It's so close, and it's not going to land. Neither will the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, and they walk out with 2 kills. And a dragon.
Relove DCG got everything they wanted and more. They wanted that dragon, they were fighting for priority, and then Team Secret Whales were like, you know what, we want to contest this, lost the fight, lost the dragon, so right now, Relove DCG, they've got to be happy with that. They take back that gold lead, they're up 800, and now they have 2 Drakes and the Grub, so they are in a really good position. They're playing very, very well here in this game 4.
The fact that Fang picked up 2 of those kills out of all that is going to be huge. The Aphelios is now online. They're going to be doing more damage. The Moonlight Vigil here, boom, the Infernum just blasted out so much damage, got them all so low, and was able to turn that fight. Eddie getting out here alive is fantastic.
Absolutely, not being handing himself over in terms of dying there, staying on the Rift, being able to get that sort of experience because he gets back out sooner is very, very nice. But as you said, Fang with 2 of those kills, starting to get nice and fed, does have that Collector already, so has that completed item advantage over his counterpart Eddie there. So in a 1v1, I would expect that Aphelios to sort of come up trumps now, so it's going to be around those team fights. And as I've said before, I really do genuinely think Team Secret Whales is a bit better in those team fighting areas, while I think Relove DCG is a little bit better in those sort of solo lane matchups, and it's just that conversion toward the mid and late game on how they want to bring it all together and play it. Obviously, Mundo is a big frontliner though.
I think on that point though, I actually think DCG has been doing a really good job in these team fights. There have been really strong signs of life that they have improved in that space. That yes, their solo laning is very good, one of the best, but their team fights have improved. They're getting more done. They're actually grouping up again. We've seen it in Game 3, we're seeing it in Game 4, and it's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you see these games sort of start to flip, right? Like one team has a certain playstyle and the other has a certain one. And then one team will stomp with that playstyle, that fast, aggressive playstyle, and the other one is that sort of slow death by 1,000 cards.
Oh, the flash, there's the grind, Starfall, but the whole team's still here. Lockdown, Histo picks up the kill. Moonlight Vigil is going to get some damage off now. Histo, Pop Blossom under the backline, hits 3, but that's still a shield coming out of Pop9. BA is still very low. Beautiful sidestep, but Lockdown still. Fang locks it down. 3-0 on the Aphelios, and that is something you have to be very scared of. I thought someone flashed, it was Zoe, but it was just their W. Don't worry, I'm not stressed, but now they're looking for a little bit more. Histo's trying to hold on, jumps over. No, you went a little bit too far. It's just free kills. Absolute disaster for TSW.
Yeah, Team Secret Whales down 6-2 at the moment. 1.5k gold lead over to Relove DCG. And DCG, they'd take that fight any and every...
Oh, Sleepy Trouble Bubble does hit. Let's watch it melt. Great barrier, holding off a little bit more damage. But now, BA is here. Says it's okay, time to back out.
That's it, and I really look forward to the replay on that particular fight as Hongshu being a menace, aggressively trading forward into the backlines of Team Secret Whales here as Pun flashes forward and looks for the ult on 2, misses Fang. Fang is able to stay safe in the backlines, untouched this entire fight here, Pike. BA gets that Pop Blossom, there's no Tangle Barbs, there's no damage to follow up because the rest of Team Secret Whales, they're nearly dead as it is. They can't afford to go back. And that's 2 Pop Blossoms for BA now that have been far too late in this fight.
And then they looked for a little bit more here. And look at that, Pun's just jumped over thinking, oh, maybe we'll have the damage. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah, Hongshu was there as well, getting a really nice flank angle. This is some excellent coordination you're seeing out of Relove DCG. Like you said, they are bringing these team fights together. They're collapsing faster than Team Secret Whales can respond, and they're the ones pulling the trigger. They're fighting on their terms and their tempo, which is the difference. Because Game 1, Game 2, it was Team Secret Whales everywhere, all the time. And right now, it's the other way.
Yeah, well, the score's telling us that 6-2 is the kill score. 15 minutes in, 2 Dragons over to Relove DCG. Now they're looking at the Rift Herald.
Currently, 100% correct indicator of how the game is going to go. Team Secret Whales got it Game 1, Game 2. DCG got it game 3, and they're looking to get it here in game 4.
It's almost as if we know what we're talking about.
Sometimes. Don't tell them that.
They don't need to know our secrets.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
As that crystalline growth is cracked there, nets a tidy bit of gold. Crystalline growth is that new mechanic that has hit the rift this split, this season. It's effectively like an overcharge demolish. The longer it's left, the more gold it gives over when you crack it up to a sort of certain maximum. So you do like to get that just chip away, if you will.
Sleepy Trouble Bubble, but good cleanse does come out. Doesn't get hit with the Paddle Star, but Rift Herald does crack. Tier 1 in the mid lane. It is a big one. Let's see if they can take it for another charge, as they do take a tower on the bot side. Team Secret Wales able to take a little bit of gold back for themselves, but they had to use a Rift Herald to do it. That's the big thing.
Yeah, no, Relove DCG able to apply a lot of pressure to that Rift Herald in that mid lane there.
Drag.
Yeah, absolutely. Turn that priority around. Team Secret Wales, as you said, got that bot side tier 1, but they are in no position to contest with priority on this Drake. It does look like they want a piece of this action, though. They are moving members down, but DCG, they've got Prio, they've got Vision. It's going to be hard for Team Secret Wales to walk into this fight.
You gotta be so careful. One false step as Pun is there. Pop Blossom trying to land. Grand Skyfall is good. They're looking at Fang. Is gonna be enough damage as Eddie is getting very low. Hongshu is jumping on the damage. His toe is gonna be taken out. Pop Knight is just, whoa! Eddie just took a paddle star to the face and could not hold on any longer. Pop Knight's healing is just too far. Where's the anti-heal, Secret Wales? It's just not working for you.
Yeah, that was a decimation by Relove DCG. They started that Drake, they drew Team Secret Wales in. We've seen these kind of plays before. It's the old bait and switch. Team Secret Wales, they responded, and Relove DCG, they just collapsed, turned on them, took the fight, take the Drake, and they're already at soul point here. At 22 and a bit minutes, they could have the soul.
Oh my lord, Logan. Like, this is where it all sort of went down. They're looking to try and get into the back line. They were just too far back, and Histo's just taking shots to the head. Look at this paddle star. Boom! Straight into Eddie. Barry was just a little bit too slow. Pop Nine's just walking around. He goes where he pleases.
I have to say, unfortunately, BA's engage was lacking. Did flash over the wall, that Pop Blossom. It only hit Pop 9. Literally just got his passive. It got no engage value whatsoever. So that tool just gone from that fight, and unfortunately just put them on the back foot immediately there. Pop 9 just able to walk in the faces of everyone. He's getting tankier with every minute that passes by. As we go to replay, did this happen while we were...
Yeah. Oh! That's a shot, nah.
That was clean.
That would hurt.
Yeah, Hongshu takes out Pun.
Yeah. See that pretty often, but that's all right. Look, we're still here, still playing the game, still getting it done, but I'm worried about Fang. 403, 1.6k gold up. They have that IE Infinity Edge completed with another cloak to boot. That's a lot of crit going down. You got to be a little bit nervous. 65% crit at this point in the game is pretty crazy.
That's it. And we do see Eddie pick up that anti-healing as well.
Yep.
Just now. They have to put some respect into that Mundo. If they can't crack Mundo, they can't crack that team. And so they've said, Eddie, you need to pick up that anti-heal, and that is exactly it. So it's a 2.5 item Yunara into a 2.5 item Fang on that Aphelios, which isn't actually too bad. Right now, though, like Fang being 4-0, you would expect there to be kind of a bigger advantage in that item department. But we do see Relove DCG, they are clearing these wards, they are getting that control, that vision, because the Baron, he's up in 30 seconds.
30 seconds, that's the clock now, but you can see Pun is trying to fight this one out, and in fact says, the whole team's coming for me, guys. What are we doing about it? Because that is a dive. Xiaoxi is already taking up the tower. Now it's on Pun. Like, what do you do? What do you do?
The cheek of it too, I really feel like Xiaoxi let that go at the last possible second so they could layer as much damage on him before they CC'd him. That just felt like meticulous control and layering of that CC there, Park. But Team Secret Wales, they are trying to respond. They're trying to get something back in the mid lane because the Summoner's Rift, it's fallen around.
Eddie, you're in a bit of a cheeky spot. You might want to hit that tower just a little bit, but you're going to die. Yeah. It sucks, but you got that bounty.
Worth it.
Worth.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're typing all worth into chat right there.
Yeah, 100%. All caps, all chat, worth.
Worth.
For sure, but right now, this is Relove DCG's game to lose, it feels like. They're at 3,500 gold lead at 20 minutes. They've got Soul Point because they've got those 3 Drakes. They did pick up the Grub, so they've got that extra ability to crack these towers. And Team Secret Whales, they need to put something together. They picked up this global champion in Pantheon, but we've only seen one proactive engage. And it's because they don't have vision. They don't see where Relove DCG is, so they can't pull the trigger and get these picks.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of that is actually on Chassis just being a little bit faster around the map. Getting, like you said, that vision is so impactful. Getting anything more on it is so big. And this is that a bit of a solo kill, but not really. Like you can see, there's just a good dive coming out. They're able to lock down Hongshu. Great, just tower pressure. And then it just turned on its head though, and Eddie died. Bummer.
Yeah. Chassis is roaming, clearing these wards out, and is able to get that vision control down like we were talking about. That Baron sitting on the Rift free for whomsoever should be brave enough to contest, to fight it. Dire cleaning up these top waves. We do see a few recalls coming out because I think Team Secret Whales, they're getting ready for this Drake, and I think this is going to be what we were talking about back in Game 3, Pike, where DCG, they get the luxury, they get the pleasure of choosing. Do we contest this Drake and get our soul, or do we give it over and we get Baron instead? Team Secret Whales, they've recalled, they've bought their items, they are ready to go. Eddie just completed his 3rd item, so did Fang.
Phantom Dancer online, now with the Mortal Reminder too. That is the item to pick up. You're an AD carrier looking at any Mundo in this game, but as well, you can't deny that there's 2 black cleavers on the side of Na and Pantheon, so Histo and Pun are going to be able to do a little bit of damage, especially Na in his mega form. We'll have to just see is, yes, they're throwing out Moonlight Visual hits, but BA's there. There's the Grand Skyfall. There's the Pop Blossom. It hits on Fang. That's who they needed. The shutdown was too good. Secret Whales have turned the fight. Pop Knight is trying to hold on, but now Florence in this. That is a big fail, but look at Hongshu. Watch these paddle stars. You got to be careful. The rest of the team's not really there. That's the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. It's doing damage. Knockback's good, but you got to be careful. They're still very taky. Where is Florent going? He's going a little bit too deep, if you ask me. He's going to get shut down. A nice pickup there. Is going to be enough to hold the line as Dire. Still low. Pop 9 getting close, but does get out alive. And wow, a big turn and a great fight from Secret Whales.
Team Secret Whales started that fight off superbly, just collapsing onto Fang, but DCG responded just as well. Hongshu left in the backfields over the horizon to just deliver that long-range artillery, chunking Team Secret Whales, preventing them from being able to follow up with any collapse here. As we see it again, the poke down onto BA here is absolutely brutal, but multi-ults come through. They manage to collapse onto Fang before finishing it up.
And now they're already starting on the Dragon. See down in that 2-2 picture, but this fight was just so big, and I'm not sure why Histo was still sitting around. He was looking for something, but Pop 9 is just still very unkillable right now. He's at half health. Picking up those little plants is just too much. Florin made a little bit of a critical error jumping in there.
Yeah, Relove DCG, while we're talking about this, do pick up the soul. So they now have that soul on their side as well.
How do you kill Mundo?
That's it. Well, you don't. Even with the Mortal Reminder, the 3 item Yunara absolutely pumping. He popped his ult and he was healing through it all, which is just a reminder of how strong he is. I don't think this is a fight you want, Pun.
Oh, look, anything's possible with Pun. He'll take any fight he can, especially at level 1, especially into a melee versus range matchup. You know what? I'm not mulling about that. Let's not worry about it. But no, again, what I want to talk about real quick is that we are seeing Syndra start to come online. This is one of the big things. Your mid lane, I was struggling in the early game. Yes, Zoe, 4-1-5, doing a really good job. Fantastic items, but is now being forced to build a little bit of magic resist. So looking for a Banshee's Veil spells that they're worried that there's a lot of magic damage going to be coming out. Syndra's getting close to the unlimited power, the really big power spike where they can throw out orbs, and it could one-shot an AD carry if they don't have magic resist. In saying that, Fang is very scary too. Very scary.
You've for sure got to respect the damage that a good Aphelios can bring to bear, and every single one of our LCP Aphelios players are pretty good at that champion, I dare say, Pike. But as you say, rightfully calling out that Banshee's Veil to prevent that sort of spell damage that Hongshu is delivering, and yet Hongshu is the one building that anti-magic. They start up this Baron, it's on a ward, they get the TPs, they're already getting Val, and immediately they pull away. They know they got the TP, and they go, you know what, we don't need to fight this Baron, we've got your resources resources, we can pull the trigger on this another time at our leisure. And that's the point when you start these Barons. You drag them into you fight on your terms, you make them commit the resources that you didn't have to, and now you have that advantage.
Big difference as well is we're seeing Fang on not the most greatest guns when it comes to doing anything. Yes, Baron's already been started. They're looking to melt it down. Could be a steal here from his side. He has no flash. He needs to grant Skyfall to get into this fight. He's looking at the backline, looking at Fang. Pop Blossom again. They're looking at the backline. It's just too much though. Fang's an absolute beast. Florin picks up the kill. Punch low. The Baron is gone. And it is looking so dire for the TCW. They are just absolutely struggling to find their mark. And Fang is just destroying everything.
Xiaoxi and Fang worked really, really well together there. Obviously, his toe dived on top. Eddie, BA, everyone tried to get Fang, but copped the ult from Lulu, repelled everyone, able to deliver that damage and get those kills. Just turned it around immediately. What can you do when you can't? You commit everything and you still get nothing in the face of this overwhelming Relove DCG team right now. They're already at 3,500 and they've still got 2 minutes plus left on this Baron power play. Pike, I don't see a way back in for TSW right now.
There's always a way back in. We just can't see it yet. Secret Whales, they're thinking, they're trying to get the stats online, they're coming up with an answer, but they're just destroyed in this back line. Pun's out of, doesn't have Meganar. Pop Blossom's good, but instantly gone.
Pop 9 is actually standing there tanking everything Eddie could bring to bear that entire fight, and he didn't even die. So it was 2 of Team Secret Whales against 4 of DCG. It was never a fair fight to begin with, and that was the fight Team Secret Whales pulled the trigger on. They decided this is our best option, we go now, and it just did not work for them.
And sometimes that's what you have to do. It's better to 50-50 than just to give 100%. If you're not in the race, you can't win. So big respect to Secret Whales where they said, you know what, we have to commit to this, guys. Yes, not the result they were after, but you got to commit. They went for it. Just wasn't the result they were after.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, 2-3 Yunara, 4 items, not doing too bad. Can definitely compete if you can get put in the right positions. But right now, Mundo exists. There's no right position when Mundo is between your AD and the team. And he's just putting his body in... Thank you, observers. I really do like that we got to see BA recalling there. But Pop 9 is placing that Mundo so effectively to prevent Eddie getting into his team at all. I mean, Relove DCG, they brought a 1-tank comp, and they brought the tank.
Yep, that's it. The tank. That is the Mundos they're walking through. They're hitting these crystals. Sleepy Trouble Bubbles are still hitting. Whether they're going to get the damage off is... Look, what do? They're just standing there. They can't hurt them. Pop 9's tanking the tower.
That whole time. It is Chemtech Soul. So, like, under 50% health, you have, like, 13% reduced damage, and you deal 13% extra damage, Pike.
Where Nico's only now just responding to the back. I don't know. They were trying to hold something, but that is 3 inhibs now going down.
GG go next.
It is just such a rough one. The Baron power play almost just over 5k. They're sending everything they can. DCG, they lost the first 2 and they said that's not good enough as they're still engaged. BA wants a little bit more. The Pop Blossom's nice, but it's not going to be enough as Pop 9. He's in the thick of it. He does not care who you are, what your name is, what champion you play. He will headbutt your Nexus and he will run you over. It is the Silver Scrapes going in for Deep Love Gaming. Oh my Lord, Logan, we've done it.
We have gone to game 4, what is potentially a reverse sweep. It is Silver Scrapes. It's not done yet, Pike. Relove DCG have won game 3, they've won game 4, and they have earned themselves a game 5 against Team Secret Whales. And in, dare I say, almost a clinical fashion, Pike. It never looked like Team Secret Whales had a way in.
The thing we need to really discuss is, was DCG baiting us this whole time? They started off the first 2 games, we were like, this isn't the right team, what's going on? This is our seed 2, what's happening here? And then out of nowhere, flipped the script. They just wanted to put on a show at this point. This is absolute cinema.
They like to say it in the LEC, G2 specifically, game 1 or game 2 when you lose it, content game.
It's a content game.
It was a content game.
I agree, because the damage charts read true across the board. Everyone won. Maybe not so much top, but Anar's going to win that probably the 8 times out of 10 regardless. But still, Aphelios, Zoe, Mundo, just what do you do?
Mate, job's not done though. We will be going to that game 5.
Silver scrapes.
That's it. And that's the strategy, right? This is that fearless banning. Game 1, game 2, dare I say, some teams might even be ready to not throw, but maybe not so much put their best champions forward, right? Concede the sort of, you get your best champs early and we'll hold ours for that late game comeback, right? And I feel like potentially that's what we've seen here, and they've turned it up, right? We got Feng on that 100% win rate of Aphelios in this game 4 when it was make or break, and he proved why he's so good on it. Eddie, unfortunately, no longer 100% on this Yunara anymore. They're just bringing the best to bear, and we are privy. We have front row seats to what they're playing tonight.
And you got to do a big testament too. I'm looking at these junglers as well. Pop9 has actually been running phenomenally these last 2 games. They've really stepped up. They're playing probably champions that can facilitate just a little bit more. I feel like they were trying to play a little bit aggressive. They were trying to do flashy moves. Keep it simple. It's going to work out. You play Mundo, you just throw a cleaver in. If it hits, fantastic. If it doesn't, they can't hurt you anyway. Yeah. So it's just playing that. I think they found the secret sauce of what is going to stop a Pantheon. It is a big, meaty front line that does not die. I really wanted to see more anti-heal coming out of the Secret Whales earlier. Because the problem was is in these early Dragonflight skirmishes, they were fighting, but they couldn't really do anything. It wasn't really resulting in anything. And you could see... BA was just trying so hard to get these pop losses, but it was hitting 1, maybe 2, but it just wasn't doing anything.
Unfortunately, they were extremely low value pop blossoms coming out of BA in this game, but I also want to mention Hongshu. Hongshu was a menace on that Zoe. Those long-range shots chunking 30 to 50% of your health. How do you walk into that when you can't even get past that Mundo, which we've spoken about? Pun here, taken below 50% before he's even allowed into that fight. Doesn't have that timing on that Mega Gnar either, so isn't able to sort of frontline, get in, do that 5-man stun that you want to see come out of these Gnars.
Oh, just the damage was just insane. Look, there's another Pop Blossom, hits 1, gets a stun, but the rest of the team's just walking at you, and you just can't really do anything in this situation. And you know what? We called it at the start of the night. We said it was going to go 5 games. I didn't think it was looking like a reverse sweep, though. I thought it'd be a 1-1-1-1 into the final. But wow, DCG, they have just done absolutely phenomenally tonight. I'm excited to see what this 5th game is going to hold.
I need to remind you, Relove DCG are the only team to have beaten Team Secret Whales in the regular split. So it looks like they're setting themselves up to potentially do it again. They've got the shot. They've made it to Game 5. They are in this pike.
Silver scrapes, Logan. It's time. It is Relove's DCG's time. Can they dethrone our Tier 1 Seed 1 champions? Who knows?
Well, we will know right after this break, because here in the LCP, we're made for this.
Who's going to Brazil?
行きます行きます我回到我回到
That is game and series heading over to DCG.
我回到多謝你多謝你
Offside the whole time. The Team Secret Wales, they're going to collapse onto Evie here.
It's good, but it's not enough.
Mario get that first kill. Up in the air goes Evie.
大家好，我是凯文，我会在巴西等你们，不见不散。
We are back for the fifth and final game of tonight's best of 5 series between Relove DCG and Team Secret Wales.
Wow, Silver Scrapes at its finest. It's the first night, Logan. And we talked at the start of the whole thing. We were like, yeah, it'll go 5 games. We're real confident about that. Here we are. Game 5. Silver Scrapes is playing in all of our ears the glorious tunes we all dream about at night. I'm here for it, Logan. It's going to be a big one.
They've absolutely earned this as well, right? So something that I haven't mentioned yet that I would love to bring forward to all of you is that the player of the week, right? You know, we build a team of the week here in the LCP.
Yeah.
This week's team of the week, 3 members of Team Secret Whales and 2 are Relove DCG.
Oh my lord.
We're literally looking at the best of the best as Team Secret Whales secure themselves first pick on that red side. They're bucking the trend. We were talking about how second pick is the highest percentage win rate, but everyone's going first pick.
I don't know, man. I'm struggling to see the vision because we've seen it a couple times right now and they're really struggling with it. So, and now that the champion pool's again lower, smaller, harder, like, where do they go? Like, it's only up from here for Secret Whales.
Fearless drafting, fearless ban. I love it. It's such an innovative decision that they brought in last year where you don't see the same champs again and again and again. You don't see the same comps, the same plays repeated. It's something different. It's something spicy every single time, Pike, and I'm here for it. But there's a statistic that I'm going to point out.
I love it.
Yep. Game 1, Game 2, Team Secret Whales.
Yep.
They got it.
Okay.
They won.
Makes sense.
Game 3, Game 4, DCG. They got it. They won.
You're telling the truth.
Rift Herald.
I told you.
It's the big crab.
I've been saying it. Maybe it's not the scuttle. Maybe it's just it's all the scuttle crabs in culmination to make the big crab.
Yep.
But it is the Rift Herald. Whoever gets there first gets it. This is why I haven't talked about this just yet. Why I like the scuttle crabs so much. Solo queue right now, if you get scuttle crabs early, you're more likely to get level 6 as a jungler, which means you can impact the map with your ultimate before the enemy jungler, which usually leads to more success in an objective. But we're in the final draft, Logan. Karma, Rumble, Orianna off the board. It's rinse and repeat.
Whoa, we do see Kai'Sa banned in at Game 4, also banned here in Game 5. Neither side willing to give it over to either Eddie or Feng. Both extremely capable AD carries here. That does have a 100% win rate in the hands of Eddie, but Feng was able to take out that Yunara of Eddie's as well, so maybe they could have played it, but it is banned away. And again, that Yone ban coming through as a respect to Hongshu.
Now, when he gets to a Game 5 like this, all I will say is Diana Yasuo or Malphite Yasuo, that's the winning sauce right there. That's the barbecue sauce you put over your chicken. Tasty. That's all we need to see. Give me that, we'll be laughing. But the Yone's banned out, so we're not going to see the Wind Brothers off the board. Now, this really begs the question, what are the remaining champions that you want to see? Because right now I'm thinking Nocturne.
Before we even get to that, I was going to say barbecue sauce on your chips, mate. What about chicken salt?
You got to have the chicken salt too, and there's the Nocturne firstly, but
okay,
you put chicken,
right.
I said chicken, not chips.
Well, you know. Barbecue, great.
Why are you putting chicken salt on chicken?
I don't know. Why are they picking
double
Nocturne
the chicken?
first? Why are they
Because it makes sense. It's the pick. It's a good pick. The jungle prior. It doesn't matter. It's still a great pick. It's going to get the job done. It's about getting to the back line.
Absolutely. You do love to see a Nocturne. That global again, right? We've said it a million times, but this is a global meta that we are in. And whilst it's not the global in the sense of moving like a whole team like the Realm Warp, Nocturne's paranoia is still going to shut the lights out, and it's going to reposition Nocturne extremely quickly into that sort of gank. But as you ult at, that is an Ezreal picked up for Feng.
Oh, and I love the Trundle hover here too. I think the Ezreal, we can touch on that a little bit later. It is a good pick. It means if the Nocturne does go on the Ezreal, you can dash out, you can blink as well. You're going to be able to survive just a little bit longer or take them somewhere they don't really want to go. Yep. And that's a big thing. But the Trundle being picked up, I love this. Trundle is the Rift Herald stopper. So there is a big pick here. It also shreds through tanks, but Taliyah now being left open. Wow. Global, global, global. I'm a fan of it.
Absolutely. Team Secret Whales looking to really lean into this global meta. They're going to be able to bring the Nocturne. They're going to be able to bring that Taliyah, but I'm really interested to see if Pop9 is going to be able to buck this 100% loss rate on Trundle as well. He hasn't really proven himself here in the LCP so far, Pike.
Oh, I love the Rakan here too, because you do open yourself up to even more late gaming AAD carries too.
Yep.
But it also now puts the pressure on Xayah because they've already locked in Ezreal. They have to ban Xayah here. It's forcing a ban, which is going to be huge, but depends what they want to counteract because Taliyah is now locked in. We've lost so many strong champions that can deal with Taliyah. Do you go for something a little bit off meta? But Sylas is still available. So again, I talked about it last game. It's a good
I love
pick.
the Sylas pick because it prevents the Malphite pick without having to ban it, right? Because you don't want to give the Malphite ult over to Relove DCG.
Now we're thinking.
But talking ADs, Caitlyn is still up.
Yeah. Well, Caitlyn, yeah, I think Caitlyn's going to go well into the Ezreal too, because you do have that extra bit of range. Downside is you're a bit clunky as Caitlyn. Yes, you can get out with your netting, but it's still very mechanical, whereas Ezreal's very fluid, can dash forward, can dash back, and get a lot of mobility in there. So there's the Xayah ban. I called it. It just makes so much sense. You have to get it off the board. If you give Xayah Rakan, you may as well just say no thank you and just go next. But it's a game 5, so you don't want to be doing that at all.
You cannot go next.
And the Bard ban is really good here because that's going to stop this Ezreal from having anything. Usually the Karma Ezreal, like I said in that previous game, is the secret sauce. But that sauce has been changed and they've mixed up the recipe. Don't know how it's going to taste now, though.
I don't know if it's safe for public consumption there, Pike. We do wait tentatively, though, for these additional bans, so we still have top laners for both teams yet to be picked. Volibear has not been banned. This might be the game that Pun just has to pull it out.
And yeah, there's the cannon being taken away. I feel like another support is a good call here. Denying this Ezreal any sort of weight into this game is going to be so crucial, but like you said, Pun's Volibear, it's looking pretty good. This is a pretty good team comp for it too. You can go a bit of that tanky one. Leona now taken off the board too. That CC lockdown's gone. I'm vibing a Volibear.
I'd love to see it. I mean, it's still seared into my brain when Pun basically 1v9 the enemy team on his Volibear. No.
Blitzcrank.
Shall see.
I love it.
He is a god on Blitzcrank with these hooks. If he...
There it is. There it is. Okay, Blitzcrank is massive. It doesn't pair incredibly well with Ezreal, but a lot of damage can come out later into the game. But this Blitzcrank's going to put so much pressure in any objective fight. It's going to be crazy. With a Tristana, which is actually a fantastic call here because you can actually counteract the hook if you buffer your jump.
But maybe not.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's flip the script anyway.
I thought Tristana was going to be a great choice. I'm like, yeah, you can buffer it. You can, like, leap away over the pillars and...
or Olaf instead. And that's a vibe too, because if Trundle decides to go top, Olaf's just going to run you down too. So I love this Olaf pick. It's strong. Ragnarok's going to stop a lot of the CC as it comes in. It's your front line. Now does this Misfortune get the space to do anything?
I mean, not if Olaf's in the top side, right? You're still going to get bullied by the Blitz Ezreal early game. Like, you're going to lose the lane, but hopefully win the mid to late game in the team fights. Because if Blitz lands a hook, I mean, there's not much that Rakan can do to prevent MF going down in those situations.
The ticket there is Rakan needs to counter-engage again and go on the Blitzcrank to cancel it. Dude, oh my lord, pick the Vayne.
We saw it in game 1.
I want you to take it. No, Zahan makes more sense. They're just putting fear into us. That's fine. We can handle that. Zahan is a great pick here too, especially into the Olaf. It's 2 bruises. They want to battle it out, but you get the revive. The team fight out of Zahan is going to be so good, even with Olaf, who can just run forward.
Yeah, so Zahan obviously likes those sort of longer, more sustained fights to be able to build up that passive, to be able to build up that free GA that he has built in. Whereas Olaf is obviously wants to just pop that ult, run you over in a few seconds and then get out, right? Very much more bursty kind of fighter, that top laner there. So it will be interesting to see how these two play it out. In the jungle, Trundle versus Nocturne, the Sylas versus the Talia, Ezreal versus Misfortune, and Blitzcrank into Rakan. These are 2 all-time comps we're looking at here, Pike. It is game 5. Neither team is going to leave anything on the Rift.
I am incredibly nervous. Is it possible to take a quick toilet break pre-game? Probably not.
Us or them?
Me. I'm stressing about it. It's giving me a weak bladder. But no, we've got a game ready to take off. We're going to have a look at these players. Let's just see how calm and composed they are, because this is the difference, right? Imagine you're at first stand. You're up against these world-renowned teams. LCP is where we're heading. We want to go to Brazil, and they are locking in. They're ready to go. They're fierce. Game 5s do not happen all that often, so this is where this is a long onslaught. We would know better than most. We're the ones casting these games too. These guys are playing it. They're in the thick of the battle. We'll have to see who's going to come out on top. Who do you think is going to take it?
Team Secret Wales.
Oh my lord, I was going to say the same thing, but maybe I go re-love DCG just to spite you a little bit, Logan, but I wouldn't do that to you. I'm not that kind of guy. But no. Wow, we're here, game 5, clearing out wards. Nice of Blitzcrank. I Blitzcrank too. Fantastic skin, definitely one of the cleaner ones. Getting all the vision taken out.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
That's well done there.
Beautiful.
Just a great...
the hook hits. Oh, my lord.
Chelsea.
Burns the heel.
Disaster. Takes both wards, gets the heel for the hook. Now, this is the Chelsea on the Blitzcrank. Earlier in the split, Carrix and I were casting, and Carrix was saying it's going to be a sort of a losing lane for them. It's not the typical combination that you would see, but Xiaoxi flipped the script, turned it on his head. He was an absolute menace, a monster with these hooks, non-stop, hit after hit, and just turned the lane in their favor. What is happening?
Like, it's just broad. They're just walking up and blasting them. Not even level 2, they're level 1. Like, what do you do?
Xiaoxi just walked up and meleeed them and then hooked. Like, it feels like they weren't respecting him. They saw him coming and they just stuck around. Like, walk away.
It's about the team fight, Logan. It's all about the bullet time hitting from a good spot. As long as someone else get hooked, Misfortune doesn't get hooked. That's all that matters.
That's what they're going to have to do. Like, famously, we've seen multiple Protect the President compositions, and they're going to have to do this here, but who stands in front of that Blitzcrank hook? It's going to have to be Rakan or Olaf even. You don't want to hook an Olaf.
Well, it's also going to be really hard to hook an Olaf if they're in Ragnarok, because it's not going to actually hit. It's just going to negate, and the Olaf's still going to run at you anyway, so it's going to be an interesting... It's a bit of a power move, is how you're going to hit, but we're landing chains very nicely. Dire has to flash that. The kill threat was good if the level 3, but still, a lot of damage, a lot of healing. Is it going to be enough as not too much?
Hongshu has been playing so well these last 2 games, and he's currently playing very confidently. Xiaoxi is already roaming on this blitz. He knows Dire doesn't have a flash. He's here in the mid lane. Nothing will likely come of this. Yeah, just shows face. Dire popped the ghost as well to make sure he got away.
Go back to base, please. Why are you still there?
We've seen this before, Pun.
Yeah, and he didn't live.
Game 3, he lost. Game 4, he lost. Pun, come on.
That was
Pun.
like, all right. What do you want me to say, Pun? I called it. You just need to go back to base.
Pun. It's okay. It's like he's not learning.
And you can even see Pun's cam. He's sort of just like, yeah, maybe I should have recalled.
That's 3 games in a row he has given first blood over to Florin. That first blood secures you that extra 100 gold in the advantage.
Yeah, look, he's just saying limit testing, guys. It's okay. We're limit testing. It's fine.
I'm sorry, Pun. This cannot be a content game.
Well, every game's a content game in the LCP. That's the best part. They're all a bunch of fun. But hook down, that does alleviate some time, especially in the early game. Blitzcrank hook is on like a 15-second timer. So until they start getting those levels on, it's still going to be a long time in between. But let's look at this fight, because Florin, again, on the Zahan, just does more damage, especially early. Burnt the flash.
Yeah, gets the flash out of Pun. I don't know, man. I'm like hard stuck silver, but even I would back there.
Popped the ghost too.
Got every summoner, gave over first blood.
It's rough, but look, CS is equal at least.
Yeah, that's something.
We're looking at the positives.
Speaking of the positives, the junglers, they are in the respective top sides of their, respective jungles. They're in that top side. We do see, though, his toe sneaking around that top side.
He knows.
Playing that vision control.
He's trying to bait him out, but Florin is no fool. He will play this out smart, just look to clear out. Minions just holding them there as long as he can, and has to reset because Histo is on that tempo clock. He needs to get level 6 to really be impactful on the map.
Absolutely. The moment Nocturne hits level 6, he becomes that omnipresent threat, and Florin just trading so well into Pun. What is Pun doing here, Pike?
He's fighting.
I mean, yeah.
He shouldn't be, but he's fighting, and that's fine.
He's got vision control and he's got the wave shoved in, but there's no objectives on the top side. The Drake is up in 5 seconds. So you want priority in the mid and bot side. They do not have prio in that mid, so Hongshu is going to be able to rotate first down. Pop9 knows it. He's there. He started up this Drake. And they do have priority on the bot side too, so this might be free for Pop9.
Yeah, Pop9's pretty happy to just take this one away as well. Xiaoxi's just going up to clear wards, going to be finding as many people as possible. Pink ward's already cleared out. This is just an easy first objective going over to Relove.
Yeah, really well set up, really well played there. Xiaoxi getting that roaming because of that priority. We haven't seen BA roam much. And again, we saw BA be such an effective support on those tank engages in game 1 and 2. And he just sort of fell off in game 3 and 4 on those enchanter supports as well. So it will be interesting to see how he plays this Rakan. An engaged support, but not really a tank. but definitely good for that sort of charm ultimate to mix up those team fights. As we do see Histo here, just popping down that control ward, getting that vision, wants to see if Relove rotates to top soon.
So it's one of those things that we haven't talked about, is those Phaelites are actually very critical points to contest over too, especially as you get into the later parts of the game where tier 1 towers are gone, especially on like that top side, sort of around the Gromp. That Phaelite there is so impactful to stop any sort of flanks, and it's something that not many people really talk about.
Yeah, so Phaelites are that new mechanic that came through this split. They add 50% extra vision for any ward that is in that area. And for the first 45 seconds, it actually gives you an extra special zone of vision, just for that 45 seconds. So it's also critical to time the ward placement to get that extra vision control. And it's a very useful tool. It's very in a conversation in the zeitgeist at the moment to decide whether people think it's good or otherwise. And so far, it feels like the pro players are enjoying it.
And there's the paranoia as they're trying to land it onto Zahan. They do land it just in time. He went back in just into Vision. Weaver's Wall 2 to close out this fight. 3v1. The Grim Deliverance is not enough as you get flicked back into the fight, and Pun says, I will return that kill. I just need the rest of my team to help me.
I just need to 1v3 you, please. But the flick there from Dyer to close it out was
Hook
fantastic.
lands as it's going to be Dyer who's going to be caught. Has to try and knock them back, but flashes over into the Baron Pit. The fear does get Pop 9 out of this fight. Can Dyer survive as they are starting to chase him down?
I think they're going to get Dyer. I reckon they'll get Dyer. Unless Dyer executes.
Do you think wait. Florin walked a little bit too far back. Good flick in. Hongshu might be able to pick it up, but Florin does take it away 2-1-0. This top laner, that is not ideal.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to really cost Dyer there, spending all of that time trying to run away and then ultimately dying in that bot side. So he's missing a ton of experience and CS in that mid wave. And Hongshu is just free to farm. He's got over a 10 CS lead and a 330 gold diff over his counterpart in that mid lane right now. Void Grubs, they are up.
And they sort of sent everything they could topside, right? They committed a lot and they said, this is how we have to play this. Now they're going to lose the Void Grubs as well. Objective-wise, it's looking a little bit rough. Good hook again, Xiaoxi landing these so successfully.
I mean, that's Xiaoxi. You give him a hook champ, he will hit these hooks. But this is Relove DCG Game 4 all over again. They are prioritizing these jungle objectives so hard, so heavy, and they are getting them because they have priority in these lanes.
Yeah, and it's just, it comes down, it feels like Histo's been playing a little bit too much for his team and trying to be proactive around the map. And there's a difference by being proactive on the map and also taking objectives. Being proactive should lead to the objectives, but DCG have just said, we're reading this, we know you're being proactive, so we're going to be proactive and take the objectives before you even get a chance to go to them.
I know you're doing that, you said you're doing that, but what am I doing? It's what you're not doing because I know you're doing that and I'm going to get ahead of that.
I'm glad you get it.
Yeah, I understand, you understand.
Yeah.
Everyone gets it. But we do see this scuffle over in the mid lane. This is another quiet, slow game. And this is what we're talking about, tempo control. This is what we're talking about playing to the team, right? Relove DCG, they're loving, and I know we were talking about it early, they love that fast, aggressive playstyle, but I love this adaptability. They're playing slower. They've stopped the tempo that Team Secret Whales are liking to play to, and they put them in that awkward position.
Oh, Dyer getting hit with a hook again. Knocks them back underneath the tower, but it's not going to be enough. Dyer might just be able to hold on, but wow, it's just hook after hook after hook.
It will be again and again and again. There will be so many moments where I'm going to go, and you're going to start casting a fight because Xiaoxi has just landed the most criminal hook. He's able to get these hooks in the dark with no vision. He's able to bend it like Beckham around turrets. This hook will land if that's what he wants to do. It's just a matter of he's got to hit the right target, right?
Yes.
So, for example, if he hits this Olaf, and Olaf's in the middle of you, and then he pops that Ragnarok, oh, that was a bad hook. Anyone else, though? Happy days.
Yeah. I like being happy.
Well, I'm happy here casting this game. This is the 5th game.
I just wanted to bait you with that one. That was way too much fun just to see how you react to that. But again, it's a slow start. It's only like a 200, 300 gold difference right now.
Yeah.
And it's still very early. Dragon has spawned. It is a Chemtech. So what we're going to see is most likely Infernal, Ocean, maybe even another Hextech. I'd love to see an Infernal and just see how much damage these teams can put out. But we're going to have to wait and see as a little bit of prior. There's a bit of a scuffle down on this bot side. We're looking up top, but is there going to be enough as Florin does land the pull?
Yeah, but that's a lot of pings down on that bot side. Observers have moved us down there.
Paranoia goes in. They're looking at this Blitzcrank. Take the hook away. You can do whatever you want. The quickness is good. Histo picks up Chassis. The bullet time lands and hits its mark. Pop 9 is burning down. One more hit would have done it. Hongshu is so low. Does get picked up by Dire. Secret Whales. They've now found it. And now they get the dragon.
That was a really good fight there from Team Secret Wales. The Misfortune Eddie able to get that ultimate down onto 2. Nearly killed 2 straight up. But it at very least took them out of the fight. It bought them all this space, all this priority to take this dragon. And it's a spark of life. It's a sign of their bloodthirstiness and competition again here, Pike. And it's what we need to see more of. This needs to be an explosive competitive game. And the moment that hook missed, they pulled the trigger. They punished Xiaoxi so hard as we see this ult again. Feng tries to get in, but Rakan is right there. BA just blocking, protecting so well, and they're able to close it out. They win the fight, they get the Drake, and Team Secret Wales, they're up 1,000 gold.
And I want to talk about BA for a second because we talked about how if we get him on like a hook or hook champion, he does so well. I want to flip that a little bit. It's about being a proactive champion. He likes to move forward. He likes to be in the nitty gritty. So that's the difference, is a hook is in that shot. Rakan's very similar. You're not pulling them towards you. You're in the dirt and you're on top of them. That's where he likes to be. And this Rakan really showed that because he was bouncing backwards and forwards. Even when we saw that pillar stopping out the bullet time, he instantly said, "You're going for my Misfortune. I can't let you have that." Instantly pulled back, and then that resulted in the fight opening up a little bit more. So I think if we see BA doing this and being a bit more proactive around his team, looking to assist more than try to be proactive against the team, it helps so much.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's a fantastic call there. But speaking of proactivity, you've got to get these wards down. You've got to get this vision control as well, because that helps you make these plays. This vision control is the most critical it has been in all 5 games because you have Nocturne.
Yep.
If you get these deep wards in the enemy jungle, their jungler is not safe. Nocturne can just ult straight in on the top of them and take them out and give you these fight advantages.
And Pun going a little bit too hard. The Ragnarok was too good. He walked right through that pillar and he gets out of dodge.
That's not what you want to do either. You don't want to be popping Ragnarok defensively. That's an important cooldown that is gone for probably around a minute now. Fortunately, no objectives on the Rift are coming up. That Rift Herald, that all-important 100% win rate decider, Pike.
But still, they're looking for it. He actually gets the flash out too. Pun staying alive again. Flash Ghost burnt. He's just trying to hold the line as best he can, but they're able to do a lot. Trundle is a tower taker. He has a pillar, but he destroys pillars.
Absolutely. He is a super strong split laner as well. He's going to be able to split push all day, every day, while the rest of his team deals with what TSW bring to bear. This is a 14-minute game with only 5 kills, 1,500 gold, and nearly every role quest completed. Oh, Hongshu just preventing that recall, upsetting their timing. That's what you want to do. That's what you love to see. You want to mess with their game plans. You want to mess with their heads. But Rift Herald, 45 seconds, the 3rd Drake of the game, 2 minutes away. And Pike, you got to think Team Secret Wales want to prioritize this Rift Herald.
We've been saying that for this whole series, and they haven't. But we can see that they are heading up towards that top side. You've already got the Ezreal Misfortune. This is going to be everything or nothing. They're going to send as much as they can to this. You've got TPs available. It could be do or die at this Rift Herald right now. Trundle's there. Nocturne's there. We're seeing Pun already out on a ward. He obviously knows there's sort of just a bit of a wet noodle sort of standoff. But now Rift Herald is spawned. Scuttle Crab's being taken.
It's being taken, but it's not being contested. So we're not going to see a blow up of a fight here.
That's upsetting.
First item completions have come through as well. Pun needs to be careful. There's a lot of DCG in the area.
And they're going for it as they get the revive out of it. There's the barrage too. They might just be picking up as the Ragnarok so good. Paranoia comes in. Is it going to be enough as it's 1v3? The hook is there. Weave as well holding up, but Flora is able to lock them down. The knockup is beautiful. Into the flick back into the bullet time. It's not enough as Dire. Eddie, they lock down some. It's a double kill. It's looking good. Can they take a little bit more? It's beautiful. Eddie is 2-0 for lashing forward for Fang. And it is TSW that come out on top.
2 for 4. Team Secret Wales will take that every day of the week. They are reminding Relove DCG they will not go quietly into that good night tonight. This is Game 5. This is everything on the line. This is first stand in Brazil. You lose tonight, you go to lower bracket, but you win, you guarantee yourself that spot in the grand final. You guarantee that chance, Pike.
And you said they do not go quiet into the night. It is in fact Secret Wales that are controlling the night with the paranoia, jumping in at the right time. You see, they send everything. They get the revive. There's the flashes that goes the Ragnarok. It's not enough. Paranoia, the darkness comes in, and they're able just to start to turn this fight. The rest of the team follows up beautifully. Look at this, the knock up, the flick back into the bullet time. That's magic motion right there.
Yeah, BA just got such a solid charm to set up the knock, to set up the bullet time as well. And just how quickly Team Secret Wales responded, and they're using that prio, that pressure to secure that second Drake of the game. It is an Ocean Drake, so they're going to get a little bit of passive healing. Always nice, can't complain about that. And they blow out their gold lead to around 3K now, Pike. This game is far from over. This series far from over. We are seeing signs of life from both of them.
And now, again, Rift Herald is being looked at. No vision, but you see his toe wants to be there. They need to contest. You see Silas is already down there. They have the TP, though. Do not fret. No, it's already been used. I apologize. They don't have the TP. This could be a 4v5 if they're not careful. Histo's just said they had to back off. This could just be ours.
Yeah, that ward spotted them out. As soon as that ward came down, they immediately retreated. Team Secret Wales in the area, moving as a team. And here is the Rift Herald for Team Secret Wales. Team Secret Wales win. That's it.
Yeah, we've called it.
Win rate.
Yep. That's the truth right there. We've called it. That's a TP down just to secure a little bit of safety onto these towers too. Again, we see Relove DCG is the tower taking team. They've got the Trundle. Silas is quite good at it too. Zahan as well. But at the same time, when you got a lot of mobility, a lot of control across the map, it's not too bad, Logan.
Xiaoxi is roaming for that hook. Xiaoxi is looking for the hook that will win them the game.
Yep.
It will be a pick onto Eddie or onto Dyer, and they will take them out, and it will be a 5v4, and they'll run them over. That's what Xiaoxi needs to land, and I have every confidence that he can do it. I mean, look at these teams. They're all coming together in the mid. They're ready to skirmish. They're ready to fight at a moment's notice. And, you know, Florin looks so good into Pun early game, but now it looks relatively even matched, even though Florin is 4-2. Every kill of DCG is on Zahen. That is not where you want all of your gold.
No, with a score of 4-2-0, it's a little bit lackluster. And it does result in just a bit more of a chill gameplay as they're looking for the re-engage. Dyer's low, but not too much mana on the other side. Paranoia, the flick back. Oh my lord, it's the flash forward. The re-engage is so good, but now Histo's in the wrong side of a pillar, and he's just trying to hold on. He does get picked up, though. Now the rest of the team looking to back it up. It is Eddie. They're doing damage. Let's see if they can return fire, and they do decide to back off.
That was a great bait there from Dyer. I saw Dyer go in, and I was like, what are you doing? But then his toe was in the area, was able to collapse on the Hongshu. But Relove DCG, they collapse in kind and get one back, trading 1 for 1. They both do not want to relinquish this game. They do not want to let it go. It's the 5th, it's the final. They have to win it here.
Look, and the gold is looking so good for Secret Wales right now. 4K gold lead. It's objectives on the board. They didn't get the scuttle, but they got the Rift Herald. That's where all this gold has gone to, if you ask me. And we'll have to see where they're going to drop it as we see total damage dealt. Talia is doing so much work, and Dyer's really trying to control the pace of this game in this mid lane matchup.
Absolutely. Baron is on the Rift in 5 seconds. That is the big bad now. Atakan gone this season, as are the Blood Roses. So it's either Baron or Elder that is going to sort of turn the tides when you backs against the wall. TSW, 2 Drakes. DCG, 1, and have the 3 Grubs. So with that Trundle, they do have that side lane pressure. They can punch down these turrets while the team fight breaks out. That could still be a win con in their back pocket here, Pike. Pike, as they are competing for priority.
It depends. Do you want to commit to the split push, though? Do you want your jungler to be sitting in a side lane trying to impact the rest of the map rather than being in the fight when it is potentially a 4v5? That's the big question. And me personally, I'd say no.
Not when it's the last potential game.
That's right.
You want to take 5v5s everywhere. You don't want to give over that advantage. And Dire, I know that flick missed, but has been a menace with these flicks, has been hitting when he's needed them. Pun might be caught out, but it looks like they're just going to chase him out of this jungle and say, can't disrespect us like that, mate.
Pillar's gone down. Let's see. Pop9 does love tanky members. The rest of the team's looking for it. Ragnarok is going to be available. It's not used, which is great. The Ghost instead gets them out of dodge. It's better to use Ghost than use Ragnarok.
Yeah, definitely. Able to entirely avoid Xiaoxi's hook there. Was looking for it. If it had landed, that almost certainly would have spelt Pun's death. So good job there, escaping, not handing that over. BA just getting some vision control down in that jungle. But again, we only see some Team Secret Whales vision on the bot side of DCG. There's none in that top side. So right now, Pop9, he can get through his jungle relatively safely without fear of that Nocturne gank.
He missed that ward. I'm just going to...
I wouldn't have missed it.
No, you wouldn't have.
No, I'm a support main. I wouldn't have missed it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. But we all make mistakes.
DCG, they're here to contest this Drake Pike.
Look, and that's what they need to do. It's going to be 5v5 fights from here on out. It just has to be, because that is the only way these teams are going to go for it. But again, it's Secret Whales first to the objective. Their first one's there. They can turn off the lights at a moment's notice, and that makes it so much easier to secure this. Florin is here. Barrage goes out. It doesn't really do too much damage, but now the flick's back in. Red team using the rift. Bullet time is so good. They're all being blasted into it. Zahan could not hold on. Hooks landing left, right, and center. Histo is still holding out. They're knocking up Hongshu in this backline. Dire is getting the damage off. It's just too much for DCG. They cannot hold the line.
A 1-for-5 ace. Team Secret Whales took the Drake. They took the team fight. They're going to take the mid-tier 1, and they're going to try and take this Baron. This is Team Secret Whales accelerated here, Pike. They will not be bullied by Relove DCG in their own Drake pit. And honestly, if they get this Baron, they're going to have so much pressure. They could expect to get the tier 2s of almost every single lane. Convert that into a massive gold lead here.
And we talked about how DCG was all about the slower pace, trying to control what was going on. Secret Whale said, that's fine. We love your pacing. Instead, we're going to turn up the heat. We're turning the fry cook to full bore, and now we can secure every objective on the board. They might have lost the Void Grubs, but they got everything else. Baron is secured, 23 minutes, one dragon away from Seoul, and they are feeling themselves in this game 5.
Here we go again. It's fantastic bullet time there as we get Silas stealing the Rakan ult to charm it up to stop all of it, but Zahen just goes down so early, unable to survive in the face of overwhelming damage. Pun frontlining so fantastically, keeps Pop9 back from the rest of his team, and that Rift Herald just goes for a walk. It's just a distraction, like, what a lovely stroll on the Rift today. Oh, what's happening here? I'm going to take that turret.
And it's just a huge gold lead right now. 7, almost 8k. Histo, that's a bad spot. Quickness to summon. That's a big hook. Is it going to be enough, though, as they get out as best they can? But the damage is just too much. Straight back in. Hongshu, what are you doing there? Your team is nowhere to be seen. It's just a meaningless death.
Hongshu on the wrong side of Team Secret Whales when those paranoia turned off. That was a fantastic counterplay, a re-engage from Team Secret Whales. It felt like Relove DCG had Histo dead to rights, flashed, popped the spell shield, popped the paranoia, and they re-engaged, got the kill, got the advantage. They're up 14-6, up 8,500 gold. Their Baron power play with 1.5 minutes left, 1,500 gold. Pike. Weaver Wall goes down.
It's just to stop them from walking up. The minions can't get in, letting their minions come back in. It's just a beautifully well-written play. It's a Weaver's Wall for the ages. Now it's about, can they get away, survive? They're quite low. Pun has to be careful, but look at Fang. It's in a bad spot. Bullet time is doing damage, but Pun picks up Pop, and it's a little bit too easy. That is another member down. We're only just seeing Hongshu come back up. 4v5, Baron empowered. They're at the base.
They can't win here. They can't end here, Pike. There's still a minute on the Baron power play. The wave is here. It's 5v4. Silas ult to clear the wave. good play. That'll slow them down.
But it is just one good hook lands, but it's going to be up as quickly as pulled. Dyer does not care. He will send it all the way, and he's picking up kills. It's just too much. They are too far ahead. 11k gold difference. Secret Wales are running the show.
Team Secret Wales said, we see your turret and we'll dive you anyway. We don't care. They went in under it. They got 2 kills and they made good their escape with their Baron power play. Almost 4k with 30 seconds left to go. They got every single tier 2 turret on the Rift. Next stop, Relove DCG's Nexus.
Oh, look, the Nexus is tempting as all, but there is a dragon in a minute and a half too. That is where the next big fight will be. And the way Secret Wales are playing this last game, I don't know what DCG can do.
I mean, you saw it. Xiaoxi got a fantastic hook onto BA there. BA charmed, altered, ran out and queued whilst tanking the turret aggro the whole time. Team Secret Wales was free to collapse and punish them for what should have been a fantastic engage hook coming out of Xiaoxi's Blitzcrank there. We see Relove DCG. They're bouncing these waves. They're clearing the vision. They know that they have to contest. They can't give another Dragon Soul over to Team Secret Wales. And I say that in the context of this BO5, not just here in this game. And it is 40 seconds. It's enough time to slow things down. It's enough time to regroup, get a pick. BA is keen.
He doesn't want to slow down. The paranoia is good. The quickness does its job. The rest of the team's here. The Weaver's Wall. There's no such thing as slowing it down for Secret Wales. They are turning up this heat. Look at this backline. They've just said we'll submit everything. Florin is trying to get that Glimmer Illusions. It's not going to be enough. The revive is good. The bullet time's even better. It's shredding through. There's no hope. There's no surviving. It is just Secret Wales walking at you. No, they're charging. They're screeching. They are banshees in this nighttime, and they will do nothing but unrelenting death to the side of DCG. They want more. They want the towers. They're low, but they could be looking for a reset. The great engage. Fang's trying to hold on. They've reset. They've TP'd. The shutdown's good for Fang. They've held the line, but it's just an Ezreal.
They need to...
He's flashing forward. Pun, you're insane.
He had to get something. He recalled and TP'd back in. His team had bailed, so he had to get that back. And what a fantastic kill. Fang, the hero of the minute there for Relove DCG, able to poke and prod and take at least 2 of Team Secret Wales out, slowing their advance as we do go back to this replay. And it all started here with BA. The flash forward, the charm forward, that extra speed, the paranoia, the lights out, the Talia's Weaver Wall to force the flash from Xiaoxi, who in kind misses that hook. Florin caught deep on the wrong side of Team Secret Wales here, Pike, and they just play this spectacularly. They group up as the 5, layer this MF ult over the top, get enough damage down for Pun to shut Pop 9, and you're right, they charge forward. They want to press home this advantage, but they disrespect Fang. Fang is here to punish so phenomenally hard. He is not to be underestimated.
Oh, look, and it's still, they're throwing themselves at the wall. Hongshu as well, so low, went back in and just died, but still they were taking tower shots. That's what they were really dying to. Fang was getting the damage off, but it just wasn't enough. And then the flash forward. Oh.
He's like, I will get you. As we see, we're back on the Rift now, and Team Secret Wales have the soul. They have priority on the Baron, which is up in 20 seconds time. This is a dangerous, dangerous Team Secret Wales right now. And Pike, 30 kills in 29 minutes. We're at more than 1 kill per minute again. It's game 1, it's game 2 all over again.
Yeah, and I'm here for it now. Game 5. I might be feeling, but the paranoia goes in. There's a lot of members. Weaver's Wall, not gonna hit his mark too much. The bullet time is looking so good. It picks up Fang. That's your damage. Grim Deliverance is not even grim at all. It's just a deliverance from danger, if you ask me. And the Baron is up and readily available. But Hongshu's like, guys, I'll just try and clear the waves. I'm doing what I can, but this looks like a free Baron.
It's 5v3 if Relove DCG even want to come close to contesting this one, Pike. 13,000 gold lead. Soul, they're about to get Baron. This is a Team Secret Wales that is looking to go to that grand finals and give themselves the best possible shot at going to first stand in Brazil, and they will not let Relove DCG stop them.
And they have had such a phenomenal split because you know what? They deserve to get to that finals, but it is still not over. As long as the Nexus stands, there is a chance. It looks slim, but there is a chance. And this might be one of the final walk-ins as they are looking in this top side. Dire in the mid lane, just letting these minions do what they do best, and that is throw out spells. Now, they've taken one tower, taken two. Inhibs are up next. Where do you look if you're DCG? There's two onslaughts from different directions. Even bot lane's sort of struggling a little bit. They're walking it up. This is where it all comes down to, Logan.
Yeah, Pike, Team Secret Whales, they've got all the advantages. They've got the Baron, they've got the Soul. They get the healing from that Ocean Soul, so they have that sustain. They can stick around and really press home this advantage. The Siege so far has netted 2 inhibitor turrets, 1 inhibitor. They're looking to secure at least the second before they end.
It's good. Paranoia going straight back in. They're in the back line. Bullet time's good. It shreds through. Where's that robot gone? It's just too much as Pun is on a rampage. They've destroyed Inhibs. They're looking for more. Pun's trying to survive, but look at his healing. He's just running around hitting everyone he can. He's dodging everything. Pun is destroying. It is just too much. They cannot hold the line. And it is Secret Whales taking us from a silver scrapes. We looked a little bit scared, but no, they came in clutch and they take the series.
Team Secret Whales, they win tonight's best of 5 series 3-2 against a strong Relove DCG. It was so close until it wasn't. What a phenomenal 5 games we've been spoiled with here tonight, Pike.
I would say spoiled's not even the word. Is there something better than spoiled where you just get it as all the time? I don't even know.
Sprinkled with love.
Yeah, maybe there's fairy dust in the air. I don't know what kind of magic they've thrown at us here at the LCP, but that was a series for the ages.
Absolutely, I love it. We called early in the split that was the game of the split, but I really think that this series here tonight was absolutely spectacular. It was phenomenal. These gamers deserve their moment, take their bows, do their signature poses. They all had excellent moments to talk about, like BA in game 1, BA in game 2, easily, I think we would agree, was our player of those sort of matches in those games. Yeah. And then to come back in this game 5 as well, find those charms, that aggression, because he knew that that Nocturne was right there with him.
Yeah, honestly, I totally agree. BA was definitely probably my MVP for that series. Their aggression early, even in that last game, it wasn't about aggression. It was more about how well could they support the team entirely. It wasn't just supporting MF. It was supporting everyone. They were at these fights. They were disrupting, and look at all that gold difference. Wow, it's a 17k gold difference.
Yeah, and 37 kills in 31.5 minutes. That's more than a kill a minute. You know it's a bloodbath when that happens. But these damage meters tell all that you need to know. In the mid lane, did more than double Silas. I mean, that Silas was just so quiet in this game, Pike. The Dire Weaver walls really helped zone Relove DCG into the fights that Team Secret Whales wanted. And the wall perfectly there, protecting MF with the bullet time over the top. Oh, so many well-positioned fights, like in the jungle as well, around the jungle camps, over the top, just able to layer it and get that protection.
Yep.
Dire.
Honestly, Dire. Look, that was going to be my second pick. Dire's performance tonight was so good. I feel like the Twisted Fate wasn't one to really write home about, but every other game, even the Syndra, had some moments of life, showed signs, but that Talia, the Ari as well, was the standout game. Game 1, you just come in like a firecracker. Absolutely huge performance. Overall, still well-earned.
Definitely. My favorite game of Dire's, personally, was the Galio. I do love a good hero's entrance just to turn the tides of those team fights.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. As we see Hizto here, Hizto had a ripper of a game, mate.
Yeah.
He was pulling that paranoia trigger on cooldown. BA was there to back him up at a moment's notice. The team was there to back him up. And that just tells me that their comms were on point. Right, like Hizto was like, I want to engage, my ult's up. They would group up and they would go. And there was just nothing Relove DCG could do. They didn't have the numbers, they didn't have the response time, they didn't have the globals.
Yes. No, well, I think the globals made a really big part about that mobility of getting them in. This is the fight that you could see it really coming into fruition. The bullet time, everything. The weave as well, you said it was a good one. It did stop Misfortune right at the end there from getting towards the fight a little bit sooner, but I won't hold them against it because it still did a fantastic job just cutting them off. And these Dragon fights were so big. You can see they're trying to get onto Eddie. They're trying to stop him from doing all this damage, but you can't because the rest of the team says, we're hovering around our AD carry. Our support will always be there. What are you going to do about it? And they had no response.
Yeah, that's the thing. With the Misfortune, you know exactly what you're locking in when you lock it in. That is an extremely high priority AD that the enemy team is going to want to shut down. So you need to protect her, or you need to like put the pressure on the enemy team and give her that space. And Team Secret Whales did that so fantastically well. And frankly, I think I have a new scary combination that I'm going to have nightmares about is Nocturne Misfortune, right? Because like shutting the lights out, you don't get the vision. You have to run into MF blind to know where she is to stop that ultimate, and it's just, it doesn't work.
No, look, there's another combo that we probably need to talk about too, is that Zeri Yumi that just, that scared me. That was nightmare fuel. Like a paranoia felt nothing compared to this Zeri Yumi just charging at me with a final jump. I'm like, oh my lord, what is going just on top of you and you've exploded in lightning. But still, this game was just such a big testament to showing resilience, determination, because this is 5 games at a pinnacle. Like, this is a big series. Secret Whales are now in the finals. They're rearing to go. They're sitting at the top. That's what this all came down to.
They are our #1 seed. They have locked their berth in our grand final on Sunday night. I mean, you can't ask for much better than that out of Team Secret Whales. And to your point, the mental strength, the mental resilience as well, because losing in such a situation, it's hard to sort of be like, it's okay, we'll bounce back next game. But that's what these guys do. And they've proven it time and time again.
Every time. And that is the Secret Whales secret.
Not the secret sauce?
But the sauce is done now. We've finished our meal. The series is over. We can all have a good night and sleep well rested.
Well, if I can quote you, that was quite the spicy series there, Pike. Team Secret Whales, our #1 seed, beats Relove DCG 3-2 in tonight's Best of 5 series in our finals week here.
Yeah. And what a win. I still can't get over how you use the word birth.
Oh, yeah.
That threw me for a real big loop. Let's look at the knockout stage as we're heading in. Secret Whales are now sitting comfortably at the top. Sadly, Relove DCG are now moved down. They're still going to verse the winners of tomorrow night's game, which is going to be SHG versus GZ. Arguably another banger.
Absolutely. I mean, SHG from the LJL, they actually managed to take a game from Team Secret Whales, surprising everybody. You can see they're in round 2, match 3. We were like, whoa, where did this come from? So if we see more of that from SHG, they stand a really good chance against GZ. But GZ have beaten better teams as well. So it's going to be an absolutely banger of a Best of 5 series tomorrow night, Pike, and I cannot wait.
I'm so keen.
Yeah,
honestly.
Keen as mustard.
Oh, look, and that's the thing. Like, these are 2 teams we've been wanting to see GZ. It's all very new teams in these sort of upper bracket. We weren't expecting this. Everyone thought CFO's going to get it done. And it's just a whole nother level of competition now, Logan. And I'm so here for it.
This is not the CFO of 2025. We've had teams change more than 66% of their lineups. We have Relove DCG. We have Ground Zero, 2 entirely new teams. And we are just now figuring out who is the best of the best. And Team Secret Whales, they put forward a really strong case.
The strongest. Maybe too strong if you ask me, but that's okay. It's the end of the night, Logan. We've had a good series. Let's get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be a big one.
Absolutely. And a big thank you to everybody who watched here tonight. We have been Logan and Pike. We are here in the LCP where we are made for this. See you tomorrow night.